All right, what is going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. We're in the Tina cycle. We're in the, I think Tina might be good. Feels pretty good. Looks pretty good. Now I gotta play some games with Tina and then see how it actually feels. That's what we're gonna do today. Also, maybe play a little bit with the Gholdengo deck as well. Might actually do some of the Gholdengo. Might do that as well. Might do that as well. Let me see for the lo-fi. Wait, is my music not working correctly, or are you just trolling me? That'd be annoying if my music was set up incorrectly. Now you gotta be checking my freaking audio settings. God damn it. Oh, I scrolled super far. I didn't even see what you guys were saying. Yeah, my thing, my chat was behind a little bit, just a little bit. And then we're playing the BDIF. We'll see. The cycle of life continues. Tina will live. Zard will die. Gholdengo. How do you even? What is like the official pronunciation? Not that I'll actually follow it, but what's up, Cinnamon? Tina is the craziest clickbait I've ever seen. Wait, my tweet? How was it clickbait? But yeah, we might play the Gholdengo deck as well. Let's just see how much Tina we end up playing. But Tina's priority. Go back to Lost Origins when Tina was actually good. I actually don't think Tina was that good in Lost Origin format, to be honest. Yeah, I think Tina was actually overplayed in the Lost Origin format. I don't think the deck was that good. I think the deck was probably as good as it is now. Oh no, but I don't think the deck was that good. I just think one of the big things with the Lost Origins format is like Reggie's was like criminally underplayed. Reggie's was like actually criminally underplayed in the Lost Origins format, which is fine for me because that made it easier to do well with it. But I also had a good Tina matchup. So, what do you think about the Tord pile with Tina-less? No thoughts. Best version of Tina? I mean, it's just not a Tina deck. The best version of Tina is Lost Tina. Tord pile is, oh, Tina is good here for this reason, but it's not a Tina deck. You just play the Tina in there to like solve some situations. No, Tina definitely wasn't BDIF then. Bro, you can't respond to, what did Soda even say, Bradner? Why are you responding to Soda? That was your first mistake. Arctino is probably better than Lost Tina that format. Arctino was probably better than Lost Tina in Lost Origin format. I'm like thinking about it. Was Arctina better than Lost Tina in that format? What was Arctina's flaws? I forget. Arctina had a bad Reggie matchup, but you could just play Dunsparce. I'd have to go back and look at the other decks, to be honest. I have to go back and look at the other decks, but it's possible it was good. It's possible. I don't remember. Just looking at finishes for decks is like not relevant in Pokemon. It's just not, because then you could just like if you did that, you can't just like, the reason looking at just finishes in the Pokemon TCG to determine what is best or what was best is stupid, because everyone is super situational with that. Because then it would be really easy to figure out what the best deck is. You just look at the last, like your next major event is Portland. Look at the last 4 major events. What deck has the most top 8s? Oh, this deck. Okay, play that deck. But no one does that because it's not the correct way to analyze a meta and what to play. Because it doesn't account for the variance in the game and what people will play. Of course, there can be some like undeniable stuff though. There could be some undeniable stuff, like if a deck just like it's 4 of top 8, it's 4 of top 8, it's 4 of top 8. It's like, okay, this deck's dominating. This deck is like the best deck for sure. Yeah, people are like, you can't like selective. That's what I'm thinking for. People are super selective with results based data, but then aren't like taking it for the only thing it is. It's like, then why would you play another deck than the deck that's top 8'd the most? Like if you're being like, well, this deck top 8'd more than that deck, so could you say this deck is bad, but you think this deck is good? It's like, well, if you're going by that, then the only deck you should ever play is the deck that's top 8'd the most. And why are you playing freaking Miraidon or whatever you're playing? Like, you don't like, if people are like super selective with like that information. You could base your whole analysis of the game on that, and that would be fine. But then you have to like fully give into that result is like the only thing that matters, or matters so much that you make it carry more weight in your analysis of situations. But results only should influence what you think others will play. Shouldn't really influence what you play. Well, I mean, I guess that would though, right? Because like knowing what other people play will influence what you play, whether that be tech cards or like archetype choice. But how come Tina finished above all 3 of your squad on Reggie's in Salt Lake City? If it was bad back then, Azul. True, it's a good point, Soda. Great analysis. Wait, did Nick get 3rd? Because I got top 4. I thought Nick lost in top 8, but I could be trolling. Would I agree Pokemon comes down to luck? No. Not in the current iteration of the game, or not in the current landscape of the game. Not iteration. In the current landscape of the game, it very rarely comes down to luck. Well, not rarely, but like there's so much more in your control than there is not in your control in the Pokemon TCG in the current landscape of the game. Now, if the Pokemon TCG was like being pushed to its limits, like people do in like chess, then Pokemon wouldn't be very fun to play. Like it would be. The game just wouldn't be casual. It wouldn't be like enjoyable for casual people. But that's the cool thing about Pokemon, is that like, well, for right now anyways, yeah, but there's like not enough people pushing. Pokemon isn't being pushed to its limits across the board. So, and it could get there at some point, but it probably won't ever get pushed that far. There needs to be enough potential like to commit full time to Pokemon. Yeah, but like Pokemon isn't being pushed to that. We don't like have like kids at 5 years old training to become Pokemon masters. You know what I'm saying? I'm not playing Manaphy, Bradner. That's for sure. I'm not playing the Manaphy. I do like the one Sableye though. I was thinking about one Sableye and Tina before San Antonio. I didn't play any games with it, but I was like, why do you even need 2 of these things in here? And then I saw your list. I was like, all right, Radner agrees. But I guess there's always enough variance in Pokemon. There probably is always enough variance in Pokemon that maybe it can never get pushed to an unfun competitive level, like where it's completely like you can't compete casually anymore. There might be enough RNG in Pokemon where it'll never be able to be. It'll never get pushed to that level, or it never can be pushed to that level. Which is probably like a fine thing. It's like I don't know if you can call it good or bad, but it's like a fine thing. You appreciate the 6 months there, Laron. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's like a fine thing. More talking, less Tina. I think Rapstriker Urshifu has good matchups. I mean, yeah, the deck's fine. Too much RNG for that, I agree. I mean, it'd be interesting. Imagine if like we had. I guess Tord is just the best example. Like, imagine if we had 200 people who took the game, maybe not as good as Tord, but I took the game as seriously as Tord does. Although, to be honest, I don't know how seriously Tord takes the game. So, 7 cards, no mulligan is so much luck. Like, no optional mulligan. It'd be nice to get an optional mulligan. An optional mulligan would be really nice. I wonder how much that would change Pokemon. I think you could just play more games of Pokemon, though. I don't think too much would change, to be honest. I think the best players would still win way more. Well, actually, optional mulligan would just increase the better player wins more often. Increase that. Do you think Pokemon will ever make or do a ban list with limited and semi-limited cards across the board? I don't think so. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say for sure no. I think it's possible. We've never had stuff's never been limited in the Pokemon TCG. So we've never had like, oh, you can only play 2 research or 3 research or anything like that. But I think they wouldn't want to do it because it probably goes against their philosophy of the game. But I think if it came down to it in a specific situation with a card that ended up being too good for what they thought it would be, I wouldn't be surprised if they ever did it. Like, wouldn't shock me. Also, the meta changes every 3 months with new cards, and it's almost impossible to fully solve a meta in that time. Well, it's not about fully solving, Locke. It's just like about the commitment you put to trying to solve the meta as soon as you possibly can. How many players are trying to do that? And then, yeah, how many players would you need to make the game be pushed to like that next level? I think where the game currently at is pretty chill, so. If you did optional mulligan, would you draw 1 less on the optional mulligan like Magic, or would you keep it as your opponent draws an additional? Just keep it as your opponent draws an additional. I think the game designers think they're too good to print anything that deserves a ban in standards, so they won't do it even if they make a really bad tier 0 format, because if we haven't had a standard ban in years, I don't think we ever will. Well, what you just said there contradicts itself multiple times, Penguin. They have banned in standard before when they think a card has been too good. Just because they haven't done it doesn't mean something should have been banned. You just literally contradicted yourself twice in your statement. Like, they have banned in standard before, and just because they haven't banned something doesn't mean something just should be banned. It's not like there's like a limit. It's like if we choose to ban cards in standard, we must ban a card at least once every 6 months, or can't ban at all. Maybe they're just doing a really good job, and that's why there's no bans. What about that? What if we just have the best game designers in the Pokemon TCG compared to other TCGs? And that's why we're not like One Piece, who bans like 4 cards and then unbans half of them or whatever they did in like it was like a 2-week span where One Piece was like, all right, these are banned, and it was like, all right, these are unbanned. Like, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. We don't want that in the Pokemon TCG. You know, a card being banned maybe once a year in standard because it's a little bit too good, or being limited would be like fine, but also it's possible we just have the best game designers in the Pokemon TCG, and that's why no bans happen. I don't think they should ban cards with the idea of forcing meta change either. I think that's bad. I don't think they should ban cards with the idea of, unless like the only reason things should be banned is if they're like truly too good and too broken and make the game unfun. I think that's I think it all comes back to just being the game and the meta being very unenjoyable to play. And if it gets to that point, then I think it's fine to ban something, but they shouldn't ban it just to progress a meta. It should be just relied on something being too powerful, basically. Whether that be a specific card, like Trump card, like we've seen in the past where it got banned, or it's like a deck is just too powerful. It's like, all right, we got to take something away from this deck. Either they completely, like you could take Lugia, you could take pre-rotation Lugia Archeops and just like ban Archeops, or you could like ban, I don't know, powerful energy or something, and then like obviously like you're nerfing the deck, but you're not killing the deck, right? So like you could there, it depends on what they would want to do, but something needs to be that powerful to actually ban it. Banning cards to help force meta changes wouldn't make sense since rotation is inherently part of standard. Yeah, exactly. Rotation and banning to force meta change is weird because we have rotation and new set releases, which does that by itself. I personally think we should ban Mew VMAX because that card is cringe and is the only deck Tina is unfavored against. Bro, no one is stopping you from including Drapion or Spiritomb Bradner. You can put that in your Tina deck. Like, you just put it in, and then all of a sudden it goes from a bad matchup to, I almost don't want to say favorable, depending on their build. But if you put Spiritomb in and it's double against double turbo, you're favored for sure. And Drapion probably makes you favored against both of them as well, to be honest. So yeah, just put the Drapion in, you'll be aight. Yeah, that brother is probably in there for next event. Also, control is like, it's not a bad matchup, but being able to destroy control, like playing Tina, like honestly, like the Tina against control matchup, it's closer than I thought it was. It's still Tina favored, and I'd be confident against it, but like playing against control, sometimes it's nice to be like over-teched for a matchup and to be like, oh, okay, and here's my Spiritomb. It's like, oh, well, fuck me. Because like when I'm trying to think of the event, we played Drapion in Kyogre at Arlington for Mewtwo v Union. Why did we even do that? There was a reason that Dragonite didn't answer Mewtwo v Union anymore, but I forget what it was. But yeah, we had Drapion in there, and I played against a Mew. Dude, it was just so you can't win, bro. I like turn one Drapion to Mew or something, and then like you hit him with the Kyogre in 2 turns after that, and they're just cooked. We didn't know Dragonite existed at that point. No, we had Dragonite in there as well. Grant, that was the one you got. That was at Arlington. We had both. We played both. You hadn't found Dragon, right? Because hadn't introduced it yet. We didn't get it from Japan. I just came up with the Dragonite. I was just looking through cards and found Dragonite. Did we not have Dragonite at that point? No, we did. You didn't play both? Dude, I swear we played both. Damn, that's crazy to be honest that we didn't play both. Oh, we found it for San Diego, right? Didn't we find Dragonite for San Diego? Dude, that was so late, bro. You didn't come up with Dragonite? Well, I mean, someone probably came up with it before me, but I was not influenced by anyone. I just saw the card when I was looking at EXs or GXs. What is it? Was it an EX? It's a V. Our deck was still so bad, but still the best. True. I mean, I had Kyogre, so still clap Caleb on stream. Bro, Caleb threw, bro. Caleb threw. He had you. All he had to do was guru the switch card to the top of the deck. How you doing, Zul? Hope everything is great. How's it going, Chris? I'm chilling. I didn't invent Dragonite V. I'm just saying, like, as far as you know, I invented it. Urshi Intel's better go first or second? First. But I think it's possible in the Charizard matchup you want to go second. That I'm still a little bit unsure about. It's close. Like Urshi Intel versus Charizard is close first versus second. It feels really close. But I'd probably choose second just to like set up. Because going first as the Intel deck, like, I don't know, you can just have like a slow start and like do nothing turn 2. But yeah, because like Charizard can also have a slow start. Your Charizard matchup is so good that you just like want to set up. The only way Charizard beats you as Urshifu is if they cheese you. So I feel like going second is just better. So you just don't get cheesed. Because like you could be like, well, Inteleon pass, and then they go and you whiff turn 2 attack, and they're like, all right, Candy hit, start knocking stuff out. You just have a really slow start. So yeah. I would say like that is probably the way to go. Go second against Charizard, but first against everything else, I think. I don't think if there's any other matchup where you go second. You should probably go second against... If you have Spirit... Well, actually, against Control, your matchup... no, against Control, you should go second and hope you get turn 1 Melanie, Urshifu, Donk, Snorlax. Because your Control matchup is so bad, you should play for the Donk on there. You should play for the Donk on a Snorlax. And then... I'm trying to think about other matchups in the meta. Probably first against everything else, to be honest. I could see second against Guard4 as well, to be honest. I don't know. I like going second as Guardy. You just set up more often. I just like going second. Going second in the PokemonTCG is cool. Now I'm like trying to think about all the matchups. Iron Valley and Entei. You go first against them as Intel. Probably want to go first against Iron Valley and Entei because you don't need a whole lot to beat them. And 90? Nah, the matchup was fine. Yeah, I have to go through all the matchups. Now it's got me thinking though. Oh, I would go second against Miraidon as Urshifu. Because if you go first, they can just overwhelm you before you actually get to stabilize. So I'd go second, just go second, stabilize, and then go from there. But I actually think that matchup is really close now, to be honest. I think that matchup is really close because like they have Iron Hands, and everyone has Mew is like another thing. Whereas before, like some people didn't have Mew. A lot of people didn't have Mew, but now everyone's got Mew, and sometimes they have double turbo as well. They can like G-Max Rapid Flow. I guess with the double turbo G-Max Rapid Flow, they can't actually KO your artillery, but they can KO your Remoraid. Matchup super close against the turbo version, especially. Yeah, that's actually like a reason why I just like it feels like Rapid Strike might not be that great right now. It's because your Murata matchup is like so annoyingly close now. Yeah, I think you definitely go second in that match. Yeah, because if I'm playing Peony Miraidon, I'm going second against Rapid Strike for sure. I'm like, nah, screw this guy. They ain't got it. And then you turn one, attack them. Tina versus Roaring Moon. Would you go first or second? Second. I think you go second in the majority of Tina's matchups. You want to go second against the majority of your matchups. I gotta have a Tina deck here somewhere, right? I do. Let's see what this one looks like. This is pretty close. So I wanted to try a couple things. This is the 4-4-4-4-4. I want to put Ditto in here though, bro. I don't know. Watching the Japanese player play Ditto over the, I'm a Ditto fan now. I think playing the water is correct. I was a fan of no water for a little while, but I've kind of come around on the water energy, to be honest. 3 rods is goated. I like 3 rod, but I actually just don't think there's space for it. Yeah, appreciate the 7 months there, JD. Oh, that's the true. Against the Murata match. Oh, against Moon? Oh, against Moon, I wouldn't say that, though. Ditto and Lost Tina? Ditto's just chill. This is the chill homie. It's wild that every deck doesn't play Ditto. It's not that wild, to be honest. Because you got to get it in the active on the first turn. Not every deck can get it in the active on the first turn. Or shoes. Going first against Miraidon. Well, wait, they asked me Roaring Moon, though, right? Against Miraidon was Lost Tina? Probably. Well, it depends on the build. If it's the Peony build, I think I would go second. Because they have so many outs to the path, and you're not even guaranteed to find the path turn 1. Yeah, Tina... It was not a chill homie. Oh, he's pretty chill. Against Roaring Moon, I would go second for sure as Lost Tina. Against Miraidon, if it's the Peony build, I would go second. That's tough though, actually. Oh, they just play like so many outs to path. If it's the path build, I would want to go first, so you can turn 1 path them, because you can just win the game, and they're also just not as aggressive. But it was the worst card ever created, unfortunately. Yeah, unlucky. But he's staying in. I'm trying him out. What is the increased odds of opening the Comfy effectively now? I really want 4th Tina, but maybe I don't want to. I'm not gonna play Ditto before 4th Tina though. And I do kind of want a 5th switch card, like a little bit. I just don't know what I'd cut. I hate. My problem with Lost Tina is finding Pokemon, so I don't like cutting Pokemon search. That's why I want Ditto, because he's more Comfies. Literally, my problem with Lost Tina, every time I play the deck, I can't find my fucking Pokemon. Tina session this weekend. if your session is gonna tell me to put extra nest balls in. No ropes. I don't think rope really does very much, to be honest. I don't think rope does very much. I wouldn't mind playing. I could play like 2 rope, 3 switch card though if I find room for another switch card. Yeah, rope is just kind of mid. Because most of the time we want to be hitting their active. So like as the game develops, you end up in situations where it's like I can't use an extra Comfy this turn because it's a rope. I'm coming from a pretty good level of Yu-Gi-Oh! And in Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards have been banned for thinning your deck. Super weird that so few cards in Pokemon try to thin their decks. Weird that so few decks in Pokemon try to thin their decks. Could literally play 52 cards with boots and axe is a general thought. I mean, it's just different games. The games are like fundamentally different. You see so many cards in Pokemon turn to turn that you would rather have more options than less. Put a gear and cut some of those carts for Switch. I could be fine with Switches over carts as well. I don't think Caleb or Grant will ever agree to play Tina. Dude, Grant is always down to play Lost Tina. It's just whether or not I'm fully opposed to Lost Tina. Yeah, you would play more than 60 cards in most Pokemon decks. Am I doing Portland? I will be in Portland, yeah. I'm doing everything again this season. Every major. I'm even trying to make my way to Sweden as well, if possible. I gotta keep on my eye on that registration, to be honest. That's like the biggest thing. But that's not until May, I don't think, so I don't have to worry about it for a while. Going to Sweden. Oh, also today on the stream, I'm giving away a pack of the London sleeves. Can't really see them on the camera very well. I was going to show them when I was in my full screen, but exclamation point ticket to enter the giveaway if you're on the Twitch chat. If you're in the YouTube chat, you got to come over to the Twitch side of things if you want to enter the giveaway. I don't make the rules. We're going to Liverpool? No, the only European event I'm going to is Sweden and EUIC. Sweden and EUIC, that's it. It's not a Brazilian event, so don't worry about registration. I mean, you say that, but all the European events basically sell out instantly, so... And also some of the American ones do. Like Knoxville sold out instantly. Trust me. It's not just a problem in Latin American events. The problem with Latin American events is they actually just don't exist. That's the problem with Latin American events is they actually just don't exist. You can't register what doesn't exist. Do I like this? Am I comfortable with this? Might be comfortable with this. Knoxville was teeny this year compared to last year. No, Knoxville is bigger this year than last year, but in comparison to what it could be. 3 regionals in Brazil per season. I mean, you say that, but we've only had one so far. It would be kind of crazy if there's no more other ones. To be honest, I'm down to come to a Latin American regional, to be honest. Let's see, have 2 boss few. I'm not sold on that yet. I think you have to play 1 boss. I was on the 2 countercatcher 1 boss. I was on 2 countercatcher no boss to begin with, but I think you do need to play at least 1 boss. Boss is just such a bad card in the deck, but it does feel like you need it you need 1 in the deck at the end of the game. 2 countercatcher 2 boss is best. I don't think you have room for it though, even though you'd like to play it. It's kind of like the Charizard thing. It's kind of like the Charizard deck where it's like, how do you fit that extra gust effect? For sometimes. But I think we found the cuts in the going down to like the 7 fire was like the space to find. Countercatcher sucks, man. Oh, that's pretty chill. Useless card. Would you cut it then? All right, maybe we just go no countercatcher. That is honestly. And listen, Alberto is my Tina goat. Alberto said the countercatcher was mid. Now listen, Bradner saying countercatcher is mid isn't enough, but if Alberto says it, then I'm kind of in, to be honest. I play 0 before 2. 2 does seem like a lot. I don't know how you'd ever fit the second one. Countercatcher is useless versus Guardy, but good into everything else. Tina actually got worse with the Reese of countercatcher. Maybe, dude. I thought the card was broken in there. Countercatcher is bad versus literally every matchup except for Chi and Pao. And even against Chi and Pao, they beat you anyway, so freedom. You do only Pokemon now for a living? Yep. Boss is def better. Well, I think you start with boss, but then you could add countercatcher afterwards. Thoughts on 1 gear? I think the other Iono is just better, to be honest. I'd rather just guaranteed have a supporter, because like when you play, also like sometimes just a refresh of 6 feels better than using Colress for turn if you're Abyss Seeking anyways. Like if I'm gonna Abyss Seeking no matter what, I would sometimes rather see a fresh 6 to work with and Abyss Seeking from there. Than Colress and find Colress off of Pokegear. I don't know, ever since trying the double Iono, it's just felt better than Colress because I'm not pressed because of how often you Abyss Seeking. I'm not really pressed to use Colress all the time, so Yeah. Yeah, I don't feel pressed to chorus. To kind of whatever. All right, this is the list. Perfect 60. All consistency. Running with 4 Ditto. It's a little wild. Wait, are you the Yu-Gi-Oh player who sent that other message earlier? Bro, you gotta get out of that. It sounds like a Yugi mindset, to be honest. It sounds like a big-time Yugi mindset. Four Ditto, so I can thin out my deck aggressively. I don't hate it, though. I don't hate it. There are definitely decks that could take advantage of that potentially at some point. Like it's not unreasonable that a deck would play four pickaxe, 4 trekking shoes, 4 Ditto in the Pokemon TCG at some point. I don't think it makes sense in any deck right now, but you could build a deck around that idea of being like, what is the minimum amount of cards I need to beat X amount of matchups in the current meta? Can I get that to the point where it makes sense to then play Dittos, trekking shoes? Like, it would be like a Turbo Lost Box, I think makes the most sense. Turbo Lost Box, I think, makes the most sense overall. Then you go, yeah, it would be Turbo Lost Box. You fit trekking shoes, 4 Ditto, 4 trekking shoes. 4 Ditto, 4 trekking shoes. Maybe a chip pickaxe. But I guess pickaxe would come last. Actually, would pickaxe become before Ditto? I don't even know. Why switch over rope? Because rope moves their Pokemon. I never want to move their Pokemon with Lostina. Pretty much never. I almost never. Unless it's like some cheesy like cram KO. It's like I never want to move their active, I feel like. Moving their active sucks. I usually want their active to be where it is. So I can lost impact it. I could see playing like 1 escape rope. I could even see playing 2 escape rope, to be honest, but yeah. Usually I'm trying to punch their active. I'm not trying to rope. Although on your Sableye turns, you can burn the ropes, but you could also just, that's the thing, dude, that's what happens with these Lost Box so often. It's like, okay, I'm not going to rope now. I'm going to save my ropes, because if I rope now, I want to punch their active, so I'm not going to rope now. So I'm going to hold my ropes. So, oh, when I dig for 10 on my Sableye turn, it doesn't matter what their active is. But then it's like, why even play the freaking rope to begin with? It's like, I could have just, like, not played the rope. Like, what if I just didn't play rope in the deck? It's like, that would probably be better if I just played the switch card, so that way I could do whatever the frick I want both turns. Yeah. Can't even play pickaxe without a bench. Well, that's why I play 4 Ditto. We increase our basic count by a lot to be in a better spot. Abyss Seeking turn 1. Let's go. Dude. We might just retire this deck early and go play the Gholdengo deck. Dude, I want to believe in Tina as well. Like this is, I give it its due diligence every single like meta shift or format adjustment. I'm like, all right, let's pick up Tina again. Now listen, I'm not the most efficient with the deck, so definitely my play with Tina definitely lacks. But you just get so many hands like this, and it's just like, let's go. Now listen, Tina is the second biggest comeback deck in the format, though. I would say number one comeback deck in the format is definitely Guardy, and then number 2 is Tina. So it is a big time comeback deck, right? We can make the comebacks, but you know, there's only so much. Dude, they had the Forest in hand as well. So I'd be like, well, if we went first and pat them, well, they would have gone Forest Seal Stone for Beach Court and then knocked out my Tina. Ooh, they're cooking. Okay, all right, let them cook. They had a switch card too. Let's go. Abyss Seeking turn 1, true. See, if I top deck Colress here, I'm feeling pretty good. Not Colress, excuse me, Iono. If I top deck Iono, I'm like, okay, this isn't that bad actually. We're okay. But I need to top deck that, of course. Every time I play Tina, I draw like that, or I run out of C-Map turn Iono. That's why the Roxannes are so important. That's why I can't fathom playing one Roxanne in Tina, because it's your comeback card when you get Iono, It's your comeback card when you get Iono'd, and it is also your recover from hand disruption card. So Roxanne is just like insanely good in Tina. Insanely good, insanely good. Is it just an Abyss Seeking angle? I guess it is, right? We Abyss Seeking. Comfy's good. Tina V-Star's good. These cards are mid, but I don't hate the switch card. I feel like I gotta favor the Pokemon here a little bit. Yeah, I mean the Battle VIP pass obviously bites the dust. I could see keeping the switch card over the Comfy maybe, but it's probably correct to grab it like this. I actually topped the Iono. I mean, I had to top like something. I'll put that energy on the hands. I mean, they probably put the energy on the hands because they had such a high chance of like Ride-oning. Yeah, they had such a high chance of like attacking with Miraidon is pretty easy, but yeah. Tried so many times and just so much clutter. Whiffed hard many times in the cup, so maybe biased, but yeah, screw Tina. Yeah, screw Tina, bro. Fuck this guy. What does he even know? What does he even know, bro? Abyss Seeking? What does that even mean? Like, right? You know what I'm saying? All right, well, I'm dead. Or like Abyss useless, you know what I'm saying? Dummy. Are they power up hands? Because they're going to be able to power up the Miraidon anyways, and they need the hands for next turn. Oh, I thought they messed up for a second there. I was like, oh, shoot, they messed up. Oh, wait, they don't have Mew in play yet. We can actually cook this, though. This is cookable, actually. Oh, wait, did they not fleet-footed before Peony? Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. They don't have the Mew set up yet, so there's hope. Okay, what's the plan this turn? Honestly, will they need a switch card to attack with this? I should maybe just try and get 2 Tinas down and Abyss Seeking again. We'll see. Definitely a Colress angle. Probably an Abyss Seeking angle as well, to be honest. Always trying to seek some Abyss, you know? Probably correct. Well, the Jet over the grass could be reasonable. But there's a grass here. I didn't check my prize cards, so I probably have to take the grass here. Gotta check your prize cards, kids. I get to keep the switch card as well. Oh, I need another Tina, though. Hold up. Ooh. I don't want to get handsed. They're going to hands me for sure. But can I afford to lose to just, like, switch, come back, and punch me in the Tina? Risk it. I could get the water here. V-Star doesn't matter too much, but it could matter. Do I have any energy in here? Do I ever want to use Greninja is the question actually I should be asking. Probably not. I should go with the Tina V-Star. I might not actually be Abyss Seeking here if this thing doesn't hit Tina. I do want to Abyss Seeking here, I think, but it's got to be the gate, right? Man, they get the hands me for 2. Chalk it up. Oh, I can't even gate yet. What am I at? 6? Dude, that's cool. Grass, path, chilling. They recovered the Flaffy with the Super Rod. Also, oh, like, okay, so this is prize trading 101. If I KO Mareep, I go on odd prize cards. Now, it doesn't mean it's incorrect to always KO Mareep, but it's inefficient for me to attack a Mareep for turn to go down to 5 prize cards, and I still have to take 3 knockouts to win the game. So I could KO the Mareep or the Flaffy, or I could just KO 3 2-prizers. And if I KO 3 2-prizers, then it's 3 attacks. But if I KO 1 prizer and then 3 2-prizers, that's 4 attacks. So it's like less efficient. So it doesn't mean it's always incorrect to KO the Mareep or the Flaffy, even if it makes the game go an extra turn. Because it's possible the energy they can accelerate from the Flaffy could be their win condition, and they beat you because of that. But feel like you hold the path here. No, I'll just find another one next turn. I need to like stop them. Like if they get to use like a, if they get to like use Mew this turn and then like generate a bunch more energy in play because they get like a peony off the Mew. Oh wait, you're saying because you want me to use Greninja? I don't know. I don't need to really use Greninja out of this hand though. I think being more aggressive there makes sense. I think so. They have 2 prize cards left, but I might need the second Tina because if they punch this Tina, then I need to be able to run to a fresh Tina possibly. So hold up. Bench Comfy. They just went with Boss on this now, though. Maybe I shouldn't have benched that for that reason. I mean, that's like reasonable. I want to use another Comfy here. I could go bench Comfy. Switch card to Comfy, jet up. Honestly, I'm kind of down. I just want more stuff. What I have 2 Psychics left in the deck because I took Grass Psychic. Take that, throw it back on the bottom, I guess. Jet up. 2 Psychics on the bottom now. Seems fine. I need to move this thing now, though. So there's 2 Psychics on the bottom. But what else is on the bottom, though? There's like nothing else I want on the bottom, right? Oh, no, there's my Tina V-Star on the bottom. Hold up. Yeah, I need to be able to switch into the fresh Tina because they go punch. So I need to go Lost Impact. Then I get rid of, I don't know, like this and this. Sure, who cares? About the same thing. Let's see how they get the boss. I could honestly see holding. No, I don't want to hold the path there. I just need to try. I need like I'll just get. I would get another path this turn. I obviously whiffed the path this turn, and honestly, I maybe should have taken path over that Mirage Gate. Is what I should have done because I think I took a path over this Mirage Gate. I maybe should have taken. God damn it. Okay, the other no, it's incorrect. This is the correct play. It's correct to bench the Tina. It's correct to bench the Tina because otherwise I just go Miraidon, punch, accelerate to Flaffy, attach, kill, and I lose anyway. So it's correct to. Although, no, it's just correct to bet. I just needed to get 2 Tina on the previous turn is what I needed, so I could have V-starred both of them this turn. Yeah, it's like that's always still the correct play. It's still just like the correct play, like. I was like trying to think if it's not, but it's just always correct to bench the Tina there because I need to be able to run to a fresh Tina there. You're too far behind. Okay, so Tina's retired. Let's Gholdengo. You know what time it is, kids. PD Miraidon literally always gets there off Roxanne and Iona. Never seen them ever whiff. True. The deck is unwhiffable. How's the deck been feeling? I don't know. I played 1 game. Imagine if you played Shoes, you would have got easy turn 2 loss impact. True. Shoes, 4 Ditto, 4 Shoes, 1 Pickaxe. This is what I'm talking about. Now listen, I'm not talking about this, but this is like why I like 4 Nest Ball, 4 Tina, like, and the possibility of Ditto as well. Focus. Or is it Comfy? Comfy VIP. Dude, how many Mirage? Oh no, I have 3 Mirage Gate in my hand. Hold up. I have 3 Mirage Gate in my hand. 2 Nest Ball. Water. I'm missing 1 prize card here. What could it possibly be? I think I have a Super Rod in my hand. It's not Super Rod. Let's get ourselves a... Honestly, I probably shouldn't have even played this Nest Ball. They opened Minior, so they're probably playing Charizard. But if it is Miraidon, then I would want to... Maybe because if it is Charizard... My guess is Charizard. Because they chose second open Minior, so my guess is Charizard. So if they play Iona, I'd want a Comfy and play, I guess. But honestly, I think I maybe just shouldn't have played the Nest Ball. 14 4 Ditto 4 Comfy. Bro. Yo. Hey, yo. There's that Iono. No shot bros on 14 Vs. I honestly think 14 of V is just correct. I'm like pretty sold on, to be honest. That is like not even something I even really question. I think I would also play 14 of Vs before I played 4 Nest Ball, because finding double Teen of V in a lot of situations can be really important. I think I would be on 14 of V before Nest Ball. Also, just like getting off turn 1 Abyss Seeking is like a pretty big deal as well. Yeah, 14 of V I think is just correct. I don't know. It just feels so much better than 3. That's the thing. It's like when you like play a deck and then like you play with 3 and then you play with 4, it like when you have that feeling, it's like, dude, this is just this is so much smoother and cleaner and better. It's like it's really hard to ever consider going back, because it does feel so much smoother and cleaner and better. Having a gameplay VOD with Lost Kyogre? No, not anything recent. So 2 is optimal. I mean, if it feels better to you, Soda, yeah, I think you should play 2, Soda. You know what? You should play 2. No Zard off the rip? All right, I'm down. Let's cook. I'm really bad at the energy. Path, switch card, Nest Ball. I want to get Greninja here and like use it and also have the threat of it. Also just pathing them on the next turn to stop the quick search would be good, and shut down the instant charge, force the stadium out of them. Iono's mid in this matchup. You want Roxanne's, and Psychic Energy is, you can like Lost Zone and Energy. I don't mind Lost Zoning and Energy. So myself a good old Greninja. It's a pretty cool goon. Also, another thing with playing 14 of V is I feel like in a lot of situations with Tina, you end up having to super out a Tina V back to your deck. But then you don't have to do that. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, you don't have to actually do that if you play the 14 of V. Or it's like less of like a game-ending situation to do it or not do it. So, it feels pretty nice. I think we do go with the aggressive path. I mean, I could chill on the path, but to be honest, screw them. They don't got shit. That's pretty chill. My follow-up kind of sucks, though. It's just going to be Abyss Seeking. Let's go. I could attach active, probably. It's probably not worth burning a switch card to get into a Comfy to use a Comfy. We just, like, chill in Abyss again. Would you not go for Comfy off of Nest to spit for pressure? Oh, could I have actually spit there? I guess I could have spit there, to be honest. I mean, spit to what? Kill Minior? Is that pressure? And then we're going to go, what, push Roadie for the turn? And am I spitting into a Roadie? And then I'm on odd prize cards? Also, odd prize cards isn't great in this matchup. Being on odd prize cards means that they can, when you go down to 3, they can get you with Vitality Band. I don't really want to give them... I don't know if they play Vitality Band, obviously, but... I mean, they could. You could. Add Adventurer's Discovery to get Tina's. No, you don't have consistent time to use Adventurer's Discovery. And what you'd include it as 1, maybe a 2 of. But then it's like early game, you want to be using Colress. Late game, you want to be using Roxanne. So you have to like find it in the mid game. Yeah. Yeah, also I do threaten the Greninja, right? 5, 6. We're close. There's a Psychic there and a Grass there. And I didn't prize any energy. So get rid of the Psychic, I guess. I get double I can Greninja here. I see a Comfy. I mean, it's worth it, right? It's worth trying to Greninja them this turn. Oh, wait. No, I prized the water. Yikes. Jets are really good. Boss is good late game. Oh, I could like boss their lone Charizard though, right? Or Charmandy. This is worth it now for sure, right? Come here, buddy. Am I at 6? And then how did I get this thing? I can attach Retreat, right? Oh, but then I can't Greninja next turn. So that's the question, right? Greninja versus being able to get back into Comfy and use Mirage Gates. But on my next turn, if my board state looks like this, then I want to be able to Greninja. I guess I switch. Yeah. If my board state looks like this next turn, then I want to be able to... Yeah, I'm down with this for sure. If Minior died last turn, you want to be on odd prizes? Yeah, but that's literally just for being results based. It's like, oh, because you drew into a boss this turn, you should have killed Minior last turn. As soon as you make that connection, you know your reasoning for the play, that is not a reason to have made the previous play. I didn't know I was going to get boss. And if I don't get boss, I was going to push Rhodey, and then my cram punches a Rhodey. And I'll have Candy Pidgey out, so even if I played Escape Rope, I wouldn't be able to. So as soon as you be like, oh, because this happened this turn, you should have done that last turn. You know that you should process, and you can still come up with a different reason why you should have done that, but that shouldn't be what I swapped the 14 for. I'd take out the 14 for a 14 V. As soon as you do that, I'd be like, that's not a good reason to have done the play. But it doesn't mean it was incorrect to have not done the previous play, but I have to come up with a better reason than that. Just because X happened doesn't mean you should have done Y. X happened and you could have done Y. But you have to, just because X happened doesn't mean you should have done Y. It's like you could have done Y and then you could have done X. But you have to come up with a better reason than I got X, so then Y would have been better, basically. You know what I'm saying? It's all about optimal play at the specific time, but it is all about optimal play at a specific time, but that is including the idea of what could potentially happen. So it's like, right now, I think it's best to Abyss Seeking, knowing that I could attack with Cram and then get boss next turn. But also, if you just literally think about it, I wouldn't have seen the boss if I didn't Abyss Seeking anyways, right? Because I had to dig down in my deck to find the boss. So, but yeah. Unless you can read the future, then you can only play like that, to be fair. Yeah, exactly. But there's still an optimal line of play. There is still an optimal line of play. See, now they're doing the thing. They're pushing the freaky Rhodey on me. Freaky Rhodey. Look at this freaky Rhodey, bro. Punching Rhodey honestly isn't that bad here, because I can like Sableye or Greninja it later. But this Rhodey do be freaky. This freaking freaky Rhodey, bro. A top deck boss would be kind of... Actually, I don't even know how good top deck boss is here. Definitely Greninja, I think. I could have retreated and used Comfy, but... Is all my energy in here? No. Get Jetty, right? Yeah, we get Jetty with it. Honestly, I kind of like... Well, let me think about it. If I lost Impact this, I go down to the 3. I don't really want to go down to the 3 to get Vitality Band. Or Defiance Band. Oh, they're playing the TM Devo, so they probably played a Defiance, but I am ahead, so they would be able to TM Devo. So I think I should go up and Cram Punch that, to be honest. I'm gonna do this. I want to use a Gate here, for sure. I mean, Roxanne is just so good. Can I survive with her? I have 2 Super Rods left. So it's Psychic, Grass. I think... I'm going with Roxanne. I don't know if that's correct, to be honest. I don't know if that's correct. There should be a Psychic and a Grass in here. Oh, and a Water. Sure. What's on this, though? A Jetty? I have 2 Super Rod left. We should be fine. I just want to thin out the deck here, basically. I mean, how many stadium bumps have they gone through? Just 1. I kind of don't want to put they have too big of a hand to play a path here, I think. Honestly, maybe I should have left the Psychic in the deck, because I might want to use the Sableye sooner than later, to be honest. Yeah, we just chill. What the G's in your name stand for? Greed after that choice? Nah, it's comeback. I think this list needs to drop a boss for our Pokegear. Thoughts? Nope. Favorite deck in this format? Probably Peony Miraidon. I want to work on an EXP share build of Peony Miraidon. I think that's what Daichi was playing. Daichi was playing no Flaffy plus EXP share. And honestly, it looked kind of sick. I want to play like 2 or 3 EXP shares though. That might just like solve the deck, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of sick. So I want to work on that. That's what we'll work on tomorrow we have the dude stream. So I guess Friday, that'll be one of the decks we work on Friday will be that deck. Yeah, I saw Daichi playing that. Wait, that's broken hold up? Yo, chill, no leaks. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. We'll cut the Flaffy, just add a bunch of EXP shares, Peony Turbo. Because the Flaffy's like awkward to begin with anyways, and it takes up a bench spot. Honestly, the Flaffy taking up a bench spot sucks. It's actually just sucks. You like having that extra bench space to work with sounds broken. Are you gonna try the Gholdengo later? It depends how much Tina we play, but Tina's like priority today for sure. Yeah, honestly, sucks. He's got 80 HP left. I want to lost impact a Charizard on this next turn. That's like the goal. I find myself just carding Flaffy to peony most games, honestly. Yeah, there's a boss on the Tina. Haha, you got my Tina. Bested. Why would they burn there to like do all this stuff? Nothing, right? Oh, that's good top deck. Okay, Tina. Yikes! All right, but that's I have to take those, right? I can't even Roxanne next turn. Honestly, the Roxanne is feeling pretty mid. There's so many good cards in a Colress. There's so many good cards. It's like my whole deck. I don't have any good cards left, to be honest. I have no good cards left. I literally have no good cards left. I don't need the Tina, to be honest, because I'm like gonna Sableye or Cram next turn. I kind of. Oh, I don't even have a V-Star to evolve it into. I mean, this feels correct. This feels correct. We're in a rocket. A lot of energy in the loss zone now. I mean, it's mostly jets, I guess, so it's not that bad. Feels bad, though. It definitely feels bad. They played their collapsed. They played 2 collapsed, they got me. Honestly, they only have a 4-card hand, but they probably have an out to a path in hand. I have 9. I don't want to Star Requiem them anyways. Maybe I should have benched the Tina though, because are they gonna follow with Pidgeot? I just realized that. Fudge. Maybe I should get this down. What's in here? I can get rid of a grass, right? What, jet grass? Sure. Jet grass. Honestly, I was thinking about Mirage getting out the water there, which would have been nice to lost on that instead and keep the Psychic in the grass. We should be fine. I am running out of energy though. I am running out of energy, man. Should you run Manaphy and lost Tina? I don't think so, no. Not enough matchups to actually play Greninja. That makes it worth it. I don't think so. And before they Turo? Turo would be fine. I'm not that scared of Turo. Being scared of Turo is pretty cringe, to be honest. And if he legit did legit nothing in my 15 rounds of San Antonio, card sucks. Yeah, the card's pretty mid in Tina. It's just like, I don't think it's worth the spot. Obviously, like, it can lose you games to not have it, and it can win you games to have it, but I think like 14 of V is just better. Like 14 of V, for example, is just better. Yeah. So I think it's, yeah, you just like play appropriately around not having Manaphy and them having the option of Ninja, and then you should be fine most times. It can definitely hurt sometimes though, but kind of sucks they're not going down to 3 prize cards here. It makes things difficult. To be honest, maybe I can just Sableye twice to win, right? Can't I just go like Sableye these 2 and then Caleb Minior? Yeah, I can just like Sableye these 3 things here to win. I'm just like a Sableye deck. I am Sableye. I've become Sableye. Can't I just Sableye twice to win here? Or am I trolling? I kind of like didn't even see that play to begin with, to be honest, but I'm pretty sure. What's this got? 80? 50? Yeah. Oh, God. I forgot about this little guy. Oh, wait, I could have left them board locked. I messed up. I could have left them board locked under collapsed. Yeah, I literally just threw. I could have left them board locked under collapsed. Pretty good draw, though. Now I can't Sableye because they got... Oh, no, I guess they could have done it themselves, though, right? They could have unboard locked themselves. I was not their keeper in this situation. They could have freed themselves. Being able to use Sableye there would have been pretty nice. So I just push Cram, right? Go down to 3. They can KO that Tina. They had Artisan. Yeah, they had Artisan, so it didn't matter, right? What's on the bottom of my deck? My Roxannes and 2 Battle VIP bets, which I want to loss on off the course. So. A lot of good loss on targets. Hopefully I don't get screwed over by this one. Oh, I have to play for the Iono. No, but this is too good, right? Am I trolling? I don't think I'm trolling. They're gonna go for a boss KO though, is the problem. So that's why I think I need the boss. Alright, if I evolve this, knock out the if I evolve this, knock out this, I go down to 3. And then they can go boss, Defiance Band, knockout. Candy Zard, boss, Defiance Band. They could have that, right? That wouldn't be that ridiculous if they had Candy Zard, boss, Defiance Band win. Wait, I can still win with oh no, did I lost on a water? Am I a dumbass? Oh dude, I lost on a water. I can't Greninja for the win now. I should have kept the water around too. I could have also put Manaphy on the bench though on this turn, I guess. But then I like win with Star Requiem. Lost Defiance Band. Alright. I'm gonna bench the Tina. Alright, here we go, folks. Well, now I have Star Rec, right? Now I have Star Rec, hopefully Roxanne. Roxanne Path. Star Rec, Roxanne Path. Shouldn't it be... Ooh, Path? Yeah, I think we got him. I think we got him. They're cooked. They're cooked. Consider it a dub. Consider it a dub. GG. Good luck. Go next. They could Iono. No, but if they Iono, then they're carrying my active, which is not good. Oh, they could counter catcher. They could go Candy Zard, counter catcher, Iono. That would be annoying. That would be annoying, to be honest. We'll see. If I hadn't zoned the water. Well, they could bench Manaphy this turn. But if they bench Manaphy this turn, they're down to 1 Zard. And I think I'm okay with them going down to 1 Zard. So, yeah. I should try to keep the water around. I don't know. I don't want to play 3 water, though. I just got to play for it a little bit. You appreciate the 16 months there, Rolf. I just got to play for it maybe a little bit harder. Keeping the option around is super important. Honestly, just getting your water energy in your discard pile is super important. Because you just don't want to see those things. You just want to get rid of them so you can't loss on them. Because if they're in the discard pile, you can't loss on them. But I think I play this one pretty well overall. The Charizard matchup's weird. They also like weren't very aggressive, so like my Roxannes were just kind of chilling in my hand. I couldn't use them. Conceal them water. Yeah, conceal the water instantly. Just get rid of them. Garbage cards, gotta go. Yeah, we'll see what they can actually pull off out of this hand, though. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they have the Candy Zard. They've used Quick Search, though, right? It's got a little down arrow on the Pidgeot. That means they've used it, right? Okay. So they could have Counter Catcher still. Can't do that. I'm going to Star Requiem for the win. Ooh, they're hoping I don't get there. Okay, I see you. Let's hope I get there. Let's hope I get there. Oh, no, they're going to attack with Pidgeot here. Okay. Smart. Attack with Pidgeot. Save the Zard. Clever. So then I have to, like... That's actually, like, a pretty expensive attack. Loss impacting this is not fun. The Blustery Wind goes kind of hard, to be honest. Maybe I should have played a Super Rod to recover some energy last turn. I just didn't want to do it because if they did Iono me, I don't really want to draw into energy. I want to draw into, like, the combo. Okay, here we go. Man, comfy. Roxanne, one time. Ooh. Very nice. I'm gonna go Super Rod. Here. Then I have Super Rod, switch, double gate. Honestly, it's looking pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I wish I had a couple more. I just have some Jets, dude. Some Jets would be killer here. Jets would be really nice. I need switch. Switch, attach, loss, impact. And then I have... Yeah. Switch. Attach. Loss, impact. And I got a Star Rec with this. I just have to hope they didn't draw an Iono or an Ultra Ball for an Iono here. Wait, what is this? There's a grass there, so I gotta keep a Psychic. Okay. You have to hope they didn't get Ultra Ball, Luminion, or I lose to, like... Well, I could draw Roxanne, I guess, but that's pretty unlikely. I literally only have 2 energy left. Oh, you're not supposed to draw that, bro. Dude. How could I play that differently, though? What could I have done differently? So I literally have to draw no, Roxanne's on the bottom of my deck though. I literally don't have a play. I don't have a play. Oh, no, I have boss. Boss is my play. Well, maybe I could have set up like some kind of cram boss win condition. Oh, that's not very good though. But I have to like boss stall now. I have one prize card left. I need boss this turn. Boss is the only thing. Okay. Energy. They have 2 energy left. 2 energy left. They play double super rod, so it's definitely a 7 energy build. So they have 2 energy left. They just need an energy to move something, and I lose. Oh, this thing has 2 tree cost? Dude, why is this thing so thick? Come here, buddy. Why are you so goddamn thick? All right, path to stop the roadie. What the heck? Yeah, that rock thick as hell, bro. What the fuck? 2? Come here. Vacuum. Draw a Scrody. Now I need Roxanne, but my deck isn't shuffled still, so my Roxanne is like still on the bottom of my deck. So I need Gate. I need Gate Rod. They might play a switch card as well. It's possible. It has to be Super Rod here, right? Because I only have... Yeah, it's got to be the Rod. Evolving this doesn't matter, but if they Iono me, then not having this in my deck would be nice. Yeah. All right, well, let's see. Let's see if they play a switch card. They might playing a switch card. It's not that unreasonable. I would assume they don't. If they play the Collapse, they probably don't play. I mean, you could play Collapse in Turo. Yeah, they could play a switch card. But a switch card is like kind of like just bad. I don't know. So switch cards. Well, no, they played Radiant Charizard though, right? So they definitely play a switch card. I'm pretty sure we saw that Radiant Charizard. So they actually do play a switch card. Well. Oh no! Why'd I? Oh no, this is still fine. It's fine. Why not Rod for shuffle? I just want to top deck a Gate now. I don't want 2 energy in my deck just chilling, having a good time. Although maybe do I want that? No, I don't think I want that. I just want to top deck Gate. Although my deck isn't shuffled, that is true. But then I'm adding 2 more cards to my deck. Is that worth it? Whiff. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could have played it. Then I increased my odds of top decking Gate or... Yeah, maybe I should have shuffled, right? Because there's 2 Gate and a Roxanne left in there. I mean, it still makes sense to do it now than if it made sense to do it last turn. Sure. But now they definitely have it, right? And draw through Ninja, definitely worth. Drawing through Ninja means I lose the game. I can't use this. If I use concealed cards, I just lose. I need their last card in deck to be Energy, I guess. Or last prize card to be Energy. Oh, they do play the Escape Row. Unlucky. Well, yeah, they definitely play a switch card, though, because we know they play the Radiant Charizard. Yeah, I definitely should have done the Energy. I should have played the Super Rod last turn, for sure. Like comfort meal after losing and celebratory meal after winning. I don't really have one, I guess. Sent me the juice on Discord. That's not very juicy. I don't hate it though. I don't hate it, to be honest. Yeah, I guess the energy stickers could make sense. Oh, how many energy is that? 17 lightning and energy sticker. What's the break point where it makes sense to include energy sticker before any more basic energy? There has to be a breaking point, right? Where it's like at a certain count of basic lightnings to increase your odds of hitting more lightning off of generator. Instead of actually increasing your count of basic lightnings, you should play energy sticker. But what is that point? No, I mean right now, Stellar Wish. I don't talk about rotation. Yeah, at what point should you include energy sticker over basic energy? There has to be a point, right? Sticker is discard to bench. I got no clue, to be honest. I don't actually know what it does. I know it accelerates energy on a coin flip. I don't know where it goes though. It is like a question. I am curious. Gonna throw a number out there, 13. 13 seems pretty low. It definitely is higher than 13, would be my guess. Yeah, my guess would be it's higher than 13 for sure. I would say it's pretty chill. Will this VOD be uploaded anywhere after the stream? Yeah, it'll be available on Twitch if you're a sub, or on the YouTube for anyone. Under the live tab on YouTube. I don't actually know if I kept that on Twitch. It might be available for anyone on Twitch, actually. I don't know if I actually kept that thing. I think I maybe did, though. Classic. What are you playing? What are you playing? Lost Tina over there? Oh, I could tell by the Psychic Attach active pass. It's a classic move. I enjoy it myself. Oh, wait, hold up. I'm just trying to donk him, right? Should check my energy a little bit better, though. All right, well. Ready for the chorus. Come on, money. Chorus. Hey. Jet's probably better, to be honest. Well, I've had a classic start myself. No chorus turn 1. Go ahead. This is a very predictable Lost Tina mirror going on right here. Very predictable, very predictable. Not getting culture on his Tina just feels like a loss. No, that deck wouldn't be very good if that was true. Like, it is nice to do it, but it's like, that's definitely not what everything hinges on for sure. Definitely a little bit more than that. If your opponent sets up, you're probably cooking. It's a pretty terrible board for mirror. No, we'll be fine. I got saved like Cram and Greninja. We have enough attackers options. I just need to get like a Tina on my bench, but I'm not going to use it. Like, obviously, it could be better. I'm not going to lie. It could be better, but I'll be fine. I think we're fine here. Yeah, I'm not feeling... I ain't stressing, you know. We'll get a Cram Punch off here. Set up some damage. We have the Greninja attack possibility. We'll be alright. Not stressing, not stressing. Well, I guess it has to be a jet up, to be honest. Well, it's got to be the water take here, right? I want to have the threat of the Greninja. Feels weird, but... Also, maybe should have left the energy there and just, like, played a switch card. Fine. I just want to get some damage in for sure. Yeah, maybe should have left, like, energy set up on the Comfy. I don't hate the idea of that. But this is fine. They're just getting the heal in. Dude, is their hand that bad? There's no way. They have 4 in the loss zone. They're not attacking with Sableye, that's for sure. Dude, no way. I'm gonna go shred this thing, right? There's no reason not to shred it. I can't think of a reason not to shred it. You get shreddy with it. Dude, don't let me shred you like this, bro. Don't let me do it. Come on. Dude, they have a 9-card hand. Brother, you have to have more than this. No. Say it. No way, bro. What? That's it? Honestly, That's pretty good for a Tina deck. I'm not gonna lie. That's like a pretty solid play. All right, this first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Psychic rat. I didn't check my prize cards though. Dude, I didn't check my prize cards, man. All right, we're gonna go. Concealed away a psychic. And I'll just like, okay, it wasn't in the deck. Check your prize cards, kids. Honestly, I think I double gate here. So like Greninja's a threat as well. Because I'm gonna do this. Actually, yeah, we could actually do some stuff here. Because I'm gonna get shreddy with it. Throw this Deuterino up. Yeah, I can go like this. And just go like water psychic. So then I'm like threatening like Sableye as an attacker as well. I could throw out Path, but I'm the one with the Greninja setup, so I think I should probably just chill. I'm down with this though. I'm down with this. Yeah, because like if I don't do that, like if I don't put these extra energy on the bench there, like I can like start to like then if they hit me with an Iono here, then it's like I have all this other junk in my deck, and it's like I have less options set up and in play. I'd rather just have the options now, I think, for sure. I don't think I'm in like in a ridiculously good spot either, to be honest though. It's like still pretty close. Yeah, I would say this is still a pretty close spot here overall. Because yeah, I just don't have any way to, well, that's not true. I'm definitely at the advantage here, right? I say that, but like then I think about it more and I'm like, there's no way this is that close. Maybe I should put the psychic on. The reason I didn't want to put the psychic on the Greninja though is because like then I can't threaten Sableye next turn if I want to. If for whatever reason I want to attack with Sableye next turn, I can't if I don't put a psychic on the Sableye now. So so I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. Am I playing Manaphy? No. Yeah, not that close. Looking at your opponent's board. Yeah, it's not close, right? There's no way it's close. We're cooking, man. We're cooking. They're done. They're done. Oh shoot, hang on. They're getting aggro though. Is the shred on the way? They about to get shreddy with me? No shot. Wait, is this all for an Abyss Seeking? No! Abyss Seeking? Bro! Okay, they got a grass. Dude, if this is all for an Abyss Seeking, that is so sad. Dude. This is where Whirlp is actually a good card. Yeah, if my opponent literally dead draws the whole entire game. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this is where Escape Rope's pretty good here. I'm gonna beat them no matter what, and they're dead drawing. But yeah, Escape Rope. I wish I had an Escape Rope here. Yeah, you're true. You're right. You're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Escape Rope goes pretty hard here. My opponent's like, get me out of this game. They want me to Escape Rope them at this point, to be honest. I'm trying to find the boss. I think if we just nuke him with the boss, we just win. Come on, money. If not, I think we go for the Sableye, probably. Probably the Jet. It feels like a Sableye angle. KO their Sableye. Well, I don't want to go into Roxanne range, though. That's like the only thing I'm thinking about, actually, I guess. Am I trying to get Roxanne? Huh. You zoned the boss into you? I zoned one of them, but I played two. The other one might be prized, though, for all I know. I own is pretty mid if I'm drawing prize cards, but if I'm not drawing prize cards, it's actually okay. And I'm about to deck out, but I do have another Sleeper Rod in my hand, so it's not that big of a deal, I guess, overall. But what do I even do here? I don't even know. Ion is honestly like probably fine to take here. Okay. What do I don't even know. I don't want to go to Roxanne, man. I don't want to Roxanne. I think I should just like Sableye this for 12. But then they can get to 10 and Sableye me. Maybe I'm okay with that though. I don't really want to evolve this either if I'm not going to get Roxanne. I'd rather just like hold the evolutions. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just gonna put 12 on their Tino. Where's Where's your escape rope? You can just shred him if he KOs your Tina. Yeah, that's true. We could just like shred back. Well, they could get a switch card off on it, but it's like it's on the bench, so it'll be awkward for them to do that. So no, now that they've printed Lost Blender and Lost Vacuum, but the people want to know what Lost Appliance you hope to see in the next Lost Tina. Next in Lost Tina. Wait, Lost Blender. Oh, but that was for Lost March, right? That was a Lost March card? I don't even remember, to be honest. I think it was. Was it? I honestly don't remember. That was the Lost March card though, right? Lost Blending. Yeah, what do we want next? What are we trying to lost next? Lost Air Fryer? Yeah, you gotta get hip. You know, current day and age, Lost Air Fryer. I think it's what we want. That's what the people want. What do we want? Lost Air Fryer. When do we want it? Lost Air Fryer. Yeah, I'm down for a Lost Air Fryer, to be honest. Oh no, the counter catcher. They're after my Tina. How will we ever recover? How do they have? They have 10. They could wreck me. I mean, they should wreck me, right? There's no way they can risk not wrecking. Oh, they could Sableye, I guess. But then they risk me getting boss. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna lost impact me. I guess we're going for the impact here. Yeah, then I guess I just shred him back and then go shred Iono. I mean, do I even Iono him here? Their hand has been so bad. Their hand definitely has a Roxanne in it, though. I can smell the Roxanne in their hand. And it stinks. I kind of just want to see that last card in my deck as well. Because if I'm going to jet up my Tina... So I'm just going to set this up because I'm going to jet up my Tina. What is that last card in the deck? Oh, there was a boss. The world wants to know. Another Roxanne. Ever like run out of energy? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna run out of stuff here. So I think I did prize a gate here. Yeah, actually the shred lineup here is actually pretty clean. So I'm guaranteed to draw an energy here, which can allow me to retreat anything or attack with Greninja. Ooh, those are some pretty good options as well. Oh, we're getting shreddy with it. It'd be kind of to be honest, I'm kind of rooting for my opponent in this one because it'd be kind of wild if they won. I would like to see how they would win. If my opponent does win this, I would love to see them do it because yeah, that's kind of crazy. You're going to play no shot, you don't play. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I'm on that Lost Air Fryer though. That's what I want to see. Him with the future Rotom cards. Oh, an Air Fryer Rotom? That'd be pretty sick. Air Fryer Rotom. What other Rotoms would we want to see? Air Fryer. Bro, what happens if they bench a Tina this turn? Dude. They could make the comeback here because they haven't had to put another freaking one prizer in play. Well, now I have to go retreat. No, because they're going to Sableye my Sableye, right? Dude, I could actually lose this. This is actually crazy. Dude, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. I could actually lose. Holy shit. That's wild. They're not going to bench. I don't have two Tinas in play because my bench is locked out of double Tina. If I wasn't locked out of double Tina, I'd be fine. But I'm locked out of double Tina, so we're going to lose. One Psychic here. Could attach here, retreat, Psychic, Jet, Ninja the 2, which is probably the better play. Having my Tina in the active feels really bad here. And then they KO. Oh, they are creating a bench space for me, so I guess I could top deck Tina here. Oh, I could Roxanne them, actually. I could top deck Roxanne here. So that's like a thing, I guess. Or a Tina. Or Comfy. Yeah, honestly, I have to retreat. Psychic Jet. That's what I said, right? Yeah. Moonlight Shuriken. I don't think I even have that good of like that many helpful prize cards. One of these might be Chorus. And not being able to put down multiple Tinas kind of sucks, to be honest. That kind of sucks there at the end. Or at the end here. At the end there, at the end here. Here, there, everywhere. So I have one Grass, one Psychic left, I think. Yeah. I could have benched the Comfy, right? Well, I guess they maybe don't even attack here then. Okay, I got my own Roxanne. All right, me too, buddy. All right, what else do we have? Do I have anything switch cards left? I have 2 switch cards left. So I think I probably push Comfy, then Roxanne. Actually, no, there's a switch card there. I have 1 switch card left. Do I have any Jet left? 4 Jet gone. I think I just pushed Tina Roxanne, to be honest. Yeah, I probably pushed Tina Roxanne. Is that correct, though? I'm going top deck. Yeah, I should have benched the Comfy, so I'm gonna draw back into it. But this turn, if they fail, then I could go bench another Tina. If they whiff, they could like whiff energy here, probably even, right? 5, 6, 7. What do they also got in here? 8, 9, 10, 11. So they have like 2 energy left. So them whiffing energy actually here isn't unreasonable. They're down 3 gates as well. Does the Greninja last turn make more sense than Cram last turn? Honestly, I guess maybe not, to be honest. I maybe should just Cram KO the active. Yeah, I probably should have Cram KO the active. Actually, I don't even know what I was thinking with the Greninja play. Yeah, that's actually kind of wild. Yeah. Definitely messed that up. I should just Cram. I don't know why I was obsessed with the 90 damage here. Like, doesn't make a difference, right? Does the switch card change anything? I still shred for the game. Tina versus Comfy, man. I don't know. Well, maybe it is Comfy. Maybe it's Cram, actually. No, I think it is Comfy. They KO this, I lose, so I can throw both of these down. Alright, I got the switch card. I didn't get the Gratitude. I didn't get any of the other stuff, though. I can still get Mirage Gate plus Tina, though. It's my last Psychic Energy. They could win with a Sableye here. That is true. They have a Sableye down. They're also down a Super. If they KO this, I lose. I could go switch card to get out of Sableye range. Attach Psychic. Switch into Tina, attach. All right, what would that do for me? Does Moonlight Shuriken feel better right now because of people cutting Manaphy? No one's cutting Manaphy. It's just literally only Lost Tinas are cutting Manaphy. No other deck is cutting Manaphy. And in the mirror match, being able to attack with Moonlight Shuriken feels better. But literally only Tina. I've had too many people asking me about people cutting Manaphy. No one's cutting Manaphy. Lost Tinas, like they haven't been for a while. Some of them just aren't playing Manaphy. That's it. The way they come back from the start this game, that's crazy. Oh, dude, they haven't won yet, bro. What do you mean? Why are you acting like I've already lost? What? What? This is a dub, baby. This is definitely punted by putting a counter on Greninja earlier instead of 2020 because true. They could have played around that. They also could have gone like one. Oh no, I only had 2 Comfies in play. Yeah, 2020 on the Comfies was definitely better. Oh, I guess the garbage, not garbage, the lost piles, lost garbage. Lost piles are also cutting Manaphy. Fair, that is fair, that is true. But the reason Lost Pile is cutting Manaphy is because they don't care if you Greninja them because they're just gonna hands you again. So they're like okay with that trade-off. That's different. So that's different. That's different. Lost Pile is cutting Manaphy. Lost Pile is cutting Manaphy because they don't care about Greninja. Not that they don't care about Greninja, but like they're planning to hands you. So if your response to their hands is Greninja, they just hands your Greninja and they don't care. Dub. Oh wait, I had boss. Dude, insane game. I can't believe we almost lost this. We actually almost lost this. But if I had like, I didn't have to like go out for the turn 1 Cram play, I guess. I could have just like chilled a Beseeching myself and set up 2 Tinas. If I ever have 2 Tinas on my bench, I literally never lose. If I ever have 2 Tinas on my bench, I literally just never lose this. But I just wanted to go for the turn 1 Cram play. See, it was not, if I play optimally, I never lose. It's a free dub, but no one's cutting Manaphy though. No one's cutting Manaphy. No one's cutting Manaphy. You want even walking into a Roxanne range. I'm cutting Manaphy. I saw you cut that Manaphy. Roran V seems good in Roaring Moon, I guess. No, it's not good. Roaring V is not good in Roaring Moon. What happened to Soda? You don't need to know what happened to Soda. Things stay happening to Soda. You know? Dude, to be honest, honestly, I'm kind of down for Ditto. I cut Manaphy from Chien-Pao. I think cutting Manaphy from Chien-Pao, there might be an argument for it. The question is how popular is Lost Box? If Lost Box is popular, then you don't want to cut your Manaphy. But if it's not popular, then you definitely could. I didn't play me. I'm only doing that against subs, Paul. Sorry. Yeah, sub only for the channel point challenges. I'm cutting every card from Chien-Pao. Yeah, just cut them. All right, I need to go pee real fast, chat. While I'm gone, though, y'all can go to the Twitch chat and put exclamation point ticket in the chat for a chance to win some London World sleeves. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. Also, if you're not part of the Rat Pack, I need you to watch these ads for me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub, Victor over to Paul and Snoopy over to Sawyer. I was testing a more streamlined list with Zam, Pride, LIC. It was consistent, but the power level is too low. All the lists other people play have the opposite problem. When they set up, they work. Wait, what deck are you talking about specifically? Dude, I also want to try Regigigas, bro. I want to try something with Regigigas. We're talking about Lost Box. Oh, Lost Box. Okay, Ogre. Yeah, it's tough for Ogre right now. I mean, like the list of like One Japan / Tord list, I think is like probably the best way to play Lost Pile. I don't know for sure though. Hang on, I forgot to start up the TikTok stream. Bro, the TikTok stream was like actually crazy the other day. And I was playing Control yesterday. I had like 75 viewers on TikTok when I usually have like 10. Yeah, I peaked at 75 viewers on TikTok the other day. And I was playing Control, bro. I was playing Control. What? That was crazy, to be honest. I'm about to boot that up real fast because I forgot to boot it up earlier. All right. You appreciate too much up there. Just Drew, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of milk. We got plenty of mail. All right. Tina's felt okay so far. Let's play a couple more games. Play some more games. Play some more games. I wasn't banned from Azul chat. I was banned from actual Twitch. Wait, what did you do, Soda? What did you say in chat? Wait, that's crazy. You were actually just banned from Twitch? Dude, what did you do? Did you even get banned or timed out in the chat? Gamer, did Soda get timed out in the chat? I mean, it's fine if you guys timed out Soda. I don't care if you guys time out Soda. That's fine. I like doing it myself, but... I don't think so. That's funny, bro. Well, hopefully you get unbanned, Soda. I don't know what you did. So it wasn't for anything you even said in this stream, like the stream right now? That's crazy. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if you deserve the ban from Twitch. The ban from Twitch. See, this right here is like a perfect example of why I like the Iono. Like if this was a Pokegear, I'd be like, and this could be the other Iono, but if this was a Pokegear, I'd be like, if this doesn't hit a Colress, I'm just like, I'm content with just like an Iono here, right? Well, against Mew, I don't know if I'm content with that actually. We're probably just gonna lose, but I would be. It might maybe have to get the Spirit Gym involved, to be honest. All right, TikTok is loaded up. Yeah, you can send me the challenge again, Paul. You send me the challenge again on with the channel points. I redeemed your channel points. Just say you're 8 or something and you will get banned. Really, is that all you have to do? If you just say it, I'll ban you. I guess it's like not completely unreasonable. Yo, appreciate the 3-month resub there. Godmaster Plays. He said he was gonna dox as a joke earlier. Oh, that'll probably do it. Yeah, you gotta be careful, Soda. Listen, we all know you're kidding in this chat, but okay, well, one of these would have definitely been a Pokegear. Yeah, we all know in the chat that you're kidding, but Twitch is different, man. Twitch is a different beast. Listen, I'm just trying to look out for you, buddy. All right, well, I need some Tinas. Okay. Oh, we got some Tinas. Give me some Tinas. Honestly, I think we just get like 2 because I want to evolve them. That's the thing in this matchup. You want to get your Tinas evolved before. I play 4 paths, so I don't mind throwing out a little path cheese aggressively. You want to get your Tinas evolved so they can't just be picked off. Go for like this path. Honestly, that probably is the 2. Not taking Super Rod feels bad, but not evolving my Tinas also feels bad. But also my hand sucks, but also the path. Yeah, I think this is our win condition in this matchup is basically path, so. Something like 4 of 7 chance for Pokegear to hit a course in this spot, right? I don't know. 14 of E? Yep, 14 of E. Let's see if they get the knockout here. If they don't get the knockout here, oh, they already bumped my path. Yeah, I'm dead. I didn't even realize they bumped my path. All right, maybe I should just tech for this matchup, man. I think if I do add Spirit Gym, though, I think I'm cutting a path. Because, like, one of Path's strongest matchups is Mew. Path is good against Charizard as well, but you can be a little bit more calculated with your paths against Charizard. You can, like, give up the early path aggression pretty consistently. and then just use it for like the late game path stuff. Like maybe you go for an early cheese depending on how things develop, but otherwise you just save him to combo with Roxanne. That's annoying. That's pretty annoying. All right, now he's being mean. Yeah, honestly, I don't want to lose. I'm gonna add the Tomb. I like trap over Tomb from you, but Tomb better for non-Mew matchups. How many non-Mew matchups is it actually better for? Stops Luminion, and then also stops. Yo, they could whiff. They haven't played a modifier. Oh wait, they know they did. Wait, did they though? Was this turn 1? That was turn 1, right? Wait, maybe not. If they whiff the knockout here, I'm feeling okay actually, to be honest. I don't actually know if they played or not. Stop Shardom for Zard. Ooh, them whiffing there is huge. Holy smokes. It's big money. I would rather them KO 1 prizer than a 2 prizer, right? Yeah. I think. Oh, but now I can't Abyss Seeking. Fudge. Maybe I should just Abyss Seeking. I mean, if they knock out, like if I pressure them like this and then they knock out this and then I go up in Abyss Seeking and then they KO this, then I can go Roxanne Path, swing. I guess, I don't know. I want to get more done though. Huh. I don't know. I'm also trying to bait out their Forest Seal Stone because I don't want them to be able to have that under my follow-up pass at the end of the game. Stops Minion, Rotom, Moltres. Moltres not really a thing. Stopping Rotom against Charizard is kind of cool, actually, to be honest. Like a little bit extra against them. And also stops Illuminion against Charizard, which is also pretty good. Okay, extra Charizard card. So it's still good. Even though you're cutting a path, like the Spiritomb itself is pretty good against Charizard. Dude. Look, that's incredible. Incredible. They did use their Forest Seal Stone here, though. So I'm actually okay with this trade-off. I'm okay with that. I'm not against that. That's pretty chill. I don't love our situation, though. Not gonna lie. I don't love it. I don't love it. Alright. It's gotta be the Iono grab here, though. But I don't want to attach the energy, because honestly, I want to play for, like... Do I want to go for Jet Abyss Seeking here? What are we at? 5? Psychic Grass. I kind of want the Psychic in the bottom of the deck, to be honest, to just work with Gates as well. And we just like go like this. I don't really want to. I don't want to put a 2 prize on my active here for Abyss Seeking though. I think that'd be a misplay. I should push the Comfy here. I want another Comfy. That'll be the Colress. What are we at? 6, 7. Damn, I wanted to hit another Comfy there, so I could have gone Jet Comfy and used a third. Using a third Comfy here would have been sick. I mean, I could get Judged or Ionoed or something, so I should definitely evolve to one of these to a Tina. I just didn't want to. Abyss Seeking there just feels really bad. I shouldn't have Abyss Seeking there. That was correction, not Abyss Seeking, but it feels really bad to not get that third Comfy there. Or second Tina V-Star would have also been nice as well. Not getting a second Tina V-Star also feels pretty bad, but... Is it ever retreat into Greninja? I don't think so. Because they can use Technoblast here, so... I guess it stops Psychic Leap. It stops the Psychic... I don't know if I care about Psychic Leap. I don't know if I care about Psychic Leap here, to be honest. Damn it, bro. Not getting off another Comfy used actually just sucks. I'm tilted. Alright, send this up. I want to Star Wreck this here, I think. I'm feeling... The Star Reckoning is on the menu. I don't think I need another Tina. Well, as long as this one evolves. Which I'm assuming is going to happen, but... Wait, what am I at? 7, 8, 9. So I need to get another Comfy. Come on. Don't let me down here. Dude, they let me down here. Yikes. Dude, am I gonna Lost Impact this thing? They're just gonna Psychic Leap if I Lost Impact this. Dude, why didn't I get a Comfy there? I could go up there and start get shreddy with it. That's gotta be bad though. That's gotta be bad. I need the star wreck here, bro. I need the star wreck. Ugh. Lost Impact is just so bad. Future Greninja is the better option. I mean, they could still like switch the thing out, but it might have been better. Doesn't just make it better though. Like you. Right. It does force them to Psychic Leap, I guess. I think I should force it here. I mean, not forcing it seems worse. So pass active, bro. Pass active feels. I think I want them to Psychic, because I can start to pick apart their board. If they Psychic Leap too many times, they won't end up with anything in play. So path up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think I want to force the Psychic Leap at the very least. I'm gonna force it out of them. I'll try and piece it together after that. It's still like pieceable, you know. Still piece it together. What do we got left? 2 energy here. 2 Mirage Gates. All right, they go back. Yeah, we can start to pick them apart here. They didn't have a good play this turn, so maybe I just Colors instead of Roxanne and I save my Roxannes. I'm down for that. Of course, B-Star, Boss, Rod. Psychic Water. So I lost on Water, Grass, I think. Got a Grass here. No, Water Psychic, so I could attach Psychic here. Moving them along is definitely correct. I can't just let them chill there. Honestly, I probably should just play the Super Rod already, to be honest, and just get back Grass Psychic. I don't really want to top deck an energy on my next turn if they don't disrupt my hand, but if they do disrupt my hand, I'd rather have the energy in the deck, but we'll see how it goes. Probably a mistake. We've kind of had him locked up for a little while here, though. Definitely reliant on a top deck or something. Yeah, I probably should just play the Super Rod. I mean, I'm likely to draw into I say that, but yikes! Man, and maybe I prized 2 Mirage Gate. Did I loss on one? I didn't loss on one, I didn't think. No. Yeah, I could have 2 Mirage Gates prized. If not, they're like right here though. They're really close. My Roxannes are on the bottom of my deck. Yeah, they're not, I mean, the first Gen Tech's drawing 4, which is pretty good. That can get them cooking off the rip there. And my hand I got no... My Roxannes are on the bottom of my deck, bro. God damn it. That's like what I need here is Roxanne Path. I need Roxanne Path. I guess I have concealed cards, though. I can definitely just conceal this Jet. Yeah, I can definitely just conceal the Jet, I think. But I might want a Comfy. Where are my Comfies is another question, right? Did I loss own one? I did loss own one. Okay. I was wondering where those schmucks were. Okay, so I'm all in here, right? Yeah, I'm all in here. This is it. If I KO this Mew, I literally win. So, push this thing up, see what the top deck is. I mean, if there is a Mirage Gate here, we just win. I think I'll go concealed first. Makes sense. I guess on the bottom, Super Rod's on the bottom. Mirage Gates, they could both be prized. I don't know where they are. Where's the Comfy as well? What is correct here? Oh, it was on the top. Damn it. I should have played that differently. Well, it's hard to say for sure. I wouldn't mind Roxanne here. I'd rather Roxanne than Colors, I think, right? Now we got a Chorus. I mean, we're almost guaranteed it though, right? Yeah. Okay, Star Wreck. It's feeling kind of close to it for a little bit though. For a second, you know? Can't play that. I could play that. It would increase my odds of, no, it wouldn't increase my odds of anything. There's a Super Rod in the deck, but I want this to combo with Super Rod possibly. Because they could boss trap something in my current situation. But I mean, I have Roxanne in hand, so I could just like Roxanne into like the combo there. Yeah. Just Roxanne into the combo there. Yeah, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it, and we'll take a look. Actually, we're gonna do like a little meta breakdown thing to talk about Spiritomb. I need to do that more, because like then it just kind of like lays everything out for you to like to confirm what you think or don't think. But too often I'm trying to like piece it together in my head when I could just like slow down, look at a breakdown of the meta, and then like, go from there, and then figure out exactly what Spiritomb's good against versus not good against, versus the fourth path. Because I think I would cut path for Spiritomb would be the cut. I think I'm trying to play. I mean, I like the idea of 4-path and Spiritomb, but that feels like it's too much. So, hey, baby, the judge. Hey, super odd. Shuffle 3 energy back. Roxanne should be good. No way they can take out a Tina this turn. Oh yeah, this turn there was no way. But I can't attack. Like currently, I can't attack. But I do have super odd. Okay, comfy up. But now I need a Mirage Gate. Yeah, now I need a Mirage Gate. So, how do I play this? Was there 2 Mirage Gate in the deck? I actually don't know. Well, no, this should be guaranteed, right? I do this. Of course, guarantees the Mirage Gate, right? And then super odd Mirage. Okay, now we got it guaranteed. Oh, I guess I get both. I had switch card left apparently as well. I didn't realize that. Okay, that was a close one. That was a good one. This matchup is tough though. I think this is unfavorable without Spiritomb. So, yeah, definitely tough without Spiritomb. It was close. We basically just like spam pat them, and then it came out on top eventually. You're taking guaranteed if you just played Roxanne. Oh yeah, I didn't know. I said I didn't know every single card in my deck left there, but because the switch was in there, I think I was. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. All right, so let me do this real fast. TikTok up and running. TikTok is up and running. All right, cool. TikTok's up and running. Okay, so I like to do this. So just like kind of, let me just see, where do I want to go with this though? Maybe Trainer Hill has like a more comprehensive visual for this. Meta-analysis. Okay, maybe this is past 7 days. But can you guys will you guys be able to see this of what I'm seeing? Let me see. Let's find out. You can see this part on the right here. That's the important part. Matchup trend breakdown. Okay, so against Charizard. So what I'm thinking about is, this is exactly what I wanted to see. Hill. This right here is exactly what I want to see. I just want to see the meta. So 4th path versus Spiritomb. I want Spiritomb for Mew, but let's think about other matchups real fast. So against Charizard, 4-path is good. But Spiritomb shuts off Rotom, late game, mid game, early game Luminian. So those are all like, so is the 4th path better than Spiritomb? Actually, to be honest, I don't even know at that point. It's possible it's like equal. Or you may even give the edge to Spiritomb because it does something different. The path can be a little repetitive. The path is overall probably the better card. So I think our Charizard matchup would get worse. To have Spiritomb over 4th path would get worse. I think the 4th path is probably better. So if we could include both, that would be ideal. Lost Tina, path is better. Having more control over the who gets to use Greninja is better. So Spiritomb and the Tina Mirror. Also, but path isn't that good in the Tina Mirror either, and they're very redundant very quickly. So kind of not like, it is worse. Spiritomb is worse. And it's also a bad starter in the matchup, I guess, as well. Roaring Moon. Path is better against Roaring Moon. But Roaring Moon's not a deck I care too much about. Gardevoir, path is better against Gardevoir. Ooh, that's a big one as well. I like 4-path against Gardevoir. Urshi Intel, path is better against Urshi Intel. Spiritomb doesn't really do anything against that matchup. You could like put it in play to hope. Path, yeah, path is way better against Rapid Strike. You could like try and cheese their Luminian at some point, but that's like not worth it. Lost Box, Path's better against Lost Box. Bump their stadiums, lock out their Greninja. Against Miraidon, Path's better against Miraidon. Better than the Spirit Tomb against Miraidon. Lost Box Zard, Path's better against Lost Box Zard. Gholdengo, Path's better against Gholdengo. Other Miraidon, Path's better against other Miraidon. Chi and Pao, Path is better against Chi and Pao. Snorlax Stall, Spirit Tomb's better. Spirit Tomb is better against Snorlax Stall. Paths are still good, but Spirit Tomb's definitely better. Arceus Dex, who cares? Pokédex, who cares? Mew. Spirit Tomb's better than Path against both those for sure. Even the Fusion Mew, you'd rather have Spirit Tomb than the fourth Path. Iron Valiant Entei, once again, Path is better. Tomb would be cool in the Iron. Well, actually, how cool is Tomb in the Iron Valiant Entei? Because it kind of gives him like a free prize card, like a really low HP prize card. You should beat Snorlax anyways without Tomb. I actually think it changes the matchup, not a lot, but Control isn't terrible against Tina, to be honest. It's not truly awful, but it's pretty bad. You don't need it, but it's better. Yeah, to be honest, the more I think about it, the less I like the Spirit Tomb. That's why it's like worth it to like go out of your way and do this and like look at all the decks and just ask yourself, how does the decks? So really, it's just Mew. It's like I would be adding Spirit Tomb for Mew. I think that's the main driving factor. Well, the Tomb is good against Charizard as well, to be honest. It'd be cool to have 4-Path and Spirit Tomb against Charizard. But that's like a lot to play all that. So really, the main driving factor is the Mew matchup. If Mew is popular enough, Spirit Tomb should 100% be played. If it's not popular enough, if you can find room for Spirit Tomb plus 4-Path, it's probably correct. But otherwise, you should just play 4-Path at the peak, I think. Yeah, I like sitting here and analyzing it against every deck, because I could just try and theorize it all in my head, but like looking at each deck individually and talking about it, it makes it easier. So yeah, against Charizard, you'd want both, but 4-Path is better, I think. It really just comes down to how popular Mew is. And Mew's reasonably popular on the ladder, so I don't hate the idea of just like playing it just like cheese ladder, but I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest. Not sure it's worth it. Not sure. See, I don't even know what I cut as well. Use the Fusion Mew anyways. Well, if Fusion Mew is popular enough, I would still want Spirit Tomb. Like, it's a pretty good card to have in the matchup. It's like pretty good to have the... Although not having Counter Catcher does hurt that, because if you play Spirit Tomb plus Counter Catcher, you can like go Roxanne, Counter Catcher, KO something with a Fusion Energy. But you can't do that if you don't play Counter Catchers. But even just turn 1 Spirit Tomb like is better than not turn 1 Spirit Tomb. All right, I think we stick with 4-Path. Conclusion, I would say Spirit Tomb is probably not worth it. I KO'd an Arcana with Tomb once, so it's great against Gardevoir now. Trust, bro. Comfy's are that's like Comfy's job. Turn 1 Spirit Tomb is better than no Path turn 1. So what you're saying is, Azul, my Pittsburgh list was broken. Tell you what, it was shit. What was this? It was still Lost Tina though, right? Yeah. What would you cut for 4 shoes? Asking for a friend? No leaks on that. That's the actual broken list I'm gonna play at Portland. I can't actually like give people the broken Tina list. I don't want to play a bunch of mirror matches. You silly goose. You really need 14 of these? No, but you technically don't really need anything. I could be sitting here with 1 Comfy and 59 energy, but I'm not gonna do that. The do you really need is a bad question, because no, technically you don't, but our goal is not play what we like. Our goal is play the optimal 60, which is what we're testing. Like, I'm testing 14 of E. I don't know for sure if 14 of E is correct or not. I don't really have that answer, to be honest, right now. But you should never ask anything in the terms of do you really need, because the answer is always, do we really need 4 Colress? No, because if you draw two of your first 3 Colresses, you don't really need the 3rd and 4th Colress, to be honest. But like, I'm not gonna cut a Colress. Try the 414 line. It feels so good. I could honestly see 414 being correct as well, to be honest. Yeah, you appreciate the 41 monster Geyser Beam. All out of plenty of all of it every time. 14 is wrong because Conti doesn't. No, I can convince Alberto. We'll have a little back and forth. What snacks did you bring to locals? I mean, it depends if there's like a good food place. Dude, you know what I miss about I guess that wasn't like every tournament, but some tournaments in Boston, dude. What I miss about going to tournaments in Boston, a couple of them anyways, like ones that were more downtownish city area, is that you just walk to a pizza place and get a slice of pizza. You can't just do that anywhere, bro. I miss that. Honestly, I miss that about going to tournaments in Boston. Is you could just like, if there was one like a more downtownish area, you could just walk somewhere and get a slice of pizza. Like there's a pizza place literally a block away, and you could go get a slice of pizza. You can't do that at Cups in Indiana. Let me tell you that. You can't do that. No shot. I went to a Cup one time and they had homemade egg rolls one time. Wait, like at the store? Pizza by Slice like doesn't exist in Cali. It doesn't exist anywhere besides the East Coast. It like doesn't exist anywhere besides the East Coast. Or if it does, it's like very few and far between. Very few and far between. Dude, this flower technique has to go crazy, bro. It did not. It in fact did not go crazy. I mean, they both suck. They both do nothing for me. I guess Switch Cart is a little bit less repetitive in the current situation. Because like, if I could like chain Comfies or something next turn. Dude, where's my Ditto, bro? Can I get a Ditto out here? Do I Switch Cart into the Cram or do I jet the Cram up to the active? Let's get Jetty with it. Get him up there. And oh, pass. Hopefully they just have no energy in hand and pass. Honestly, I need that. Damn it. They in fact had more. 31st place Tina list from Stuttgart? No. I mean, actually, the answer, yes. I actually looked at every list from the last couple of major tournaments. I have, yeah. But, like, I don't know. I'm, like, there's nothing too crazy about Lost Tina that... I'll look at it right now, but I'm pretty sure my answer is just going to be, I mean, it's kind of what, it's just a Lost Tina list. Let's see. It's literally just a Lost Tina list. I mean, it has 2 Averys. Hold up. Oh, no VIP pass? Yeah, I'm checked. Okay, here we go. Cooking. Okay. Another Comfy. I was talking about that Comfy chaining. They played no VIP pass? Yeah, I think it's probably just bad. Oh, I can't do that. All right. Well, I mean, I don't lose next turn, but the hands is kind of doing me in here. Pass. Lost Bundle in Tina? I did not see the Lost Bundle in Tina, but now I'm intrigued. As we'll go into locals an hour. Should I play Block Lax or Lost Tina? I mean, it's locals. Whatever you want to play, really, to be honest. What's the game plan here? I don't know. Try and win. Boss, maybe boss stuff Laffy next turn. But then I'm at a boss, right? I already lost on a boss, didn't I? Or no, that was a different game. Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe boss Laffy next turn to try and stall, and then... I mean, I guess they have the 4 Seal Stone. So do I even have a win condition? I might just not have a win condition here because of the 4 Seal Stone, to be honest. I can't come up with anything anyways. If I Roxanne this turn, put a Tina in the active, they have 4 Seal Stone, so they should be able to get out of it. I don't know. I'll start with... Try and do some Comfy chaining here, I guess. Okay. I mean, they should just be able to win. I don't know. We can just play for them to misplay, though. That's fine. I mean, the throwing would have to be absurd, but you never know, bro. Honestly, it would have to be like a misclick. I think it'd have to be an arm press misclick. A win condition here is like arm press misclick, to be honest. Like, they'd have to go boss the Comfy to try and win with Imp, and then Bisync press arm press. And then I top deck Roxanne, bench Tina, S-ball for a Comfy, lost impact KO. Yeah. I think that's my win condition. It's got to be a misclick. The only way is a misclick. They can also like hard retreat KO with Mariah on here. So they have to like hard retreat click done. Honestly, if they do that, if they hard retreat click done, it's possible. Unlucky. Shower and chill. Shower and bleach and play this matchup in a regional. I don't think that... Well, against the peony build, you got to go second. I think you have to go second. Dude, I kind of want the Ditto, man. But how would I fit the Ditto in here? There's no room for Ditto unless I cut a switch card. Maybe that is the. We could try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Like, look how repetitive the switch cards were there. But Diddy. Let's go. 14. No, I'm not cutting 14. Like right there, it would have been great to have a Tina. I would have loved a Tina there. My problem is literally getting basics. I'm not cutting basics. That doesn't make any sense to cut a basic for like a basic. Fortina for a shoe. That shoe could be anything, even a Fortina. I guess even a Tina, not the fourth one though. I keep thinking about running Bennett Origins, the one that gets support from this card, and Level Balls and Tina, but it's probably too gimmicky. Does it have 90 HP, really? That's actually kind of interesting, actually. Yeah, baby, the Ditto! Dude, who was hating, bro? He's here? And that's all I got. He's going to become a comfy. Dude, this is it, man. I'm so hyped right now that we opened Ditto. That's so sick. Where the haters at, bro? I know you're in chat. It's all right. Where you at? Ditto diff. Dude, we just straight dittoed on them. Diddied. Diddly diddly dude. Boss Roxanne biting the dust. Oof. Yeah, I think it's got to be, right? That makes the most sense in my head, so I think we're gonna go for it. Diddly diddly do. Transformative starts. Well, I have to do that. Well, no, I could actually go Greninja. I don't really want more than 2 Comfies, right? Yeah, I shouldn't have done that, actually. I should have done this first, because I could have got, like, Cram there. And I could go into the Abyss Seeking this turn. I guess we'll kind of figure that out as we go. Oh, well, no, I don't really want to draw into a Comfy off this. But I do want, like, another Tina now, to be honest. Yeah, so I kind of screwed up this sequencing here. Good question, good question, good question, good question. I didn't check my Tina V-Stars, but I might want to go into a Tina V-Star next turn. I really don't want to, though, but I'm not getting Iono for a little while. I lean towards the Colress. I don't know the Colress. Even though I already have one in hand. I don't really want to throw out a Path right now. Honestly, I don't even have to put another Comfy down right now. I could put another Comfy down right now. I guess I just don't have to. But should I have? Maybe I should have. Oof, 2 Switch Card biting the dust? Paths are just so good in this matchup, though. How do I not take a Path here? That seems unreasonable. But now 2 Switch Card biting the dust kind of sucks. Wow, you got a single use of the world famous Ditto card, the secret sauce from Japan. The world famous Ditto, baby. Let's cook. World famous Ditto card. So we want to try and Greninja here, but I don't even know if I have Water Energy in my deck. It could both be prized for all I know. They could both be prized. I actually have no clue. I do want to try and Greninja this turn though. KO Curly, KO Ralts would be pretty sick. If not, I guess like Lost Impact the active is like fine. That's pretty sick. Hit him with a Colress first. I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? I think one of the goals in this matchup is to path them relentlessly, so. Endlessly. Cram's prize, so Cram's not an option here. 3 gates, 2 waters, okay. We really don't have that much going for us here, though, to be honest. Excuse me. I really do not have that much happening. We are just literally doing nothing. Okay, sure. I did not check my energy at all. I think I should just go KO this thing, though. So I can go evolve, path, attach, retreat, gate. And I have a psychic. I didn't retreat yet, right? No, okay. Yeah, let's get Ditto back. I mean, to be honest, I'm so hyped about the Ditto play that I might just freaking do it, man. Give me the Diddy. Oh, sheesh. For my grasses, I got one in hand. Honestly, I should have discarded the grass and shuffled that back in the deck, but all right. And also Jet and Psychic, yeah. Any second comfy seems fine, and I gotta start going through these paths now. I think when last turn was probably a mistake, would have been a mistake, but now I want to start being aggressive with them. Yeah, I'll just take the 2 prize cards here, to be honest. I would like to have Greninja, but whatever. Can't have everything you want. Cram's cool. Cram's really actually good, really good in this matchup, actually, because like we just want to like stay ahead in the prize trade, and our prize trade can be weird sometimes. So Cram's like really chill in the matchup. What does the Ditto do, bro? What does the Ditto not do, bro? It literally does it all. It appears Azul did not read Ditto. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, you can only use it on first turn. I know. I knew that. Hey, oh, that's another thing I want to try. I do want to try Guardy with the whatever that card is. I do want to try Guardy with that card. I think it's pretty chill. Chilling worth trying. Excuse me. So we're looking at for a shred angle here, I guess. Shoveled it back. Might be blind. No, I did not shovel it back. No. Yeah, I know it can only be used. That would have been funny if I did, though. That would have been funny if I did, though. It was literally 5th VIP pass. That's what I'm kind of saying, you know? Like, I've been saying that for forever. Put up a knockout with the Splup. Honestly, Lost impacting a Gardevoir would be kind of an L. But they're not KOing me, are they? Yeah, they're not actually KOing my Tina. Start Requiem a Gardevoir would also seems like an L. I could try and get a Jet here, though. I could just try and draw a Jet. Yeah. They lost on the best attachment. Well, maybe they prized the V-Star. They could have prized the V-Star. Honestly, this does seem really good in the matchup, though. This guy seems insane in this matchup. It definitely seems really good. I guess I'll just like concealed cards. I kind of want to play the Mirage Gate. Oh, hey, on their counter catching. Are they gonna KO my Greninja? Oh, they're just gonna punch my Tina. Okay. Well, now I can just shred them. But I kind of want a Greninja. I'd like to Greninja the Curly and the Ralts. It'd be hard to set this thing up, though. It'd be really hard. I could Colors first and just see what we hit. I'm kind of down for that. Okay, so I have like what? Water, Grass, Psychic in the deck right now. Good Greninja as well. That is an expensive Greninja play, but I think I could do it, right? That's an expensive... That's probably not worth. I don't think I can afford to do that. That's an expensive Greninja. That's expensive. I wish go for that Shreddy. I should go for a Shred. Not getting a switch card there or something kind of sucked. That would have been nice. Then I would have gone for something. But... what I have left in my deck, like a Water and a Psychic? That's not that good, to be honest. It makes you want to bench Sableye to potentially use Sableye next turn instead. Yeah. With a Shred? Sure. Yeah, I don't know. The Greninja play was like okay, but then I literally don't have a way to KO a Gardevoir next turn. I just don't have a way to KO a Gardevoir, which is not good. Like that's... I need to find my other Super Rod is what I need. Yeah, I need to find my other Super Rod. If I found like a Jet or a Switch card off that Chorus, I would have gone for a bigger play there. But otherwise, I think it's just an overextension. Then they just go like, Iono down to 2, okay, on my active, I literally can't attack. And then I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Guess I just lose. So this gives me more options. Now I can like start Requiem next turn if I want to, or I can Sableye. Yeah, we got options next turn. That's weird. The Ralt setup is interesting. Well, their best attacker is like Cresselia here or something, right? Yeah, the best attacker here is like Cresselia. But you get so far ahead. Yeah, but getting far ahead isn't winning the game. Only winning the game is winning the game. There's something you have to keep in mind when you're trying to figure out what play is best to do on the turn. Honestly, do I discard the Tina here? Probably just both comfies. This thing is already set up to start Requiem, so. I like no Jirachi in this list though. For Tina? Jirachi and Tina is interesting. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it though. It's kind of actually Jirachi's best matchup I think is guard 4, or the best matchup for Jirachi and Tina is guard 4. Because against other Lost Zone decks is like matters less. Like mirror match, it's like okay. Oh, and the Deoxys Guardy. Oh, and Deoxys Guardy. I could see that as well. This is looking close though, to be honest. I don't love our situation here. Too close, too close. I mean, maybe they just don't draw a prize card this turn. Well, they just Ultra Balled and didn't get Guardy EX, so that'd be kind of bizarre for them to have done that. They didn't prize the Deoxys pieces though. Jake fuming right now. Deoxys was around the whole time. 190, 60. This thing actually seems really sick in this matchup, to be honest. 190, punch something. Then you put some damage on a Tina. Oh, there's the Guardy. Oh boy, oh boy. Add back Manaphy before Jirachi in here. I don't know. Prize both EX? Not quite, but it could happen. I don't think I would add Manaphy back before Jirachi, to be honest. It kind of depends on the meta, I guess, a little bit. Okay, they do have the Cresselia play. It's the best play for them. They're definitely gonna. Well, they have to KO. If they KO my Sableye here, that'd just be bizarre. They can't do that. They have to KO my Tina. Oh, maybe they're going for the. No. They're still probably going with Cresselia here. Yeah. Okay. And not KO my Tina would be really bizarre here. I guess like. I mean, I would want that. I'm down with that. Please do it. Jirachi and Guardy turns Sablezard from slightly unfavored to close to unlosable. Yeah, but Sablezard is also like not a good enough deck where it might be worth doing that, to be honest. And it's like the only. I mean, Jirachi is nice against Lost Tina as well, though. Like you would like to not let Lost Tina be able to use Sableye for sure. But I guess it's a little bit less relevant in that matchup, or in this matchup overall. All right, okay on my Sableye. Oh, try to convince them. They weren't having it though. I believe I have a Water Energy in the deck, right? Can't use that. Ram is still a chill homie. Playing cards. We're just playing cards. I guess my Tina could get stuck. I have like what, 3 Jets left though, or something? Oh, do I have all my Jets left? I have 3. Okay, I was like, I swear I used 1. I did. A path here is like the only thing that I want. And okay, so the Lost Mine here is interesting. I could just KO the Cresselia. That's what I'm leaning towards, but I could also KO the Kirlia. I don't want them. If they use Cresselia, they're just KO my active though, right? I can't KO Cresselia with Cram. Cram can't KO anything else anyways. Because I could go after the Kirlia here. Or I could go after the Kirlia plus put the rest on Cresselia, right? And then the Cram can respond. Okay, yeah, I could do that. Let's do that. So now if they Cresselia, I can Cram KO the Cresselia. Okay, yeah, that's right. Broken line. Why is Manaphy not stop Lost Mine? Because it prevents damage done, not damage counters placed. It's also like intended. That's how it's supposed to work as well. Yeah, it's always better to do it like this, right? Like they're always getting a prize card. Yeah, this is just too chill. This is chill. I guess I could go KO Tina right now, though, to be honest. I guess that would kind of suck. Yeah, if they pull it off, they pull it off. I'd have to find Roxanne and pray, I guess. I'm like going after the draw power here. So they don't have that much draw power in play right now. Like under Path, they only have this. And if they do find a Stadium out, they do have the concealed cards. They Super Rod, so that means I assume they have Iono in hand. If they Super Rod it first, yeah. That sucks. They found the reversal because Cram doesn't match up well into this. I guess I'll punch him with it though. Okay, like a Colress draw. I honestly might just push Cram, play Colress. Actually, start Requieming this would be fine. So actually, I'm gonna push Comfy, play Colress. Yeah, because start Requieming this if they don't have a Ralts in play. Actually, even if they do have a Ralts in play, if I just start Requiem this, I just win, right? Yeah, so I should just start Requiem this thing. Oh, I thought they were building it up with Guard EX there for a second. Honestly, this is a free matchup. Guardy's like just easy for every deck to beat. Guardy's terrible. Garbage deck, free dubs. Yeah, I just kill the Gardevoir. Or punch Gardevoir. I don't know, Lost Zone looking pretty up for Portland. Is it though? What does Lost Zone beat? Bro, I think honestly the more I think, oh shoot, they have the counter catcher. Well, the more I think about Lost Zone, the worse I think it is. This is actually pretty bad for me. I can't. If I Tina this, they can win with Stadium Bump. If I Tina this, they can win with Stadium Bump. Station. So I don't really want to put this in my active. It kind of sucks. They're out of counter catchers though. They're down both counter catchers, so it has to be their boss that they have left. Honestly, if I can get Roxanne right now. I get Roxanne right now. I could go evolve to V-Star. 5, 150, 210. Yeah, if I rip Roxanne here, I'm down to just like go evolve to Tina, Roxanne, and Sableye. I did not. I don't like this. What if I just punch this with Cram? Wait, let me play this first, I guess, now at this point. Yeah, I know one's on the bottom, but the other one's on the top. If it's in there, it might not actually be in there. There's one on the bottom. The other one might have been prize, actually, to be honest. So if I start Requiem this, I just lose the bump station, right? 6. They've only played Vacuum. If I go Cram punches for 110, it's got 30 left. Or it's got 30 left. Heal 20. So I think I just go retreat Cram punch, right? Because then I can go Sableye, KO this, and I keep Super Rod. Okay, I think that's correct. Yeah, I think that's correct. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't work here. I wish Cram punch. Because then I can win with Sableye on these two next turn, even if they Cresselia for the turn. Yeah, that's kind of all I got. Cram punch, so reversal's offline. Yeah, it also keeps reversal offline. It doesn't put my Tina in the active, because if my Tina's in the active, Jirachi would be good here. True, Jirachi would be good here. Also, I have this hand, so I have Boss Star Wreck on Guard EX as well. So yeah, I think this is correct here, actually. Yeah, I would have preferred to have Roxanne plus Cram Punch here. Probably just wins me the game. If I have Roxanne Cram Punch, I'm feeling super good. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I start Requiem this at that point. Maybe I go Roxanne Star Wreck. No, because then I just lose to like a. Does Guardy have Collapse left? Yeah, they haven't played Collapsed. They have not. Do they just have it in hand? I'm tilted if they do. Even if they have Collapse, I think this is still the correct play. Like, even if they have Collapse, but they can't. I can't play like they have everything. If I play like they have everything, I've already lost the game. If I play like they have everything, I've already lost the game. So I gotta like hope they don't have something here. If they don't just win this turn, then we almost have the Roxanne guarantee next turn. We can maybe work off that a little bit. I think you should charge it up first. My Tina? No, because then if they just like KO my Sableye here, then I can't recover Sableye to win the game with Sableye. Why did I Rod and Gate to Tina? Because if they go Iono, Stadium Bump, KO my Sableye, Sableye's not a win condition for me anymore because my Sableye's dead. I need to keep around the option of Sableye. Dude, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can, but if they could Iono me, you can just boss. What if they Iono me? What if they Iono me? What if I get Iono'd? If I get Iono'd, I can't boss. I don't have boss. Boss is in my hand. If they go Iono, replace Stadium, kill Sableye. I don't just have boss. It's on the bottom of my deck. I do have the collapsed. And if they don't Iono me, then I still have the play in my hand. If they don't Iono me, god damn it. Dude, that sucks. It's close. We hoped. They had to retreat. No, they just have it all. They just have it all. Retreat collapsed. Well, no, retreat collapse doesn't make a difference here because at 30, how much does it have left? 80. Oh no, I guess I could have killed both those. No, but they could have healed with the Cresselia. If they whiff the boss there, they can retreat to Cresselia, use Cresselia at the very least, right? And kill my Sableye. That's like still a play. Are you just Guardian? Bro, Guardian. Broken deck, bro. Insane deck. Literally can't be beaten by anything. That's why I really wanted the Roxanne. Like the Roxanne last turn would have felt. I would have felt pretty comfortable if I had Roxanne last turn. It was like, yeah, they had like what 6-card hand going into their turn. It would have been a 6-card hand that they had been sitting on for a while. If they had like a 2 random card hand, then I would have been, feeling way better about that. But it's never lucky, man. Guardian Bix for 2 turns, starts a 2-prizer, and still wins free matchup. Bro, that's what I've been saying, bro. It's a free matchup. Testing stream 1? I don't know when I'm feeling it. Maybe sometime next week. Let's see. Tomorrow, dude stream. Yeah, sometime tomorrow over the weekend, potentially. Maybe over the weekend. I kind of want to play in an online tournament. Tomorrow's the dude stream. Potential for a tournament over the weekend. I kind of want to play in that. Yeah, so maybe over the weekend I'll take a look at what's going on, but either over the weekend or next week, maybe like Tuesday or Wednesday next week. Yeah, I know, Charles. And there's no such thing as a greedy play. It's either the correct play or incorrect play. So you're either saying, if you're saying your play is greedy, then you're saying your play is incorrect. So, but you think your play is correct. I'm not saying your play is incorrect, but them not having access to Guardian X on the next turn didn't matter because they could just swing with the reversal Shiny Arcana at that point for like the next 2 turns. And then just reestablish Ralts to get back into the Guardian. And I have nothing in play and no gates left. So I wouldn't even be able to like attack into the Guardian on the next turn if I go for the Greninja play. I would go Greninja, I'd KO 2 things off their bench. They would go cool, Iono, KO your Greninja, and then I would go draw, comfy pass while they go, okay, cool, attack with the Guardian at least 1 more turn. And then at the next turn after that, they could have Candy Guardies again. Or just go into Curliers and reversal again. I think I'd be far enough ahead where they could reversal 3 turns in a row. I'm not saying your play is wrong, but if you think your play is right, you shouldn't call it greedy. And I mean, that's what would have happened though. I would have been stuck there for like 3 turns while they just like attacked with a reversal energy Shiny Arcana. I like Sablezard Moon? Nope. Solid Grass Energy. We need to find Greninja. Get those back in the deck. Oh, okay. Well, I need basics here. Let's see. I hate losing gates, but it's probably correct. I hate it, man. I hate it so much. All right. Ninja. Hey, the Ditto. Let's go. Honestly, I just like want to like turn to impact them, to be honest. I kind of want to just like turn to. Well, I want the threat of concealed card, or I want the threat of Greninja as well. I want the threat of concealed card specifically. Dude, how do I keep? That's like the second time I've done that. Like, is so tilting. Okay. I could get the Ditto. No. Jet doesn't work with Ditto. I also didn't want to get the Ditto anyways because I want to draw into the Ditto to then retreat and get off a 3rd Comfy. I also want Path here. That's another thing I want. So I want. No, I can't get everything though. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll just still take this. I'll still take this. No, wait, hold up. No, I can get everything. Ditto, Tina. Retreat to Schmidto. Transformer to start. Comfy, Path. Ready? And Path. Oh, dude. God damn it. So either lose access to Greninja. I don't know how many gates are prized. We're going all in. We're doing it. We're going all in. It's gonna be so bad. That's gonna be. Would I take over the first gate again? Would I take over the first gate? I forget, to be honest. Yeah, I forget what I took over the first gate. Honestly, like the threat of Greninja isn't even that high. That's well over first gate. Like using Greninja in this matchup isn't even that good. It's like okay, it's like whatever. Because they can just like bench Manaphy and then I'm like never gonna use it, to be honest. I probably should have just taken the gate there and been okay with this, but nah. Dude, all right. I was okay with loss only 1 gate. Loss only 2 gates is unreasonable though. It is unhinged. All right though. We only need 2 gates. I can get away with just 2 gates in this matchup, I believe, but it's gonna be tough. That's one of the worst loss on decisions I've ever seen. No hate though. Yeah, as long as there's no hate, it's fine. I agree with you. I definitely should have taken the gate, but if I take the gate and loss on a water, then they don't have to bench Manaphy. I want to force them to bench the Manaphy. Ness was the pick. Yeah, and for the first gate, I took Ness over, and I should have taken Ness for sure. I think that I'm pretty sure I should have done. What did they just take? Frigibax and a Battle VIP pass? Maybe they already have Excalibur in hand. They're not trying to overclog their hand. I don't hate it then. What? Lone Fridge? Can I punish this? 3, 6, 7, 8. I can't punish this. Dude, Lone Fridge, but I can't punish it. I can't punish the Lone Fridge. They got the Manaphy though, so now my water energy is like useless. Cram boss? Oh, I could cram boss him. True. Okay, wait, is my cram prized? My cram might be prized. Okay, you're right though. Cram boss, cram boss. I can punish. I can punish. I will punish. I have decided punishment is necessary. It's in deck. Okay, chill. We're going all out for it, to be honest. Show me the cram. I already found a gate. What the heck? I guess I could just nuke their active with Tina now. Wait, now I have to decide. Hold up. Now I have to decide. Do I jet this up to try and get the cram to boss KO their Lone Fridge and punish them for Lone Fridge? Or do I just Colress gate to the Tina and then Lost Impact? I'm leaning towards Lost Impact being the way better play here. The jet is like such a bad play, right? The Colress is definitely the better play. Sucks. I haven't really lost on any energy yet. I can probably give up this. This path spam is like pretty good in this matchup. Is it that good? It's pretty good. Path spam is pretty good in this matchup. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. All right, I see it. I'm down with it. I think I have all the energy in the deck. Oh wait, no. I do not have a grass in the deck. I have to do this. And Ditto, of course. No, I'm joking. I gotta get rid of... Ooh, I probably lost on a grass here, actually. Oh, I don't even know if I should bench Sableye there. Now I don't have room for a second Tina. That's probably bad. Don't mind me. Just out here trolling. You know what it is. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to win this with 2 gates. There's just no way. If I win this with 2 gates, bro, I'm literally the best player of all time. Right here first. What am I at? 8, 9? Damn it. I'm not even at freaking 10, so I can't even Star Requiem next turn. That's so bad. Like, I want to be able to, like, boss Star Rec something. Like, this thing. Fuck this guy. But I can't. Because I am only at 9. So I need, like... There's not even something I could top deck to get there. I'm just stuck. That sucks. Azul, has there ever been a deck that no matter how well it does on the spreadsheet, you refuse to play it? Not recently. It will bundle hands. True, bundle hands would be pretty nice for me here. Not recently, but there has been in the past where we've written off decks. Well, Gardevoir has become one that we won't play at tournaments. Because none of us really want to play it. We don't like the style of, like, we don't like the style of play it presents in like a best out of 3. Like, it's just like it's such a ridiculously hard deck to like be able to like play well and then also play fast enough so you can actually complete enough games. So if Gardevoir wins a spreadsheet ever, we won't play it at a major. Unless it like dominated the spreadsheet and it's like we can't work this any other way where it's like so far ahead of everything else right now. It's like we just got to make it work. We just got to figure it out. But I don't think Gardevoir will dominate the spreadsheet ever. So, but like Rapid Strike won the spreadsheet for San Antonio, and then we were just like, none of us really want to play Rapid Strike that much. Caleb was down to play it, but yeah, we weren't like overly enthusiastic about playing it, so we didn't end up playing it then. But it didn't like dominate the spreadsheet. But yeah, if something wins the spreadsheet, we don't just instantly play it. But I would say refuse. The only thing is like Guardy right now. Urshintel also. No, we don't. I wouldn't refuse to play Urshintel. It just would have to make sense. If it doesn't make sense, then it's not worth playing. But if it makes sense, it makes sense. When the sense is made, it's hard to go against the sense. Damn it, bro. They got the... This is tough. What is my response here? How do I even do anything here? This matchup is honestly tough. This matchup is tough without Counter Catcher, because Counter Catcher KO, the freaking Baxcalibur would make this free, but I can't do that, obviously. I can't do that. We'll see how this goes here. I tried Luxray V and DT Mew. I'm wondering if there's any matches where I'd want to go second with the Luxray deck. You want to go second against Charizard. I think it's just probably the only one. Do I play Manaphy? No. Oh yeah, and they have access to Greninja here as well. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. I didn't even think about that they can Greninja me. That's like another thing that's coming up. That's another thing coming up. The Greninja. I'm probably just gonna try and Lost Mine their B-Barrel this turn. That's probably gonna be my play. Just Lost Mine the B-Barrel. But it's gonna be tough to do. How many switch cards do I have left? I still have 2 switch cards left. Okay. Alright, concealed. Yeah, I probably should try and get a B-Barrel here. We'll see. There's a switch card. I need to find a Psychic without using a gate, though. Okay, that's kind of the squad. Also, my last gate could like be prize, and I just wouldn't know, to be honest. I'm down to my last gate, right? I think I am. Honestly, Cram's kind of lit, probably. Is it? Honestly, Cram might be the move here, because even like Boss K with Cram or Boss Bunch with Cram is probably pretty good. Go with Crammy. We're all in on Crammy. I don't think I ever want to rip their stop, though. It doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, KO B-Barrel and Prey. I mean, with B-Barrel out of the picture, I have the Roxanne next turn, so we might be able to like put it together off the Roxanne. I don't even know. Yeah, like once again, I don't even know what I have left. I don't know what we're working with. Damn, that's a lot of Colress. Wouldn't have mind loss on one of those. I know I have 1 gate left, and I know I have 2nd Super Rod left. Honestly, I just have a lot of energy left in general. I don't even need to like, well, okay, I say that, but all right, there's the Pokestop. There's a 3rd one. Let's see here. How many paths do I have left? 2 paths. Okay. I mean, it's just like a Roxanne and Prey angle on the next turn. Push Comfy, play Roxanne, bench Cram, or I leave. Yeah, bench Cram. If they don't, yeah, bench Cram. So bench Cram, push Comfy, bench Cram, Roxanne. Maybe I'll rip their stop after the Roxanne if it's really that bad. We'll see. Yeah, the big question is just, do they did all this before using, they should have ripped the first thing they should have done is rip stop. They didn't rip stop, did they? No, they should have ripped their stop first, 100%. Did they like Super Rod and then, they didn't even recover Bidoof, what the heck? Oh, are they going for a Greninja play here? Oh, they're just going in all in on Greninja. Honestly, I don't mind this. Well, I mean, I don't love it, I guess. But I can just go up there and shred KO this, I guess. That's the plan now. 0 card hand for a Bidoof. Wait, they don't have an... They didn't get it. Dude, what are they doing, bro? Who? What just happened? What was that? Dude, that was a complete meltdown, bro. That was a complete breakdown, bro. What was that? They had everything, too. Their sequencing was so bad. Holy shit. Dude, what? That was like literally a complete breakdown. They were just like, oh my god. The Ditto's been 6 so far. Ditto? Broken. Ditto? Broken. Ditto's been making moves. Gotta say I'm a fan so far. I kind of wish I had a counter catcher back in the deck though, to be honest. I don't know what the count should be. 2 counter catcher, 1 boss. 2 boss, 1 counter catcher, but yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure, to be honest. I'm actually not sold. Yeah, I don't know. It's close. It's definitely very close. It's definitely very close. I'll say that. I'm pretty convinced it's pretty close. I should probably have at least 1 counter catcher in here for sure. Should play at least 1. But I'm not sure. I mean, you look at like, and one thing I like to do, like I said, results aren't everything, but they're okay to reference. But it shouldn't just be like, oh, like you look at the results from San Antonio. The 2 Tina lists in top 8, Grant Hayes, Daniel Hugar, they both had 2 counter catcher. Now that doesn't mean, you should play 2 counter catcher. But you know, it's okay to reference success and results as maybe a reason to like try something out or lean towards something. But you want to come to your own conclusions based on like a little bit of a neutral perspective, or like, yeah, don't just be sold completely on something because, oh well, highest placing Tina deck at San Antonio played 2 counter catcher, 1 boss. Therefore, I should be playing 2 counter catcher. So not always. That's not quite how it works, but it's okay to like reference it, you know, to give you an idea, like, and also like if you don't have time, like another thing you can do is if you don't have time to put in the work to try and figure out what you think is correct, then just being like, okay, I'm just gonna literally copy what the most successful list is. That's fine, but like you're going into it with the idea of my reasoning for playing it this way is literally just being like, well, this was the most successful build, so I'm okay with just like copying that, you know. But, like, make sure you understand that as being your reasoning. What am I up against here? Is this Sable? What am I trying? I really want to find a Chorus. Is it Sablezard? It's probably Sablezard, right? Yeah. So my best attacker in this matchup is Tina. Hey, get a Tina. I guess I should just start with the flower selecting. Okay. Can retreat to another Comfy, use another Comfy. I really don't want to use another Comfy. I want a Chorus. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna get Greninja. I'm gonna Nest Ball for a Tina. I'm gonna use Greninja. Nest Ball for Tina. Use Greninja. If I get a Jet Energy, dope. If I get a Switch Card plus an Energy, dope. If I just get an Energy, then I can retreat to Comfy and use Comfy. Okay, sure. I'm not gonna put any other 1 prizes in play though. I don't want to give them any more to work with. And then maybe I'll play boss here. I mean, it would just like disrupt their Comfies a little bit. Honestly, I feel like I have to go for the energy here. Slow start, man. I mean, it's like, it's not really disruptive. Like, it forces 1 more switch card out of them this turn. Like, who knows? It could be a difference maker in the long run. I'll just hold that for now. I'll hold it for, I don't think it's like that essential to bench. Maybe I should have benched it. I don't know. I'm kind of unsold, to be honest. I wish all attackers felt as expensive as Tina. Yo, Tina is the most expensive attacker for sure. Like, Tina is hella expensive. Like, setting up a Tina, like, Tina is kind of cool in that same sense as well. It's like you're doing all these things to build up towards this Tina, which is this really big attacker that can do a lot. But then you see someone go like turn 2 Candy Charizard, and you're like, bro, why am I playing Tina? Is it Nest Ball for Ditto better? Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Oops. Greninja could absorb the cram hit. This thing would die to a cram hit. They had an escape rope. No, they got the escape rope off the Comfy. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I can have the cram attack. Is this Tord Box? No, I think it's Sablezard. Sablezard with the moon, it looks like. Sablezard moon. Doesn't Ditto have to be active? Yeah, but I put the second Comfy active anyway, so it should have just been the Ditto. All right, this first. Getting the first cram knockout here would be pretty nice. I think at this point it's correct for me to go for the cram knockout. Now that I can go for it. I was like trying to go for like a turn 2 shred, but obviously that's not happening. I'm going to thin another Tina out of my deck, I guess. Yeah, I should have thinned the Ditto out of my deck. Whoever said that. You're right. You got lucky to be right, but you are right. Okay, there we go. Switch card. Thank you. I was like, dude, do I even play cards? What is a card? Retreat. Switch card. Jet. Just retreat first makes sense, right? Because if I get a jet... Well, I could have switch card and then just hard retreat anyway. So I guess I should have... No, wait. If I get a switch here and the other card sucks, then I'd rather save switch card. Actually, that's why I left the Ditto in the deck, so I could loss on it at this exact moment. No, it shouldn't even be in the deck. That actually kind of sucks. All right, well, my hand still sucks. Spit innocently. If I know anything, it's Ditto. You do be knowing the Ditto. That is true. If there's one thing I know about you, it's that you know Ditto. All right. Just a couple of loss zone decks here, having a good time, you know. A little bit of spitting, a little bit of selecting. Finally, a Colress. Didn't you nest ball for Ninja? Benching Comfy from hand? How could you have used it? Oh, did I? Okay, maybe chat was okay, maybe I got chatted there, to be honest. That turn I would have a Beseeching. And this matchup, I think you need to be faster. I don't think I want a Beseeching this turn. They're at the advantage. They are at the advantage. If they get the first prize card, they're just always winning the game. So I think I want to I don't want to like give them the lead. Ideally. Because that's what if I was playing against like a mirror match, I probably would have Beseeching. If I was playing mirror match, I would have a Beseeching. You had 2 nest ball? Yeah, but I nest ball for Tina Greninja, right? I nest ball for Tina Greninja, I believe. I think that Michael's correct. And then Comfy came from hand. So then there was never an opportunity to like get the Ditto. Because Ditto has to be in the active, but I'm not putting Tina or Greninja in my active that turn. All right, they're all in on the moon. This is actually what we want to see, though, to be honest. Because their response to... Dude, all right, never mind. Apparently they just have the fucking nuts, bro. What the heck? Leave me alone, bro. Jeez, man. Okay, sure. Well, I thought things were like going to be fine. I was like, okay, they're doing this. That's cool. Whatever. I'm going to have Tina respond. They'll kill my cram. Well, why would they ever do that, though? Why don't they just cram my cram? I guess this always makes sense for them to do that, right? They would always have that because... Well, honestly, it probably should... Well, no, Sableye makes no sense in this matchup because they... Yeah. Awesome. All right, do they ever have Boss here? They could. Boss Stadium. Evolve this. But then if I bench this and they have Boss Stadium, that's not good. So I think I hold this and pass. And if they have Frenzy Gouging, then I can respond with Cram. But if they go... If I bench this and then they have Boss Calamity Storm, that sucks. Then they're super far ahead. It's going to be really hard to make a comeback. So I think just lining it up like this makes it best. Oh, nice. They also played nothing. That's great. So they progressed their board state 0 and gave me Roxanne. That's exactly what we want to see. Now, is it going to matter? Probably not. We probably still just lose. I don't even have 7 in my loss zone off this Comfy. I have 6. Okay. I think I go... Well, I am KOing this with the Tina. Okay, so I can go bench Tina, Super Rod, not Tina. I need Comfy because I need to do double Comfy here. And then Psychic Grass. What have I lost zoned so far? Nothing. I didn't check my prize cards. Oh, but I have 2 Mirage Gate in hand. Fuck it. I could have benched another Tina there, to be honest, just to get out of the... No, I need to leave the bench space for Comfy. All right, we're not done yet. It's not looking good. Not looking good, not feeling good. We're playing Tina. Give me a Comfy, please. I'm just begging you. Oh. But now this Comfy has to give me a Mirage Gate. All right, Comfy, just give me a Mirage Gate, please. Is my first supporter a Roxanne? That's fine. Boom. Comfy up. Insane. Flower selecting for Mirage Gates. Wait, that doesn't even matter at this point. Because I can't. I just attached for turn. I'm punching this with Cram this turn. This deck is pretty good. Take the Jet, I think. Make more big plays happen throughout the game. I would need like double Mirage Gate there, but that's not even possible. Spit innocently. That's what I want to do anyway, so this actually lines up perfectly for my optimal lineup play here. That sucks. I can just hide this and then go to cram and cram my cram. Dude, that sucks so much. Oh, that sucks so much. That sucks. It's gonna be tough, man. I got the Pidgey. That doesn't really matter. Okay, so their hand is Roxanne something. But I can't kill this. Oh, that's not true. I could get a Mirage Gate off this and I could kill this. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. Yeah, I have to KO this, so I just lose the front and gouging. So, all right, set this up. Honestly, my KO was Shred, and like pray they don't have the return knockout. I think I'm fine with that. But I have to boss this turn. It has to be. I just need to find a gate, right? Do I even have a Psychic left? I've also no water. Dude, is there a Psychic in there? There's 3 Psychic here. There's definitely a Grass in there. Let's find out. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think I should go for the Shred KO here, though. Yeah, I'm making moves happen here. Shred's probably more important. I got plenty of supporters left. We're making it happen. We're making it happen. We're actually not that far away from winning. Like, we're close. They don't have that. Their board is pretty underdeveloped. I mean, I could just lose this turn to, like, I don't know, Radiant Charizard with Raihan or something. But, you know, we could also not. If you shred all you need is Radzard. Yeah, but if I lost Impact, my follow-up is so weak. Like, I can't always just play to my opponent having everything. If my opponent has everything every turn, I lose anyways. Dude, of course they have Roxanne in hand. Yeah, if my opponent has everything every turn, I've already lost the game, so. Unfortunate that they had the Roxanne just in the hand chilling. Now, I don't even have, like, yeah, this sucks. This once again sucks. But who knows? Maybe we'll be okay. Okay. Not that good of a draw. We're all right. We're all right. I mean, you knew they had Roxanne? Did I? Or did they Pokegear into a Roxanne? Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't know. Nah. Actually, I didn't. My complaints are all reasonable and justified. Can't scare me. Path is good against them, though, isn't it? Because it shuts off Radzard. And at this point, I do want to be shutting off Radzard. Shutting off my Greninja here does not feel great, but definitely need to evolve this as well. So it's got to be Evolve. Oh, I just got to 10. Holy smokes. Evolve, Path, Star Wreck. Star Requiem, a Cramorant. Genius. What are they at? 9? So they can get to 10 off this. Then Sableye can attack this turn. Okay. Yeah, kind of like underrated Path there very heavily. I didn't even think about the Radiant Charizard at all, to be honest. That Cram literally got cooked, bro. Literally done. You appreciate 11 months there. Star Char. That Cram knew it was about to happen. Did you see his face? Bro, he's seen something. I don't know what he's seen. He's seen something or he's seen something. Oh, they just got me. Maybe they don't have me. Maybe they're just prepping. No, I think they have me. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a tough comeback. It's gonna be a tough comeback. Whiff. Oh. They were just trolling, I guess. That's close-ish. I don't know. Yeah, it's close-ish, I guess. Close-ish. It didn't feel that close, to be honest. Did not feel that close. What was the problem that game? I just couldn't find a supporter. Like, I didn't even need it. It didn't even need to be a Colress, to be honest. Like, an early Iono would have been nice as well, just to see more, do more. Is it possible that more Ionos is correct in here? Oh, at some point it should be Pokegears, right? My 2 problems with Tina. I mean, there is a point where it becomes redundant, right? To have, like, a ton of ways to find Pokemon and a ton of ways to find... Who's favored in that matchup? They are. It does become redundant. A little bit redundant to have too many outs to Pokemon. Like playing a second Ditto feels a little overkill. Second Ditto feels a little overkill. The first Ditto also might just be bad, but kind of chill. And then like a Pokegear sounds kind of nice as well. I like the second Iono before the first Pokegear, but I could get behind a Pokegear at this point. But also, I kind of want a counter catcher as well. Yeah, I just want a lot of things in this deck. The deck just wants so much, and I mean, you don't have infinite space, obviously. I think the play is probably cut the Ditto for counter. It's like really bad to not play counter catcher, and then your opponent figure out you don't play counter catcher. Then you're just cooked. Why 2 Ion over 2 Roxanne? I have 2 of both, yeah. I would need to play a lot more with this deck to see how much more often are we behind than ahead. For like the 2 boss versus 2 counter catcher. Because 2 and 2, I think 2 and 2, like you would want to play 2 and 2. But I cannot see 2 and 2 being correct, to be honest. I don't think we have the space for 2 and 2. But you'd want 2 and 2. I don't know which is correct. 2 counter catcher or 2 boss. I lean towards the 2 counter catcher though. 2 over second Iono. So I don't think I'd ever cut an Iono for one of them. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't think the room exists for the 2/2. I don't think the 4th spot for the 2/2 exists. So figuring out 2 counter catcher or 2 boss is like the hard part. That's the hard part, is figuring out which one is better of that split, which I'm actually just not sure which is better of that split. Unless I own Palpad, because it's about finding it, and it's about finding the stuff to begin with, not having a bunch of stuff for late game. I just want to find that first Iono. I don't want to draw into Palpad and be like, hey, look, another dead hand. It's about increasing the odds of the early supporters. What about cutting the water energy? I mean, if you got the water energy, you just go to 4th grass, 5th psychic. That doesn't change your consistency of Pokemon search plus supporter search. It doesn't change the outcomes of that, which is what I'm focused on, is like trying to optimize, is the consistency of basic search or basic Pokemon finding / supporter finding. But I'm not really concerned with. I'm actually just not concerned at all with what the energy count. I don't really care about. It's probably correct to just play 2 waters, but it's not gonna like change very much if we don't. Luminion Ultra Ball. Nah, putting Luminion in play is so bad in the deck. Ultra Ball is also so bad as well. Both those cards just like aren't that good. I'd rather just play a Pokegear. I'd just rather play more supporters, to be honest. Hey, yo. Our hand is pretty sick in this one, though. Our opening hand here is pretty good. Definitely a big fan. And then after, like, talking through Path versus Spiritomb, it does feel like the Path is just the better. Hey, the Diddy. Let's go. Diddy hype. Yeah, it does feel like 4th Path is just better than the Spiritomb, actually, once we like talked through it like that. I do like doing that, like slowing down, just look at the meta, talk about every deck, about the situation we're trying to figure out. It does feel like that is probably the better way to go about it. So what do I want here? I want Greninja, Greninja Comfey, or I want Greninja Tina. I don't even know if I want another Comfey, to be honest. I mean, I do really want. Okay, they can't Greninja. Well, I'm gonna play like they can't Greninja because they could play triple water, but I'm not gonna play like they have it. I'm down to this first because I wouldn't hate a second Comfey. They want that water energy. I don't want to lose my ability to. Well, and of course I prize the Greninja. All right. Well, hang on. Can they get to 7 next turn? Could. It is unlikely I get bodied, though. Honestly, just double team is probably correct to be safest. I prized the Greninja, and then I took the water. Beautiful. Now that I prize Greninja, I want to lock them out of their Greninja. All right, a Basikin. We're honestly just lined up for 2 turns of a Basikin here. About to be some real top Tina gameplay here. I probably want the Iono because I want to do some more stuff next turn. The only thing I wanted, I kind of want the counter catcher. I don't really care about the jet too much, but I kind of want that counter catcher. I guess I am up to the 2 counter catcher now though, right? Okay. So I still have like the possibility for like the big Roxanne counter catcher play to like chase down some Tinas. That's chill, I guess. Actually, Jetty Amp Ditto Stinian if it were available. Ditto discards all the cards attached to it when it changes. That's like the problem with... That's why Ditto's kind of awkward with... Ditto is less awkward in Lost Pile because you don't play Jet Energy. Ditto's actually kind of awkward with Jet Energy. That's why it's like not as good in Lost Pile. Because Lost Pile plays like 8 switch cards, no Jets, or sometimes a couple Jets, but more energy. So you'd lose your Jet, and then you couldn't retreat it if it becomes a Comfy, or you couldn't Abyss Seeking if it becomes a Tina. So it's like kind of cringe. It's kind of cringe. Feels bad. All right, so I think I'm going to evolve Tina. I still want the option of Greninja, so I want to kind of keep the water energy around. I'm gonna go Tina to the bench. Attach a Psychic or Grass. I should be checking my prize cards. I'm cringe and troll for not checking my prize cards, but it's probably correct to attach Psychic. I don't know. Kill their hand a little bit. I mean, did they even Colress? Oh, they did. Okay. I mean, I just need to dig deeper into my deck more so than anything. I don't really care about them. I care about me. What's on the bottom of my deck? There's no Colress on the bottom of my deck, and I definitely need access to a Colress next turn. So, honestly, this hand's pretty chill though. I actually, dude. Anyone need a Mirage Gate, bro? I got you. Where's my Colress? God damn it, bro! I sounded like Goofy right there. You want to set up 2 Tinas in the mirror? Actually, depending on how the mirror plays, you want to set up 3 Tinas. 3 Tinas in mirrors like actually happens all the time. This is like on my side because I ended up with 1 Comfy earlier. I'm probably a 3 Tina. This is a 3 Tina board for me. Yeah, I'm going for a triple Tina board here. I could go with Greninja to get my last 2 prize cards though if I eventually draw it. Also, like Greninja Comfy is pretty safe on board because like they can't Sableye it and they can't Greninja it. Dude. This game has been pathetic. Honestly, this is pathetic. Like, cringe. Absolutely pathetic. This game is so pathetic. Alright, Colress. Yes. Oh, that's another Psychic in the Lost Zone, though. Oh, no, it's my first. I put the Psychic here. Okay. Insanely pathetic game. This game disgusts me, honestly. Oh, I didn't need the Tina there. That's actually a mistake. I should have taken the switch card. Because I play 4 Tina. The switch card would have been nice because it lets me save this energy. Turns out I'm cringe. Yeah, that was really bad actually. That feels bad. I don't like misplaying. Should I just be grabbing the water? I'm like focusing too much on keeping the waters to do the Greninja play. But honestly, that might just be incorrect to like be keeping around as an option. I might just be trolling by like trying to keep that around as an option. Yeah, honestly, might just be trolling for that, to be honest. I also maybe should have kept the Shredder around. Rid of those for now. Yeah, I played that pretty poorly, to be honest. I mean, can't win, that's correct, but I could have done something different there. I don't have a boss. Like, boss, this is where I want boss, so I can just boss their next Tina and take it out of the game, and then I just, like, basically win, actually, but it's not a possibility here. What I lost zone over... No, this might have been correct. Yeah, not having... Ah, that feels weird. What is my play even here now? It's weird. I can't get a Psychic on this thing either. Which feels bad. I might go for like a retreat. Well, I can go like retreat cram attack, right? Yeah. There was like the possibility that I wasn't going to use. There was like a possibility I wasn't going to use anything but Tinas here, but they just didn't ever set up other Tinas, so. Well. Yeah, because like lost impacting a Sableye. I don't recommend it. If you were in their position, you'd want the counter catchers. That's true. And that's why it's like tough to make the call of counter catches versus boss. But if you're ahead, you can usually like you could probably pull something together. Are they at 10? They're at 11. Yeah, and I can't recommend loss impacting a Sableye. But that seems to be the route I'm headed. My hand sucks. Oh man, top deck boss one time. They put me closer to it if it's not prized. Unless I lost on it already. I didn't lost on it. They might be setting up for, they could set up for a shred here. Oh, they're just gonna go after my Comfy. Oh, this kind of works, I guess, because I don't have. Well, if I'm a top deck boss, I kind of just body him, but. That's not it, man. So yeah, Star Requiem with Sableye, I guess. I will bench this. Star Requiem with Sableye. Classic, bro. Classic mirror match tactic. Now I get Rock Sand, though. But I can't not take a knockout here. If I just don't take a knockout here, that's worse. I feel like I almost want them to Rock Sand me so I can get a fresh hand. My hand is literally garbage. Actually, it's kind of interesting that their Iono didn't give me another Colress. Maybe I have like 3 Colress prized. And I was like just lucky to get my other Colress anyways to begin with. Maybe I should have been maybe more aggressive. Honestly, benching Cram on that turn with the Nest Ball was probably the play. I was knocking out their Tina, so their only response is Cram or Sableye. And I want to match that with a Cram. So I should have actually Nest Balled for Cram there. I should have actually benched a Cram right there. Star Requiem really better than Impact there. I kind of don't want to loss on the energy. I want the energy to go to the discard pile so I can Super Rod them. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, loss on 2 more energy does not sound very good. Yeah, so like for that reason, I think I just want that. Now they're going to start Requiem me. It's about to get crazy in here. Dude, my top deck has to go wild. I don't even have like a good top deck. Oh, Roxanne. I could top deck Roxanne. That is a good top deck. Roxanne's pretty good. So I think I just push this up, see what we top deck, and then if I whiff, I just jet this up and go for Abyss Seeking. Cramule? Yeah, I should have set up Cramule there. Cramule. Okay. It's Abyss Seeking time. Show me the money. Dude, mid-game Abyss Seeking is so goes crazy hard. My favorite play in the PokemonTCG trading card game. I guess these two, right? I don't really have another option. I mean, the way this is going to develop at the end, though, it's going to be nice to not have another 1 prize draw on my board, I guess. Yeah, it's going to be nice to not have another 1 prize draw on my board towards the end of this game, to be honest, which is what I was kind of playing towards. So, I mean, that's nice, I guess. Kind of cool, kind of chill. Is it going to be good enough? Question. 2 Mirage Gates left. Iono's only seeing me 3 cards. I really need them to not KO my bench Tina. I need them to KO my active Tina here, so I can just draw into a Psychic Energy. Because then I can just Super Rod back. Honestly, probably just like double Psychic and nothing else. 2 Psychics. And then double Psychic Iono for 3. Oof. Loading more energy on the active there is definitely incorrect, right? Oh, but I guess it's a water, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I don't know. No, that still should have been put on a bench. That still should have been put on the bench. That's actually a pretty big mistake from them. Because then they could get, like, Gate Super Rod V-Star. Yeah. Oh, I do need Gate, don't I? Shoot, I didn't even realize I needed Gate. That's crazy. Yeah, I think I should just play this now. Just 2 Psychics. I don't even want the grass. I just hope to not draw into my water. Well, if I draw into the water, I can attach it. Just 1 Psychic? Wait. Oh yeah, I've used Star Requiem, that's why. Yeah, I did end up using Star Requiem there. Then I have no energy left if I don't Star Requiem. I don't know. I just grab 1. I need to increase my odds of drawing into... I need to increase my odds of drawing into the other thing. Just go both. I don't know, actually, no. It depends how many energy I have left. Because I need a Lost Impact twice here. Alright, Roxanne. Not even close. Pass. 1, 2. I mean, they have so many energy left. Well, I mean, they're lost owned. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They have 2 energy left, 2 gate left. What is it? 2 jets? One's a jet. They play triple water though, so they might play 14. If they're playing triple water, they might play 14 energy, which means they have more than that. Not looking good. Yeah, was never looking good. I guess maybe if I had lost impact, it would have the Tina where I had 3 energy on it. Yeah, my thing was just like, then I can't suit. I have no energy to super out back to the deck. But I don't know how much energy I had left in my deck anyways, to be honest. You might have been right, Jake. Maybe I should have. But I would do what? Super Rod. It would have to be Super Rod for 1 psychic at that point. I could see it. I could see it, to be honest. All right, I think I'm Tina'd out for the day. And overall, I am underwhelmed by the deck in general. Still. It still just feels like Tina. It doesn't feel like... I don't know. It just feels like Tina, man. I think Arc Piles are dead. Yes. Tina's still mid. Still feels pretty mid, man. The deck's fine. The deck is like just... It's like the most fine deck in the format, though. It is literally just fine. Deck is super fine. Play Tina Moon? No, Tina Moon is just worse. A worse Tina, I think. I don't know how to Tina, brother. I mean, it's possible. But the amount of work... If I have to put in that much more work to learn how to play Tina more efficiently, then it's also just not worth it at the same time. Gold guy? Yeah. It's golden time. Golden. You're the most fine streamer. I do what I can. I do what I can. Alright, we're playing with the Gholdengo deck. Broken Golden. What are the differences here? Oh, this is like the theme. This is like the free deck. Dude, I was like, what the fuck is this? Alright, we can change this. I'm just gonna adjust this one. It's like blowing my mind right there for a second. Bro, I was already ahead of my times. I already played the water energy. And yeah, listen, I don't think Tina's like a terrible deck or anything. It's just I don't think it's good enough. I still don't think it's good enough to actually play. I don't think it's good enough to consider as a choice for a major tournament. I don't know. Still not a fan, man. I'm still not a fan. Still not a fan. Deck's fine. If you like it, go for it. You think Vulpix is good in the 3rd place Palkia? 3rd place Palkia. For Charizard? Maybe. If it is enough to auto-win Charizard, you have to test that, though. If it auto-wins Charizard, then that sounds pretty good to me, because that has a bad Charizard matchup. But if Vulpix auto-wins Charizard, then sounds chill. I just don't know if it does. I think one of the bigger problems for the Palkia deck, though, is like your Charizard matchup is unfavorable. Charizard matchup is unfavorable without Vulpix. Okay, you add Vulpix, let's say you auto-win Charizard. But now, your Tina matchup is still unfavorable. Your Miraidon matchup is, what, 50-50? Guardy matchup, unfavorable. Yeah, honestly, the Palkia deck has more problems than just playing Vulpix for the Charizard matchup. But if you're trying to maximize its potential, it could be with Vulpix for sure. Pix might be the difference maker. I can see it. I gotta add the gimmies. Gimme, girl. Is it spelled? Yeah, okay. I don't even have 4 of these yet. And then melodic, Feebas melodic. How many gets for another hour of Tina? Bruh. Draw power, search your deck for an energy, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Jump your deck. This Feebas is giving the side eye as well. Oh shoot, not to. I don't know, man. That's a tough call. I'm really tapped on playing Tina. Another hour of lost Tina. I mean, there's always a price, right? There's always a gifted. It'd have to be 20 gifted for another hour of Tina. That's my... Guys, I'm pretty tapped on Tina. Use Ascension Feebas. Oh, that probably is better, right? This one has to be better, right? I feel like it. I'll gift one more than whatever he gifts you to not play another hour of Tina. I don't know if I can do that, but you just added screen time. Put the Tina down. Is this the list? This is the 60, right? The only thing I don't no Cologne, the Gholdengo deck steals result. Like, why bother with Palkia and Ninja Cross Switchers? Maybe he played it and omitted it from the deck list pick. I doubt it. I don't know. It feels like playing the Kensen clone kind of makes sense. I do agree with that, but maybe he felt like you only need it in the matchups where they're not playing Manaphy, like Lost Tina and like Lost Zone matchups. Maybe that's when you felt like you needed it. So you like the aggressive 2 prize cards against those decks, but they don't play the other thing. So up on PTCG Legends. Oh, it is finally. Gosh darn it. Well, all right. I've already got the full 60 here though. So this is it. This is the 60. Gholdengo. This has to be terrible. I don't know about that. Could be terrible. Doesn't have to be though. Could be broken. All right, Super Tryhard Gholdengo gameplay. Let's get it. So what are we doing tomorrow? We got Dude stream tomorrow, and then on Friday we're gonna do EXP Share Maridon and something else probably. I don't know what else we'll do though. But we're gonna do EXP Share Maridon on Friday and something else. Oh, maybe I'll play. Maybe we'll do EXP Share Maridon and we'll play in the Doom tournament. When is Doom's tournament? 7:35. Yeah, we can do that. EXP Share Maridon and then we'll play in Doom's tournament. I don't know what we'll play in Doom's tournament, but maybe the EXP Share Maridon. What's the list for EXP Share Maridon? I don't know. I haven't made it yet. Who's going first? Can I go second, please? Please, please, please. All right. Broken deck. All right, game two, game 2. That's fine. We'll get them next time. We will get them next time. Oh, they also might just donk me here. What are they playing? They're probably playing Charizard, right? You start Charizard. Oh, Guardy. Sure, sure, sure. That also makes sense. Winnable. I mean, if they don't bench, I don't know, actually, to be honest. I was kind of saying something, but I was kind of just yapping, to be honest, the whole time. I don't really have any, yeah, I don't know. Probably cooked. We're probably cooked. We're probably cooked. Okay. I mean, this is probably correct, right? Go for Greninja, Nest Ball, Greninja away, the water. Or honestly, actually I'll get rid of a metal here, I guess. Whatever. Not gonna overthink it. Nest Ball. I grab the Palkia and just be like, hope they can't get Manaphy and then make that my turn to attack. I guess so, right? That makes the most sense. And also, as far as they know, I mean, they should know. And then attach here to make sure I can retreat the Palkia in case they gust it, because that would kind of suck. Sure. Hit him with a young Rain Splash. I guess maybe that just helps him more than hurts him for the Cresselia play, maybe? I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest. That might actually help them more than it hurts them for sure, though. It's definitely possible. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking out here. We're, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We'll get there eventually. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm not stressing. Take a little while, but we're fine. Get there eventually. What does Palkia's attack cost? It's double water, right? Yeah. I'm trying to make sure I can move this thing. I don't want this thing to get freaking stuck in the active. Yeah, I guess we're just like praying that they whiff. Yeah, I should have put the water. I should discard the water. Should be fine though. We should be fine. I should have discarded the water, but we should be fine. Nice. Found a water. Nice. And an Ultra Ball. Nice. And a Nest Ball. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about. No, no, no. Dude, give me a chance. Just don't get the Manaphy. Forget to bench it. Mew EX. Am I scared of that? I can copy my Greninja. I have Manaphy though. We should be fine. So I guess we're just attacking with Palkia this turn. Yeah, we're just attacking with Palkia this turn. Dude, maybe they'll forget to bench it. That would be so sick. Imagine if they just forget to bench the Manaphy this turn. Really cool play. Come on. All these actions, bro. They're doing all these actions. Like, okay, this, evolve to another Curlia. All right, pass. Every time. I need this. Okay. Retreat. Mirage Step for 1 refinement. They might actually still do that, though. Dude, this... All right, we're fine. So I should attack with Palkia here, and we save the Greninja for a 1 prize attacker later. So triple water. I'm gonna go concealed. Worker for 3. I could. How do I want to do that though? Because I'm not getting enough energy back. Miguli. I could double cross or KO the Manaphy. But then I don't have enough energy. Oh. Okay, how about this? Oh, when do I need to get the Feebas set up as well? I forgot about the Feebas. Well, Melodic's prize, so I don't need it like right now. Nest Ball before Worker. All your supporters are on the bottom. Maybe. I just want to get Gimme Ghouls here though. I guess maybe using one of them was maybe. Why do I have that many supporters on the bottom? What do I have on the bottom? Like a Worker and a Roxanne? I go retreat. Gimme Ghoul. Superior those two to get. I can get less though, right? Patch metal, water, water, water. Okay, so I can go. Wait, this makes sense, right? Back, water, water, metal. I'm not tripping, right? Ultra Ball away, water, water. Palkia. Evolve to Palkia. Double cross switcher. We have to win. But now that they just super auto cover it, I mean, I feel like this is just my play though. Like, I feel like I have to do. We got to do something here. So now I just have the threat of it. Okay, I dig that. I dig that. I got one Gholdengo in hand. Optimal setup. Also get a prize card. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, getting the option of it set up as soon as possible seems worth. We'll see how it actually develops, though. Might not be. But, yeah, I mean, I got no clue, to be honest. I got no clue, to be honest. We'll go with this. We'll go with this. Are you always a humble guy with card rarity? Do you ever go full bling? I mean, I don't think blinging or not blinging has anything to do with being humble or not humble. I just don't like blinging. Blinging is that it's like it for me. Blinging my deck holds 0 value. I would never just like make a deck maximize the rarity for the simple price of having a more expensive deck. It just means 0 to me. The only time I would ever buy a higher rarity or play a higher rarity card would be if I just like that artwork more. That's literally it. But I don't just like neutrally prefer the more expensive card arts. Like, to me, that doesn't mean anything to like play more expensive card arts. Guardians Gholdengo's worst matchup. Greninja and Palkia are your best bets. It's definitely tough. Fan players seem to go full bling a lot. I mean, no more than any other amount of players in the world, I don't think. I mean, wasn't the 2 finalists in at the Champions League had mid-rarity decks, right? It's the same thing as anything else. Same thing as anywhere else, probably. People are all pretty much the same, no matter where you go, to be honest. A lot of people say this and that about people pretty much no matter where you go are pretty similar. There's not too much in between this person and that person. Are they forgetting that I have Manaphy on my bench? Dude. I'll let you take it back. Please, just take it back. I'll let you take it back. Put him back. Hit me with the Gardevoir. They've KO'd me. I don't even know if they could have KO'd me. Dude. Did they just want to just punch my Palkia? Dude, of course they have the counter catcher. My bad. My bad. Of course they have the counter catcher. Why would I ever assume they don't have the counter catcher here? That'd be absurd. I literally thought they were cooking, to be honest. I literally thought they were cooking. I was like, what the heck is going on? But no, they had the counter catcher. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. That is a good play. That is a good play. All right, here we go. Gholdingus to the rescue. Coin bonus. Ooh, hold up. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Oh, only 3? Dude, I thought it was 4. No memes. I thought it was 4. I don't really want to use Pokestop, but I also feel like it's correct to use Pokestop. So we're stopping. Nothing can stop us. Okay. Pretty safe Pokestop there. I don't really want to use it because I got a lot of supporters in there and stuff, but yeah, we just lose, right? The prize trade is like lost at this point. I feel like we always just lose from here. Maybe not. Maybe there's like a way to victory here. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like we're in a pretty bad spot here. Because what, they go Shiny Arcana knockout. Then I knock out Shiny Arcana, go down to 3. I basically like have to find my Roxanne, it feels like. I feel like I have to find my Roxanne here. There's an Iono. That's fine with me. I'm okay with this. We need like a way better, more aggressive start to win this matchup. Otherwise, it feels pretty rough. So I have energy on the bottom of the deck, but I have supporters on the top of the deck. What items? I have some items on the bottom of the deck. I feel like I should just like... Just gotta nuke the EX. The nuking the EX doesn't matter. So I go nuke the EX and they just go... They're gonna go Shiny Arcana knockout. And then if I go boss nuke EX, they just go, okay, cool, we'll send up Shiny Arcana knockout. And then they have 1 prize card left and they have no 2 prizes in play. So like we have to go through their active here. We just kind of lose. Would you ever account for your blind audience? Like say every move? No, I don't think so. That's like not something I'm... Yeah. I don't think so. That's like a lot of work that I'm not like... That would be a lot to explain too, because I have to like talk to my opponent's plays too and everything that they're doing. No, it's not something I'm interested... That's not something I'm going to be able to do. Or interested in doing, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Dubious? I don't know why Goodra isn't better. I mean, not everything can be... If everything was broken, Pokemon wouldn't be fun. If everything was, like, equally good. Unless you're just saying, like, theoretically thinking about it. Your Charizard matchup's bad. Your Guardian matchup's bad. Your Miraidon matchup is bad. I can start to see it. I can start to see it. I can start to see why, I can start to see why Gooch is bad. Your Lost Tina matchup is probably also bad. All right. I see why Gooch is bad. But I'm curious to see if you think there's actually a good matchup for the deck now. I can't put one together here. I can't put one together here. Worker. Not my Roxanne. I just want the possibility to use double Pokestop, but... Oh, I should have actually started with coin bonus there. I should have drawn with coin bonus first. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I didn't really need to rip the Pokestop there. Now I have no win condition, right? I'm pretty sure I have no win condition now. Boy, this matchup is tough. Oh boy, oh boy. Without Roxanne, the Roxanne was my only possibility for a win condition, right? Yeah. Well, 100. Oh, wait, they're weak to metal. Coin toss, KO, kick W. Honestly, maybe. Well, no, because they have 3. Well, hang on. I could have gone coin toss. I could have gone coin toss knockout and then... Ooh. We could have actually gone coin toss knockout and then boss coin toss knockout. Wait. Oh, shoot. Was that the play? It might have been the play. I had a 2 prizer in play. No, they still have 1 2 prizer in play, and that's all they need. Yeah. I don't think that quite works. You need to hit 2 heads for that? Oh, that's fine. Someone's got to get lucky. The play in general is realizing you need to get lucky. Not the actual act of... Well, does that actually make sense? Not the actual act of getting lucky? Yeah, the important part is realizing you need to get lucky, not the actual act of getting lucky. Whether or not we get lucky, who cares? But realizing we need to go for a low odds, but realizing we need to go for a low odds play is the important part. And then when we whiff it because it's a low odds play, that's fine. But we went for it, which is the important part. Coin toss goal broken. Yeah, it can theoretically infinite damage. Literally, this is the only. Actually, there's probably other. Wait, actually, this is the only card. I was gonna say that's being played in a meta deck. You know what? It got top 4 at Champions League. For right now, Gholdengo is a meta deck. Not for long, probably, but this is the only deck with infinite damage, right? There's no other card that does theoretically infinite damage. So, so actually, this is the advantage you have playing Gholdengo over any other deck in the current format. Just think about that. Just think about that. All right, well, my Feebas dies to this. My Manaphy dies to that. I mean, I basically have no win condition. Scoop-a-doop. Scoop-a-doop. I have 3 prize cards left. I don't have a win condition, right? If I had the Roxanne here. No, even if I had the Roxanne, because they just have the Crystal. All right, get me out of here, bro. Get me out of here. Get me out. Get me out. There's no hope. Yeah, we're cooked. Get me back in there, though. Get me out just so I can go back in. Discard the 1-up trainers from Pokestop. Makes you want to play Crossheaver. Yo, is this the next Crossheaver build? Yo, this might be it. I don't know where we would find room for that, though. Crossheaver seems hard to fit in here, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know about that, though. You need a Roxanne Path for Guardy. I could see it. I think you'd play a Palpad, maybe. I could see a Palpad being in here. You could play a Palpad, but I don't think we're ever adding the... I don't think we're ever going as far as Crossheavers. But I can get behind the Palpad. I don't hate the idea of the Roxanne Path, to be honest, gamer. Late game Roxanne Path. Pretty cool. Do I go to local tournaments like Cups or Challenges? No, just majors. Dude, why are you teasing me with this? Okay, dude. All right, this hand's not great. I wanted somewhere. I'm fine with something in between, though. Give me like 1 VIP pass. Like, come on. All right, we still rip one, though. Do I go for that continuous coin cost off the rip? Probably, right? We could like we could just get cheesy and win. It's actually a matchup where I think we probably want to go second as well. Because we want the higher chance of just like setting up. Appreciate the 413 sub there. Young. Appreciate it. Free matchup? I mean, theoretically, right? Theoretically a free match. Theoretically favorable, I would say. I would say theoretically favorable. Because, you know, we got a 1 prizer interactive. They got a 2 prizer. They only attack. Well, no, they can more Pecco this. But then we can respond with cross switcher, double cross switcher. And get ahead that way. So we should be fine. Honestly, also, I feel like the energy retrieval in this list should maybe just be another super rod. And that should be how we find. Because, like, if we're this aggressive with Pokestops, I'm scared of, like, losing my Pokemon. But if we just put our Pokemon back in our deck with the super rods, then that's, like, safe. So I kind of want second super rod in here over the 1-1 split. So we hang out with Grant at 55. 45 is literally an auto win. I know. Trust me, I know. Clara could be chill as well. It's a little slow though, because like early game it's bad, and then late game we want to like boss or Roxanne, but like mid game it would be good if we draw into it. Yeah, I don't hate that. It'd be like better than a worker in some scenarios, but early game it's like worse than worker. Like the first 2 turns of the game it could just be worse. It would be worse, yeah. That's the thing is like early game it's not that good. I kind of like the idea of the second super rod though. Now I'm kind of in on the second super rod. They're threatening the Greninja, dude. That's so annoying. So I have to bench Manaphy. It is so cringe. Okay. VIP, please. All right. Maybe I just body them with that continuous toss. I just cook them. But if I get worker, I actually kind of want to keep this, right? Then I can't continuous toss. I'm going for Greninja here. Oh, I should have kept the stop because if I get worker here, yeah, I should have kept that actually. Because if I just get worker here, then I could have gone worker stop. Shoot. Yeah, I forgot about that. Whatever. Oh. Not looking good. Not looking good, folks. All right, sorry. What can I get off the Ultra Ball? There's nothing. Okay. Where we get 2 prize cards. Ready? How many do I need? 10, 11. No, dude, we're smacking them, bro. I thought maybe there was a chance there. That would have been so crazy. It's funny how it flips faster each time. That could have been crazy, bro. That would have been so sick. That would have been so sick. Now I'm just going to get Greninja'd and lose. I guess I could have Ultra Ball for the Manaphy. That feels really bad there, though. So, honestly, if I just attacked the Greninja, it maybe was just the optimal play to attack the Greninja there and try and remove that draw power from play. The draw power plus the fact that it can KO both my Gimme Ghouls. Yeah, maybe should have just like gone after the Greninja there. And yeah, a Battle VIP pass there would have been just sick. Would have been actually like a really good spot if we just had a Battle VIP pass. That kind of sucks. Dude, that would have gone so crazy. We just don't continue. We just need more. We don't continuous coin toss enough to. They honestly might whiff here. They've like played a lot of cards and done very little. Okay, hold up. Dark Patch is in. They haven't attached for turn. Dies to Ninja now. That's true. We can KO this with Ninja on the bench if it doesn't evolve. Please don't have a switch card. Just give me a turn, please. I promise I won't KO your Darkrai. I won't take a knockout next turn, I promise. Dude, I hate you. I hate you so much. Alright, Palkia is pretty good in this situation, though. Now our Greninja can't KO that thing. That's fine. They whiffed the Greninja play. That's like the important part. They did not Greninja my dude. Oh, they also get the bump to Stadium there? That's so cringe. I wanted that. I was going to use that. So cringe. Okay. Get him, Ghoul. I guess I should probably draw with this first, right? Yeah. If I draw a water energy, I'd rather get rid of a water or something like that. Dude, I need a... Come on. Give me a supporter. Okay. Give me some basics. Okay. Hang on. Things are happening. But benching Feebas is really bad because of this. I want to go like... Wait, how do I even KO their active? I need so much to KO their active here. Dude. I don't have enough stuff for 2 Ultra Balls anyway, so let me get rid of this. These 2... How many waters do I have in this card? 2... Okay. I think we can make this work, right? Palkia is here. And I also want to Gimme Ghoul. Okay. So I need... a lot. Wait, I don't have the freaking... I do, but... Oh my goodness, this is disgusting. Okay. No, I don't really have... What is it? 50 times, right? Yeah. Sheesh. Okay, so I have to go like Nest Ball for Polk. Hold on. They have to like Frenzy Gouging this to knock it out. Huh. Forgot about that. Do I ever just go for another Gimme Ghoul? Do I just chain Gimmies actually? I'm like thinking about chaining Gimmies instead. Visar on deck. It's right here. Also, I don't want to use Greninja next turn and leave a 1 prize on their active. So I'm just gonna go for the Palkia. I'm gonna go for the Palkia here. I'm gonna use this and get rid of this and this. I get rid of these and keep the Ultra Ball, to be honest. Honestly, I need to find ways to get Pokemon eventually, so. This deck almost feels like it should be playing... This deck feels like it should be playing 4 Nest Ball as well, to be honest. Like, we're just, like, so reliant on our turn 1. Our turn 1 is so important. Not playing 4 Nest Balls feels pretty troll. Especially, like, how it combos with the Pokestops as well. Feels like there should be 4 Nest Ball in here. Or maybe a Heavy Ball, because, like, a lot of our 1-ofs are important. Like, Manaphy, Palkia, Greninja. And then even prizing a Gimme Ghoul kind of sucks. So, yeah, honestly, I could see that as well. Could definitely see that as well. Including that instead. Yeah. All right. Go that route. Oh, and Basket Legion. That could be cool. I have to read that card again. I'll read that card. Wait, does it one-hit KO stuff or no? I thought I discarded Metal Energy? No, just Energy, yeah. You can play some interesting energy types in here for sure. I hope they can't power up another one. Hey, that's an Iono, dude. I got nothing. I can't believe that was their turn. I can't believe that was their turn. Yep, that was their turn. Yeesh. So no Pokemon are on the bottom of the deck. And no Pokemon are on the bottom of the deck. They're not done yet though. They got concealed. Wait, why weren't they concealed cards? Oh, no, they didn't have any energy in hand, of course. Yeah. I was like, why did they conceal cards before Iono? But they must have not had energy. All right, winnable. It looked really bad to begin with, but now it looks really winnable. Unless they KO my active. But honestly, if they KO my active, I do have Roxanne. All right, they KO'd my active. But I do have Roxanne. I do have the Roxanne. Should I just go Pokestop, Roxanne? Yeah, that's probably the play. Pokestop, Roxanne. Go from there. I assume they're going to Frenzy Gouging this. Them not Frenzy Gouging this would be interesting. But I can't imagine that's the... route they would take. They are preserving the energy, I guess. I don't even know if that's correct. Maybe you should just hard retreat it. But I guess you want the threat of the Moonlight Shuriken still. Makes sense. Yeah, here we go. Frenzy Gouging. We need very little to get the knockout here. We need nothing to get the knockout here. And we got the Roxanne. All right, I'm feeling okay. I do need to find... Legion cleans up kills and puts energy back in the deck. I mean, I think it's important to just make sure you get the 1-hit KOs. We need to like not get our hand disrupted against like Charizard and stuff. So I think the Melodic shines. Or where the Melodic shines. Why, where, who? Okay. Well, I do need to find the Palkia. I have 1 Ultra Ball left. Okay. That's not it. That's not it. Yikes. Did I just lose? Not looking good. What's my game plan here? Dude, that sucks. Oh, do I lose? It feels bad. It feels like I lost. Bro, I don't know. Do I even have a play? Jeez. Oh, I should have sent up Greninja though, because actually using Palkia to attack with Greninja was way better here. I kind of flubbed that, but then I just didn't draw the Greninja to begin with, or the Palkia. If I just got the Palkia knockout, I just don't have a play, right? I'm trying to come up with any kind of play. I just don't. I just rule the region to go to Pokestop. Pokestop and pray, I guess, was the play. Did I even have the Ultra Ball left though? I did, so it was correct to probably go for it. I guess I could have just not put the Pokestop in play and let them go for the KO on my active, right? Maybe that was the better play. That might have been the better play, because then if they Frenzy Gouging, they just literally knock themselves out. How many stadiums are they down as well? Only one, so they still have 3 Pokestops left, but that honestly was probably the better play. Was just like not put, well, there's just a high chance that they have a Pokestop though. I don't know if that is the better play. I don't know if that is the better play, to be honest. They have such a high chance of having it. Yeah, they've such a high chance. A decent odds hit Palkia? They were okay. I could have also milled, even if I hit the poke. The other thing is, if I hit the Ultra Ball, I could have also milled my Palkia, and then I don't have Super on my hand, so yeah. Not looking great. Not looking great. It's not looking great. Ever to Pokestop before Roxanne? Pokestop before Roxanne. Oh, does that really make a difference? Did I have I get, honestly, maybe. No chance of hitting the Palkia? Honestly, maybe. Yeah, maybe that was better. Yeah, I should have pushed up the Greninja no matter what, but yeah, I should push up Greninja no matter what, but it didn't really matter. The 2 prize knockout here is equal to a 1 prize for them. Well, I guess I could KO this. I could double cross switch or KO this, and then if they Frenzy Gadget with this, then they need boss plus stadium, right? I think they Iono, that's why I'm asking. Oh, maybe they did Iono. You might be right, yeah. You had Ultra Pulk on the bottom. Oh, well then I would want to shuffle it first. Because when I've seen the other card. Double cross switcher knockout. They Frenzy Gouging. Okay, that's my out, right? But they probably have double cross switcher in hand, right? I think we know they for sure have double cross switcher in hand. Well, maybe we don't know for sure. Alright, play this. Do I have double cross switcher? I do have double cross switcher. Okay. They do have double cross switcher in hand? Alright, well, I guess I need my opponent to ultra throw. Oh no, wait, but I guess they still need a stadium. They still need a stadium, I guess. So still winnable, I guess. Coin bonus. Don't play the stadium. Gotta make sure I don't play the stadium. I'm sure I have enough energy here, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're cooking. When I give it a 5. Just hold the hand, sure. And now I need them to not have a stadium. Yeah, stadium. I just need them to not have a stadium. Winnable. But if we go to sudden death, we're at a massive disadvantage in sudden death. But it's better than guaranteed losing, I guess. But we are at a massive disadvantage in sudden death. Never lucky, man. Never lucky. Tried. Okay, chat. I gotta go pee and get a drink real fast. I'll be right back. Yeah, so far this deck feels like Gholdengo. Which is not a big surprise, because it is Gholdengo. But yeah, it's not a huge surprise because the deck is Gholdengo. It doesn't like feel like that much better than like any other Gholdengo I played. Appreciate the 313 sub there. JT. We'll play some more games. We need to play some more though. Melodic seems still like very good in the Charizard matchup. This is like that's where it probably is best. Charizard. I just kind of want the fourth Nest Ball. It's really like the only thing I want is fourth Nest Ball. Yeah, so like the only thing I want. We'll keep playing the list the way it is, though. We're gonna keep play some more the way it is, though. You appreciate the 2 months there, Dexter. All right, chat. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and get myself a drink real fast. I'll be right back in just a second. If you're on the Twitch chat and you haven't already entered the giveaway for the London World sleeves, put exclamation point ticket in the chat over on the Twitch side of things. Won't work in YouTube, won't work on TikTok, but you're more than welcome to come over to the Twitch chat. Throw an exclamation point ticket in the chat to enter the giveaway. Then I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. No, you don't have to be here for the giveaway. I will send a message to the winner after I run the giveaway at the end of the stream. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. I was just writing down some stuff on the whiteboard so I remember. Oh, also for the giveaway, as always, Max Lux for the subs. Yeah, Max Luck for the subs on the giveaways as always. Aka, why are you in YouTube chat? Appreciate the gifted sub there. Just Drew over to Make Love, Not War Turtle. Welcome back to the pack. War Turtle, how's it going, bud? Appreciate the prime subs there. Wine Bag Guy. To be honest, wine in a bag is better than the other one because soda is here. You're just keeping soda company. Bringing some of the Twitch chat over to the YouTube chat so soda feels more at home. That's very nice of you. And then also Ragin 3x3. Welcome to the pack as well. We're all out of shrimp, but we got plenty of mustard. Yo, chat, what's your favorite mustard? There's a lot of different mustards out there. Like out of one, like your favorite mustard that like is like kind of like a base mustard. Like anyone could go get this mustard at their local grocery store. Normal, just normal yellow. Honey mustard. Honey mustard does go hard, but I feel like honey mustard is more of a dip than like, well, I'm thinking sandwich mustards. Oh, is this banana? This banana is like moldy. If the bottom of the banana is moldy, is the top of it still probably fine? It probably, right? Like the bottom part has some mold on it, like on the peel. But that means like the top part's probably fine, right? No? Are you a doctor? Are you talking to me or we're talking about mustard? Mustard is gross, mayo rules. I mean both. Just eat it and find out. No, I don't think that's how it works. I don't trust that shit. Gosh darn it, dude. I just got my banana, man. Alright, I'm gonna eat something else. I need this thing to give me a freaking VIP pass here. Money! Alright, but what do I get off this? Probably this and Greninja, right? Give the Paul kit for later? Yeah, I think so. Dude, my hand still sucks. Dude. My hand is still broken. You're safe to eat it? Bro, I just threw it away. Mayo, suboptimal spread. Okay, listen, I'm not saying mayo's better than mustard. We're not having that debate. We're just having, what are the good mustards? What is your go-to mustard? Grey Poupon. Isn't that one's a horseradish mustard? That one, dude, that stuff is strong, bro. Horseradish. I like horseradish, like now and then. That's a good kick, but that stuff can be strong. Like too much sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Usually if you see mold, it's already spread through the whole thing. Same with bread. All right. I mean, that makes sense to me. I didn't want to have to like find something else to snack on real fast, but whatever. Appreciate the 16 months there. Such Josh. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Gloom. Is it Gloomix or Gloom Mix? Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Lump to the pack. We're all out of paper. Plenty of cottage cheese. Ketchup is superior. Bro. I wasn't trying to start a debate, bro. I was just saying, what are your... I thought I worded it well, too. I was like, yeah, what is your... Why is mustard... I didn't ask why mustard was better than ketchup. I was just like, what is your favorite mustard? Doesn't matter. Ketchup's better. Alright. I just won't ask next time. Cappuccino superior. What is it? What? Yeah. What? I guess that's another one. What is your favorite hot sauce, chat? I feel like sriracha is my go-to. I do like other ones, but I feel like sriracha is definitely my go-to. Yeah, I think it's definitely my go-to. Yeah. What's your favorite? What's your favorite hot sauce? Tapatio. Basco. Frank's. Frank's is good. I used to be a Tabasco guy myself, actually. That used to be my go-to hot sauce, but it's like too vinegary. Isn't that like the difference though in hot sauces? Some are vinegar based and some are. I want to say that's the difference, right? Like there's for hot sauces, some are vinegar based and some are some other based, but I actually could not tell you what it is. All right, let's see if we top deck here. Dude. All right, give me the juice. Oh, it's pretty juicy, to be honest. I'm down, I'm down. Sort of a cross switcher here. Oh. So I kind of want possibility of Palkia now. I just want to increase my... I need a... I don't know. I just need, you know? I'm not tell you what, but... We always have an out with the continuous tumble, baby. Let's go. Give it to me. Let me knock out this cram. Come on. All right, never mind. Average. Chipotle sauce from Tim Hortons. Chipotle sauce from Tim Hortons. I don't always love vinegar / acidic stuff, but when I'm craving it, it's so good. I just concede? Bro, this deck has felt terrible so far. I'm not gonna lie. We just don't see cards. This deck literally just does not see cards. This could just be a bad run of it. We've only played up to like my 4th game with it, but it feels like we're super reliant on having like a good first turn. Are we choosing to go second maybe? I don't even know. I feel like it doesn't make sense in so many matchups to go second. Against Charizard, I don't want to give them turn 2 Candy Zard, KO 1 Prizer, Boss KO 1 Prizer. That sounds bad to give them that. My home played it for 4.5 hours and was cruising. Yeah, I might be just gonna give it a little bit more time, but so far it feels really bad. But my openings have been pretty slow. I don't even like need that much to get Cookaman. Like if I just had like an energy in my opening hand, we would have like been 2 Greninjas deep instead of 1 Greninja deep. Now we're getting packed. I want to cry. All right. End up Greninja. Go for the KO Sableye, KO Comfy. Salt and vinegar chips. I'm a pretty big fan. I wasn't when I was growing up. That's because I guess I don't know, when stuff is like when you're younger, the stuff that tastes stronger is like worse, I guess. I don't know. I'm a pretty big fan of sea salt and vinegar now. All right, here we go again. Oh boy. Here we go. One more time. Oh, I want it to feel good and I want it to work, but it just doesn't feel good. It doesn't seem like it works. Like, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. Okay. Oh, if I don't get donked, we have turn 2 Gholdengo. I don't know what we're gonna do with that. Okay, a couple mulligans, bro. Okay, this is the ultimate test for if a deck is bad. Does your deck lose to Arctina? This is the ultimate test for if your deck sucks. Right here. So let's see if our deck sucks. This will tell us. 20 seconds felt better for me personally. Yeah, you don't have to like follow it up with like, well, I guess if you want to, but yeah. You don't have to you don't have to qualify stuff with like personally. Like you can if you really want to, but I don't even think benching Palkia makes sense here because then it's just kind of like a boss target. Pass. Like you're not gonna offend anyone. You can say I think going second is better. It's like at the end of the day, we're all trying to get better and be doing what's optimal, right? So if you think it's better to go second, you're doing that with the idea that it's optimal to go second. Not that, for me personally, I like going second. It's like, well, are you trying to lose? Like, are you going second with the knowing it's worse to go second than go first? Like, it doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you don't need to qualify it. I mean, you can say like going second has felt better, but qualifying it with like, for me personally, feels weird because we're both playing this deck with the idea of trying to like, God damn it. Well, they did like, nah, I got nothing, bro. Fuck this. Continuous coin toss, baby! Dude, this is my most used attack. Are you kidding me? I think this is my third time using continuous coin toss. I think this is literally my most used attack. Let's get it. Where's I going from there? Yeah, we're both trying to figure out if it's optimal to go first or second with the deck, right? So like, even though like I could say I think it's right to go first, and you could say you think it's right to go second. But we both have the same idea of what we're trying to do. Yeah. Never seen this deck brick as much as now. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it might just be my current. Might be having a bad streak with it, to be honest. It's possible. But we are dead drawing, bro. Literally, my most used attack is continuous tumble. Like, that's wild. Yeah, I played like what, 5? This is like a 5th, 6th game. My most used attack is continuous. Oh, not tumble, coin toss. Continuous coin toss. Let's get it, baby. They judged me? Yeah, but there's like a billion things I could have drawn. I could have drawn a Greninja with my energy. I could have drawn a Nest Ball. I could have drawn an Ultra Ball. I could have drawn a Gholdengo. I could have drawn a Worker. Could have drawn an Irida. Could have drawn a Pokestop. I could have hit more heads on continuous coin toss. I didn't even get to do that. All right. Here we go again. Just I need dude, I don't know what I need anymore. I kind of want the energy in the discard pile, right? Just give it to me one time. Just give me all the dude. Right, fine. Arctina making a comeback? No, it's just like your ELO will eventually fall far enough where you hit an Arctina, and then if you lose to Arctina, that means it's time to give up on the deck or change something. That's like the point where it's like, okay, we gotta adjust here. I actually probably should have benched Manaphy so I could have pushed. I should have benched Manaphy and attached to Manaphy, to be honest, so I could send it up in Rain Splash and give myself one more turn to potentially stabilize. But now I'm gonna lose my last Gholdengo. All right, we'll see. Because then if I top deck Roxanne, then Manaphy dies, then I Roxanne and go from there. Dude. But if I evolve it, they just retreat and nuke me. Honestly, the best play here is the continuous coin toss. Get me out, bro. Get me out. But yeah, I should have benched Manaphy ahead of time and then pushed Manaphy. Call for Family is better. Yeah, I mean, you play the 70 HP one though for the Rap Strike matchup, Iron Valiance, stuff like that. So situationally they're both better. Like that would be like me playing against an Iron Valiant and then someone else in chat being like, I feel like this is why the 70 HP one is better. It's like, sure, we're in the situation where the other one is better. Doesn't really like, yeah. Yeah, situationally one is better than the other. But it's like overall, what are we more likely to lose to? Not being able to call for family for a basic, or like maybe we just let auto lose the Iron Valiant matchup. We don't have the 70 HPs. But finding basics is good in every matchup. I don't know. Close. Is it close? Played on Tina. It feels about the same, to be honest. I'm still just not a huge fan. It's like okay. The deck's okay. Very okay. Most okay deck of all time. How long have I been playing Pokemon? And was it your dream from when you were a kid to make money off it? Should I choose to go second and just see how that feels? That just feels like wrong, though. It feels incorrect to do it. I started playing Pokemon in 2010. No, never really had the dream. Never really had the dream of like making money off it or anything. It just something that kind of naturally happened. Where it's like kind of my job now. I mean, going second, I would have had the worker to work with, I guess, which is like maybe a little bit better, but yeah, it just kind of happened. Thinking of taking your Coffergeist list to a challenge this weekend. It's so fun. I've actually been winning matches online with it. Wish me luck. Good luck with that, Brady. Definitely don't think the deck is very good, but I hope it works for you. For sure. Okay. Do I get the Palkia here? I think so. Honestly, I maybe should just be choosing to go second. Maybe you should just be choosing to go second. US is good in this matchup. I hold the Ultra Ball here because I think it's too important to find the Palkia with next turn, right? Just pass. But yeah, Melodic's good in this matchup against Charizard for sure. This over the scissor version? I don't really have a preference. Yeah, I only really have like strong preferences for decks that I'm ever gonna like bring. That's not 100% true actually. But yeah, yeah. Gholdengo, I don't really have a preference. This version, scissor version, B-Barrel, Reverum. It's all Gholdengus. All dingus all the time. All right, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good for them, not for me. Will they think about getting? Maybe they'll just like not put Manaphy down. Maybe it's prize. Maybe it's prize. Just I can go second with a deck that it can't ever attack turn one. Feels bad. Feels awful. Not really. It's a bad way to look at it too. It doesn't really matter. Being able to attack on the first turn, like Charizard doesn't attack on the first turn, but going second with Charizard's pretty good. Everything with Lost Tina. Well, that's actually true. All right, you do Abyss Seeking with Lost Tina, but still going second for other reasons feels good with that as well. What should feel good is winning. That should be the only thing. That's the only thing you should concern yourself with. If it feel like if you're winning, that's the only thing that should matter. Well, there's the Manaphy. Okay, it's winnable still. It's winnable still. Yeah, the only thing that should matter is winning. If you're winning, who cares? Now, if we're not winning, that's when we gotta have a talk. But as long as we're getting these dubs, who cares? All right. Sure. Okay. Yeah, worker for 3. Okay. The gimmies? I get the Palkia as well. Got a Palkia knock out the Mew. And how am I doing this? I just said a Palkia knock out Mew, right? And then I have 280, so they can't knock me out back. Okay, cool. All right. Dubs is the only thing that matters, chat. We're not getting dubs. And if we're getting dubs, nothing else matters. We're winning. I don't get to get triple water in play, but I don't think that really matters. Double water is fine. We got the triple gimme to back us up. This is definitely the matchup where the Melodic is best, to be honest. Against Charizard is probably the best matchup. I guess against Guardy as well. The Melodic's probably also... Well, is it that good against Guardy? Because like we need so little to like knock out their Pokemon. It probably doesn't even matter. Yeah, it probably doesn't even matter that much. If you're not doubling or trolling, exactly. So we can knock out... we could knock out a Charizard this turn. If they just punch my Palkia though, then just punching them back is also fine. No, it's not actually. I take that back. That's not fine. We do need to take a knockout this turn. Oh shoot, we kind of need to take a knockout this turn. Maybe I should just like not attacked. I don't really think about that as like an option. What if I just didn't attack? That could have been something. And honestly, not attacking might have been the best play. Not attacking might have been kind of crazy there. That might have been the move. Against Salmalok also does work, but in general, your racing you need enough cards in hand. It's always nice to have. Yeah, it doesn't seem bad. Yeah, Yeah, we definitely want to go after something. We want to get a knockout this turn. Unless they don't attack at all, then I could. That is a Charmeleon with a 1-card hand. Well, they have a V-Star power still, though. Oh, they have a research. Oh, okay. They could have just put it together there. That's probably safe, though. Oh, they also haven't used Quick Search. Dude, what? They have Quick Search and 4 Sealstone left still? I thought for some reason the Charmeleon came from Quick Search, but apparently not. Their hand was just disgusting. Yeah, their hand was absolutely gross. Okay. I guess I could. No, I guess I could. Yeah, if they go punch with Charizard, I punch them back. Then I could go double cross switch or KO 1 prizer. Yeah, I could KO a 1 prizer. And then they can't KO a 2 prizer on the follow-up of that. And then we can like recover from there. Yeah. They punch me, I punch them. Double cross switch or 1 prizer with Gholdengo in play. And then I've drawn 2 prize cards. They've drawn 2 prize cards. So they can't do something. They can't do something. They can't knock me out. And they won't be able to Defiance Ban. 240 max. Okay. Why'd they bench Jirachi? Maybe they don't know what Melodic does. That's the only thing I can think about. I don't know why they benched Jirachi. I couldn't tell you. Maybe they don't know what Melodic does, and they're like, bro, fuck it. I don't know what that fish does. I'm going to put my Jirachi down. I'm going to have my Manaphy down. It can't affect my bench. That's for sure. At this point, it can't affect my bench. I got that going for me. That's probably what that would be my assumption here, is they were just like, I got no clue what's going on. I'll just do this. They playing cards? Yeah, they out here just playing cards. Okay, they are gonna counter catch. I cannot imagine them. Oh. Sure. Oh, I guess that kind of hurts me. Shoot. If I get rid of the Feebas, I feel like I have to keep around my draw power, but actually that might be a misplay. Yeah, maybe I just kind of want to be able to chain Gholdengos here. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if that's correct. That feels pretty bad though, actually, to be honest. Them getting rid of their Luminion there is actually pretty weird. They didn't take a knockout, so I can't even use that. Okay. I'm actually not that far from a knockout on this thing, to be honest. Okay, hold up. This can get a 2, 3, 4. We are kind of far. But I could get that 1 prize knockout I was talking about. Because if I get a cross switcher here, we could stop for a cross switcher, or just something. Nothing. We have 4, 7. That doesn't get the KO here. Yikes. What do we got left in here? This vessel. Actually, can I get there? No, because this could also get a. Cause I got 4 in here, so I could have just got something else instead. Yikes. 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 Huh. I can do that one play that I said I could set up for instead. Sure, maybe I play for that. I just let him get the 2 prize knockout, then I take a 1 prize knockout, and they can't knock me out, and then I like win from there. Draw some cards and just take it slow. Yeah, because then if they boss KO the Palkia, we're still on on track. They could do something like weird and like boss my Palkia and pass. Attach a water to Palkia to play around some really weird shenanigans, or just pass? I'm just gonna pass. That'd be like weird. Well, like what would that even lead to for them? Like why would they do that? Like they could do that, but what does that do for them? I don't think that does a whole ton for them. It's not building up towards any kind of play for them or anything like that. So I guess if they had taken a knockout this turn, I would have had the KO with this. So we had that, I guess. Yeah, I don't have the cross switchers now. I probably should have played that a little bit differently to like play around, increasing my odds of seeing double cross switcher next turn. I could have just like not played the Irida basically, and then the Irida always finds me a cross switcher piece, so I can just like wait, draw more cards next turn. If I get a cross switcher piece, Irida finds second cross switcher piece, because now I have to find both cross switcher pieces. Which makes it a little bit harder. But we can see a lot of cards next turn. There's a lot of potential to see a lot of cards next turn. So I honestly probably should have attached the metal here. But I kind of wanted to keep it because I was thinking, what if they... No, I honestly should have attached metal here. No lady in this deck? No, no lady in this deck. Yeah, honestly, metal here kind of makes a lot of sense. I probably should have done that. Probably. Oh, that's why they... Just in case. That charge energy. Just in case. My guess is, like... taking out the Greninja. Okay. And now I can just KO their... Why are they KOing a one prizer? Now I can just KO their active. Bro, why are you throwing? Now I just KO your active and I'm on pace. Why would you do this? They play the Vitality Band as well, so I don't think they played a... Playing Defiance and Vitality is like trolling. So my guess would be they don't. But they could, I guess. So first I want to try and find my... Okay. So I'm gonna go stop worker, potentially stop. Maybe I should use this first though, actually. Ooh, that's kind of clean though. You love to see that. Now I do want to kind of super rod these three Pokemon. So I'm gonna work her first, because then if I draw in two super rod, another Gholdingus. I could rip the stop again. Yeah, rip another stop. Oh, I should have used this first though, I feel like. I draw one. Wait, now I should have played this. No, that's not true. Yes, I should have played this actually now. I want to get this to give me ghoul. Is the super art even in here? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. We just saw an absurd amount of cards this turn. Like, this was disgusting. This was absolutely gross. More energy in there. All right. This was gross. Try to just double cross KO the Pidgeot? That's like super tempting, to be honest. I didn't actually have to use a superior if I really want to do that as well. I do want to go after our one prizer at some point. The boss is in there. Honestly, yeah, KOing the Pidgeot just seems... I'm just kind of down. I'm just kind of down. But I should have, like, obviously sequenced this differently if I was doing this. I should just have... I also could have would have let me like, keep a superior, so I should have done that, obviously. It's just 4. No, it's 5, 6. It's just 4. No, not quite. All right. This little thing is hidden over here. What the heck? Oh, you can just kind of drag it. Okay, 6. Yeah. So knock out this, knock out a Charizard, knock out a Jirachi. I don't honestly, but yeah, with this here, they might not even be able to get a knockout on the next turn. And then I have another turn to play the game and just do whatever I want, which is kind of crazy. Dude, we just saw so many cards that turn. That was insane. If I get a Super Rod, I kind of want to recover go. Maybe just Gholdengo 2 energy, actually, at this point. Yeah, Gholdengo 2 energy. I might be down for that. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Coin bonus. It's an awful matchup for Zard. Yeah, so bad for Zard. But see, I don't even know if we need the Melodic to make it a good... Oh, shoot. I didn't think they could KO us. I'm not gonna lie. I did not think they could KO us here for some reason. I have no idea why I thought that. Yeah, for some reason, I thought they couldn't KO us. Okay. That blew my mind there. All right. Super Rod. I honestly just get the squad back, or just this and 2 energy. I'm leaning on like the 2 energy here. I think. Yeah, it makes the most sense. Still 5 in there. I'm actually kind of scared of getting Iono'd here. Actually, dude. Now I wish I had the. Shoot. I'm scared of Iono here. This decreases my odds of getting Iono next turn. But maybe I wanted this in the deck to get off the Iono. Dude, I'm just kind of throwing now. We are just absolutely throwing. Honestly, should have played this first, right? Is there any left now? 5, 6, 7. Just trolling and throwing and trolling. I'll get a superior off of. Okay, I got one. I Pokestop anyways. No, because I want to leave the supporters in my deck. Kind of want to keep a Pokestop as well. Because I have the cross switcher left, right? My win condition, I've definitely thrown this one, to be honest. Alright, we'll be okay. I mean, my win condition is the boss KO something, right? Yeah, my win condition is always boss KO something. That Roxanne was insane. Bro, I was never whiffing here. I was never whiffing. I was always going to get an out here. Their Luminion is gone. So actually their outs here are way less. The Luminion is dead. So their outs here are way less to get a Iono. It's literally an Iono. Or Candy Pidgeot Iono. That is possible. That would be bad. Please don't have that. Actually, though, what are they going to Iono me into? I'm almost guaranteed to draw the worker, right? So I can go like... Yeah, I think I just have game based on what's left on my deck, actually, the more I think about it. Yeah, based on what's left on my deck, I'm pretty sure I just have game. That's an Arvin. So now we definitely have game. Now we definitely have game. It was way closer than it needed to be honest. I did kind of like... I don't know, that was just interesting, I guess. I could de-evolve my Palkia. Doesn't matter though, right? That's not even a good play. That's not even a good play. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, oh shoot, is that a... No, that's not even a good play. Is Lugia a dead archetype competitively now? If yes, do you think most of it is Iron Hands and Rhydon's fault? Yeah, Charizard and... I mean, I would say just as much Charizard as Miraidon. Yeah, just as much Charizard as Miraidon. Both of the matchups are terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's mostly Miraidon's fault. Well, I guess, like, in comparison to where it was before, it's mostly Charizard's fault. Because, like, Miraidon was, like, beatable with the single strike build. But you can't play the single strike build anymore because of Charizard. So I'd say it's mostly Charizard's fault, to be honest. Because when Lugia was, like, viable, Charizard just wasn't a deck, so... But I did almost run out of energy here as well, right? Like, what if I hadn't super rotted for 2 waters? Do I just lose? No, it would have been fine because I still have... Dude, I was just like, I think it's in there. Dude, if that wasn't in there, that would have been hilarious. That would have actually been so funny. Yeah, we definitely can't go through 3 Charizards. It feels like we can't go through 3 Charizards. We have to go through, like, a Lumineon or a Rotom, 2 1-prizers, and then, like, 2 Charizards. But 2 Charizards in itself is a lot of energy. That game I didn't go through. I only went through 1 Charizard. But we could have gone through 2, yeah. But I also could have played the early game a little bit slower, I think. I also probably should have just kept our Melodic around as well. But I guess if I had thrown away Greninja... excuse me. I also threw one using Superior. That is true, yeah. If I had kept around Feebas, Feebas would have just died to the turn that they had KO'd my Greninja, they would have KO'd my Feebas or Melodic instead. So I never would have had the Melodic in that game, to be honest, actually. But then going for the 1-prize knockout was really weird. It feels like I shouldn't have done that. But that's an interesting matchup. There's so many weird ways you can play against Charizard because it's like so reliant on you doing something. That it is actually really interesting the ways you can play against Charizard sometimes. And try and take an advantage against them by drawing prize cards more slowly or just like not drawing prize cards at all in the early game. Dude, how many times have I opened up with the Roxanne in my hand? It's been a lot, right? What the fuck? Why am I always opening Roxanne in my hand? It's a mirror match? It's literally a mirror match. What matches does the Palkia inclusion really help? You use it against pretty much every matchup. Which is a good turn 2 attacker. Appreciate the 4 months there, Pokefan. Come back to show my support to my favorite TCG player. Appreciate it, Rob. Yeah, pretty much every matchup. And then like the threat of Moonlight Shuriken is nice in a lot of matchups as well. All right. Give me a 2. Why can't I start like that, bro? I'm over here like this. I do a stop. All right. But then I'm giving them the stop. It was like a problem. I wish I could be gimmied up like them, bro. I know it's better than Roxanne and Gholdengo. If we're only playing one hand disruption supporter, I think I like Roxanne more. Because, like, it's hard for us to, like, Iono to disrupt our opponent, then also be able to KO our opponent's active Pokemon the next turn. Hello, VIP. The funny part about that, actually, is I milled my Greninja, which is my only form of draw power, but I had Super Rod in hand. So I could have Super Rodded Greninja, Ultra Balled for Greninja, and then used Greninja. And maybe I should have opened up with an Ultra Ball on Greninja there to begin with, but just get me into the next game, bro. I don't want to play that one. All right, let's see if I open up with Roxanne again. Oh, we hit the same person. We hit the same person again. All right, here we go again. Here we go again. Will I open Roxanne? At least half of my games I've had Roxanne in my opening hand. Let's see if we can do it again. Let's see if we can do it again. Some fixed rank ladder. I mean, I think it's intended that you can hit the same person twice. I mean, I don't want it to be that way, but you're so inconsistent. That's been my experience so far. Has not felt very consistent. Dude. All right, let's go again. Get a mulligan to work with. Going second to mirror feels pretty bad, to be honest. Well, maybe not that bad. Okay, there's some basics. That's what we've been looking for. Basic Pokemon. Or an anomaly. Okay, all right. We're cooking. It's fine. I actually don't even like Gimme Ghoul. I don't need Manaphy yet. Maybe next turn. I think we'll just pass from here. Do I ever attach this anywhere? I don't think so, right? No, I think we just pass. Alright, we're chilling. Oh, I didn't even check for the Palkia V-Star, to be honest. Because, like, my Irida next turn needs to become, like, Palkia V-Star Vessel, right? Retreat to save it from coin toss. They can't. They opened the Call for Family one. No coin toss for my opponent here. Although this would have been a pretty brutal coin toss, to be honest. Like, if they had KO'd my Feebas, that would have been pretty brutal. The thing is, you're treating theirs. Oh, wait. I can't attack next turn. No, I take that back. I can only attack with Greninja next turn. I should have attached. Oh, I mean, attacking with Greninja is pretty good when they don't get Manaphy, which I assume is prized, but. Yep. It's looking pretty good. But we should have attached active still to give myself more options. Yeah, I did kind of throw that, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I did kind of throw that. So it has to be Irida first. Palkia. Vessel. Vessel away this. Do water. And then if I can evolve both of these, I theoretically don't need Manaphy, so I'm not going to play this yet. I can seal the way of water. Okay. Gholdengo. We got left in here 3. Alright, Dingus for 1. Oh, never second Dingus. Okay, so now I gotta get Manaphy, otherwise they just do it to me back, right? Yeah. Let me just peep. Then, get Manaphy. Does it really matter which Gimmethies I KO here? Like, what ones are even the correct ones to go after here? Gimmethies. Yeah, which of these, does it matter? Kill the 70 so you can't get coin tossed? I guess, right? Doesn't matter. I don't kill the active ever, basically, right? That gives them too much flexibility. Gimithies. Yeah. Oh, that's true though. Well, I definitely don't want to KO their active here. The thing is, I don't want to KO their active here because that gives them too much flexibility with what they can do on their next turn, right? So I'd never KO the active. Then the question is like, what do I KO then? Actually, I mean, this seems fine. I actually just don't know what's correct though. Young Gimithies. All right, looking good. Stabilized. Boom. Get this thing out next turn. Game over. GG. Is Call for Family better for them? I feel like if they had to Call for Family, it's so bad for them. Yeah. Well, that's why I don't care if they Call for Family. Well, no, the biggest thing is I just don't want them to get to choose what's in their active. If I KO the Gimme Ghoul, they could send up a Gimme Ghoul, or send up a Palkia, or send up a Greninja, right? So that's why I don't want to KO this specifically. That's the only thing I don't want to KO is their active Gimme Ghoul. And I guess because of that, maybe it's correct to take out the 270s, because if I'm never KOing a 50, I'm never KOing both 50s. I don't know. If they Super Rod Call for Family? I mean, if they Super Rod Call for Family, I literally win. I literally win if they had Super Rod Call for Family. Spiritomb. I don't know about this one, Chief. I'm not sure about that one. Oof. Well, that actually might not even be bad though, because now they can like Superior and get back 4 energy. So it's not even that bad that they moved 3 energy there, to be honest. That set them up for 4 in the discard. That set them up for 4 in the discard. Mahone's list. Oh, did Mahone have the Spiritomb in there? How is the Mew matchup? The Mew seems like it would probably be fine with the Palkia. Sounds like it does a ton of work in the Mew matchup, and the Melodic as well. Sounds like the Mew matchup is pretty doable. Our Pokemon are just so big. Depends on what kind of Mew build it is, and if we go first or second for sure, but. He was actually fine into Tomb. No, the Tomb in this deck would definitely destroy Mew. It's not even close. They get wrecked. I don't actually want to burn any more energy from this. Retreat 4, attach 5. Dude, you need so much energy to take knockouts in this matchup. Holy smokes. But we only need to take 2 more knockouts, so. Let's go. Retreat. Draw 2. And then stop worker stop. No. I just need 2 more energy. So I could Irida for, I don't know if it's in there though. Is my other vessel in there? I don't know. But I guess if I just whiff a knockout this turn, it's not that bad. Okay. Roxanne is not usable next turn. I should have already done this. Oh, wait a second. That's actually kind of weird now that I did that, to be honest, because now I can't bet. Oh, I don't have. Oh, yeah, I'm just kind of trolling, to be honest. I just shouldn't have played this. I'm just kind of trolling. I just shouldn't have even played this. Honestly, I've lost my mind. There's 4 in here, right? Yeah, we did get there, but I definitely did this pretty awkwardly. Sure. I don't know if the other ones are in the deck or not. Yeah, I just don't want to use Pokestop if I don't have to. But honestly, maybe I should have just been more aggressive and used the freaking Pokestop, to be honest. I probably should have been more aggressive and just used the freaking stop. It's like the point of the deck, right? We should have just done it. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, Palkia. I don't have an energy set up on my Palkia though, so that's not like a possibility for me. Yeah, I don't have an energy on my Palkia. Yeah, that is actually true. You can use Palkia to KO a Gholdengo. Yeah, I couldn't have really played smaller bench in my case, I don't think, but that's fine. Plugged on PTCG Live. Let's go. All right, so we probably just win. Just stop worker, maybe stop again. Should get us there. We got two superiors left. It's a lot of energy to get the KO. We could whiff, but we'll go for it, I guess. Is that a known glitch? No, that's literally what Melodic does. Melodic stops your hand from being interacted with by your opponent's supporters. That's the point. That's the point of the melodic in this deck specifically as well. Because Gholdengo like generally needs pretty big hands to make big plays. Can sometimes like scrounge stuff together, but yeah, you can sometimes scrounge stuff together, but like it's a big part of it for sure. Stops Avery too. Yeah, it stops the Avery as well, which is kind of chill. It's a very chill card in general. One of the most chill. Yeah, I should have just been way more aggressive on that last turn, to be honest. Should have Greninja, should have Pokestopped. Yeah, I should have just been way more aggressive. Yo, appreciate the 213 sub there. Warriors Knight. I was playing like way too passive. Also appreciate the 313 sub there. Arceus the Grand. You guys think we're gonna get the game 3 here against Megan? Are we gonna queue up, try and hit him again? We gotta go for it, right? Gotta settle who is the superior Gholdengo player. Oh, there's nothing left, dude. I'm trolling and throwing. Trolling and throwing, losing my voice. Wait, why does my energy have a buff? Wait, is that correct? Is that because of the melodic? Every card in my hand has a buff? All these buff cards. All right, game three. I want to get a game 3 against him. Oh, and even coin bonus, dude. Oh, it doesn't matter. I mean, well, pretty bad sequencing, to be honest. Milok showing the buff on everything. That's kind of annoying, to be honest. It's kind of annoying. I guess it's not that bad. The green arrow and everything. Where's my green arrow on my Gimme Ghoul? It'd be annoying if it was in your hand. It'd be more annoying if it was in your hand, I guess. But honestly, probably not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. Does Milok stop boss? No. It would be in every deck if it's top boss. Yeah, every deck would be built around like melodic control if it stopped boss. Thoughts on a Meowscarada and a Zera deck shell? Zara? What is Zara? Replace Zard and Charmander with... Oh, in a Zard deck shell. Just Pidgey Meowscarada instead of Charizard. I mean, you don't set yourself up. Also, Meowscarada needs basic grass energy. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I would just there's a best way to play Meowscarada. It could be that. You just gotta start. You gotta just try it out and see what happens. I do actually. Meowscarada is a deck that I've been. I'll put it on the whiteboard. I'll put it on the board. I have been wanting to like try Meowscarada. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, I have no clue the best way to play it, to be honest. Some people have been playing it with Arceus. I got no clue. I got no clue. I'll work on it eventually though. I'll give it a shot. I don't know if it'll probably be after Portland, but yeah, we'll see. Not today. Yeah, it'll probably be after Portland. Actually, honestly, might be like after Charlotte even. Yeah, it might not be for a while. Okay, this is interesting. Dude, there's... How many times have I opened this fucking Roxanne in my... It's... we should probably open... Am I going first or second? I don't even remember. I'm so tilted. I've probably opened the FeVS. I don't know if I'm going first or second. Dude. This is insane. It's so tilting. And I mulligan twice, of course, on top of everything else. It's so annoying. I forget who it was, but if you mention Ione over Roxanne one more time in the chat, I'm gonna time your ass out. Azul's becoming a PTCL truther. Oh no. This is it. This is what pushes me over the edge. Gotta push me over the edge. Jesus, man, it's so annoying. It's like so absurd too. They could be Entei. That was pretty slow for an Entei deck though. I feel like it's Charizard with an Entei. That would be my guess, but I could be wrong. I want the Roxanne for later. I'm just gonna go get Palkia V here. I'm gonna get Gimme Go. I'm fine. This is fine. I wanted Gimme. I don't actually like Palkia even. I should attach here in case I want to retreat next turn. No, but I need to keep this for the Greninja. Okay, we just pass. To be honest, Iono here would be bad because they attach past. Well, I mean, if I didn't top deck Worker, Iono would have been a lot better than the Roxanne. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. No point to argue over this, bro. I'm just trolling you, bro. I'm just like, I can only hear it so many times before I'm like, I get it. Yeah. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to argue with you or anything. I'm just trolling. Just for the meme. Ascended for nothing was optimal there, IMO. True. You're right. You're not wrong. Oh, it's Luminian, so it's definitely not Iron Valiant. Things could have got really scary really fast if it was Iron Valiant. So I think it is just Charizard. Yeah, pricing my Palkia V there was not optimal. Very suboptimal choice on my part. I'll do better next time. But I think how I sequenced that was correct, right? Because I didn't search my deck. Yeah, and then Ultra Ball, look for Palkia V, because Palkia V matches really well into Entei. Not there. That sucks. Whatever. We move on. They're going for the Arvin. So they're going to Arvin for Nest Ball plus 4 Seal Stone. Okay. Yep. And they're going to get Charmander. And then go get Bidoof for Pidgey, depending on what build they're playing. We'll see what build they're playing here in a second. We do kind of have to KO the Entei this turn, which kind of sucks. Oh, that also sucks. But they didn't even use the 4 Seal Stone. Dude, no! My Feebas! Wait, that sucks. I actually can't set it up again to play around Iono later. Okay, that's not bad. No, come back. Hold on, I could get him with that continuous coin toss. Do I go for it here to draw 2? I'm so close to the KO. I need so little here to get the knockout. That's not it. I'm not KOing this thing. How much am I doing? 200, bro. 200. That's so bad. I was really close. I needed like, there's so many outs. Even like Pokestop Millen Energy wasn't out. All right. I could still punch it, but punching it doesn't seem very good. I feel like I should just attach here and pass. No, I think I'll just hold. I'll just pass. That's fine. And then we got Roxanne next. That's an early Roxanne. That could be the difference maker right there. It's like turn 3 Roxanne. Turn 3 Roxanne. Let's get it. I'm down. Heavy Ball would be nice with the 1-0s. Yeah, I wonder if the Heavy Ball would be better than the 4th Nest Ball. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna wait. Because it's actually possible that they whiff the KO with the Entei, right? They're only doing 120 right now. Currently, they don't KO us. Could have punched into ninja range. I mean, I could have, but I'm not ninjaing anytime soon because my Palkia V's prized. So I wonder if they're gonna. I wonder if they notice that they don't KO me. Right? I'm not trolling, right? 100, 120, 240. Yeah. I wonder if they notice that they. I wonder if they'll notice. They might just not notice. That'd be actually sick. If they just kind of like just let it cook. Oh, but they'll notice when they click on it to click Burning Rondo, right? Yeah, when they go click on it to click Burning Rondo, that's when they'll notice. They have 4 Shield Stones, so they could always go get a basic. Yeah, it shouldn't ever actually work, but I am weak to fire, but all right, there it is. I am weak to fire, but our current damage is 120. 120 times 2 is 240. I have 260 HP. Until they bench the Manaphy. Now that they bench the Manaphy, I am KO'd. But up to that point, I actually wasn't KO'd. I was cooking. Gyarados okay, but we're probably going the worker route. What do I have in here? 3? All right. We were hoping that they just didn't realize and just like click Burning Rondo, but no such luck. This is still winnable though, to be honest, because well, now they're burning the Forest Seal Stone as well. Yeah, I honestly don't think we're in that bad of a spot. It depends. If they have Candy Pidgeot into whatever they want to do next turn, we're probably in a bad spot. But if I KO this Entei and they can't take a knockout next turn, it's definitely winnable, actually. Okay. I think it's a worker angle. So letter into worker. That's good. Letter. I need to find basics. I need to find so much stuff. Holy smokes. Pokestop? Ooh, okay, hold up. Don't mill too many Pokemon? Mill 0 Pokemon. Yes, I mean, okay. Irida guarantees a Gimme Ghoul. I need cards though. Such a ridiculous amount of resources I have to burn to get this knockout. I have to KO this though. That has to be my KO. I guess I get to draw 2 more cards here. I didn't actually get to. I actually didn't think about that. I get to draw 2 more off the coin bonus. So it's like not. It's not as bad as it looks. I don't know. It's still pretty bad. That's good for later. I want to get down another Gimme Ghoul here. I should have to hope they don't have boss KO. That's what I have to hope they don't have is boss KO. I don't. How many energy do I even have left though? Can I afford to like superior weight 2 energy here? I feel like that's not something I can afford to do. But I want to keep the cross switchers around as well. I almost want to go like this. But then at that point, I don't want to go get another Gimme Ghoul. I just want to like take the knockout and chill. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna chill. I mean, I don't really like. I could ultra away the Irida, but I want to lose a cross switcher. I don't really want to lose another energy as well. Yeah, sure, whatever. Now, but their play is just boss KO my Radiant Greninja. If they have boss KO Radiant Greninja, I'd literally just lose the game. Yeah. I literally just lose the game. And there was a cross switcher prize, so. Yeah, I want to be able to like cross switcher. I want them to punch me, and then I want to like cross switcher their Pidgeot and then KO. Dude, my hand is. Oh my gosh. We're fine. Ever gonna play Urshifu and Teleon? No, never. I mean, not anytime soon. I've kind of like. I already know how I feel about that deck. It's not like a deck that I have any questions about. And it's like, I mean, it's a pretty enjoyable deck to play though. I do enjoy playing Rapid Strike, so that'll be like the reason I might go back to it at some point, sometime soon. But of course, also there's always like meta shifts and, or I should say like new sets releases that could change how much I want to play with the deck or something. But I don't think Paldean Fates changes anything for Rapid Strike. So, oh, they got Candy Pidgeot. So as long as they see the play, well, hold up. Slow down. They can't just boss Greninja. They also need to bench a Charmander. So if they don't actually have that, then hold on. We have hope. Wait, hold on. Well, hang on. That is pretty bad. Oh, but hey, let's let them cook. Let them quick search. Yeah, because if they do go boss KO my Greninja and don't have a Charmander, then I can just KO the Charizard, and then I'm in a fine spot, to be honest. But they could go like bench Entei, attach to Entei, boss KO Greninja. Alright, there's a Charmander, and there's the boss. Alright, Roxanne? Bro, I need the Roxanne now. Alright, come on, Roxanne. But honestly, it only gives me +1 card to work with. Everybody's got him. Is there any like cheese win condition here? Cheese condition? No, it's just KO active and pray, right? That's literally my win condition. KO active and pray, they don't have Candy Charizard. Pretty unlikely. Roxanne would increase my odds a little bit, I guess, but not by a whole ton, if at all, to be honest. I don't even know if it actually does. Alright, Irida. I have plenty of energy in hand. I have double superior. Maybe I want this though instead. But I want that gimme ghoul. I don't know. I'm actually not sure what's correct here. I could sell Ultra Ball for the gimme ghoul, I guess. Like, do I want to set up that extra draw power? Is like the question, I guess. Seven knockout. Ultra Ball with this and this, I guess. We'll get a gimme. Would you continuous tackle Pidgeot for KO? Why would you even mention that? Do I do that? Don't you KO Pidgeot here? No, if I KO Pidgeot, Charizard just comes back to the active and knocks me out. Jake's right. No, my play definitely has higher odds of winning the game. Jake is not right. You're fired. Jake is not right. There's a higher chance they don't have Candy Charizard next turn. There's a higher chance they don't have Candy Charizard next turn than continuous tumble KOing a Pidgeot, bro. It's not even close. It's probably not even close. But flips, true. There's a higher chance that they just don't have a piece of the Charizard in the hand and don't get one off Mysterious Tail. All right, well, I lost. Hold on. They could have prized like 2 Charizards, I guess, right? Yeah, they could have 2 Charizards prized. That would be hilarious. Maybe they misplay their energy. Maybe they misplay their energy. There's still always the throw factor. That would be a hilarious way to win a game, though, is to get up there with a continuous coin flip and like KO the Pidgeot and then win. Never lucky. Continuous coin toss would have been such content. Honestly, I probably should have gone for it for the content because it's so likely that they had Candy Charizard anyways. I probably should have just gone for it for the content. I think that's actually reasonable. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I actually think that's reasonable. For the content, I should have done that. All right, one more game with Gholdengo. That's it. I need that break from this. Dude, how many times have I opened Roxanne? It's actually absurd. It's at least 2/3. I'm pretty sure I've opened Roxanne into my opening hand 2/3 of the time. That'd be my bet. My bet would be 2/3. What's after Dango? I kind of want to review Hale's penalty. I want to do that. I was going to do that like a couple days ago, and I didn't end up doing it. So we might do that today. Give my thoughts on if Hale should have got the double prize penalty or not on stream. Playing sec, any first impressions on this Gholdengo build? I mean, it's just Gholdengo. I don't know, nothing too. I like my build. I like more. The more I play this, the more I like my build. This build just has a lot of cards that you can't play. It's like the problem. There's a lot of unplayable cards, but I've also have opened Roxanne like 10 times. I've seen you open Roxanne more. I have opened Roxanne more than I've opened Battle VIP Pass. I actually have, 100%. It probably isn't even close. Okay. I'm talking about. It's probably correct to go with these two. Oh, I didn't check for the Pocket V-Star though. I should have checked for that. Misplay on my part. Oh, baby, it's all gone. What Ascension? I wish I had understood it. I've never played at one though. Well, you have to play at an appropriate pace of play, and if you take longer than what is appropriate, then you get penalized. And the first penalization for playing too slowly, the first penalty for playing too slowly is a warning. And if you have a warning and you get another penalty for playing too slowly, then you get a double prize penalty. And then if you get another one, it's a game loss, I think. I actually don't know what the third one looks like, to be honest. But I think it's a game loss. I'm actually just not sure, though. And it's like consistent at Pokemon tournaments eventually, but eventually they DQ you. Honestly, I don't even know if they do eventually DQ you. I would assume so, though. But yeah, I don't know what the third one looks like. It does become something at some point, though, I'm sure. Okay, interesting, pretty subjective, though. I mean, yeah, but like you can't just let people sit there and take forever to like play a game of Pokemon. So it is like, yeah, it is subjective, but like also we can't let someone argue that they're okay. It's like it makes sense for them to be able to take 50 minutes to play one turn when, you know, a round is 50 minutes. So a line has to be drawn somewhere, which is like reasonable. So I just want to take a look at Hale's penalty and see if I thought it was reasonable or not. All right, they're kind of cooking here, but actually, yeah, they're just kind of cooking here, and my setup is not set up to deal with this at all. I should have probably like analyzed the Squawk Ability Star a little bit more, to be honest. Yeah, because them opening Squawk is did they just discard a generator or did they fail it? Dude, I swear they just ability a generator. Or did it fail? You're fine? I do not feel fine. I do not feel fine. I want to respond to them with a Gholdengo. They failed it? Okay, okay. Oh, because I want a Gholdengo here. I guess I have Beach Court to work with, though. But then I want to get the coin toss for 2. I don't know. I need one more energy here. I guess I can... no, I need a superior as well. There's the energy. I can go... I lock in the go play, right? I think so. I don't really want to draw into energy off this though. Grab these. Coin bonus for 2. Irida for superior. Okay, so I'm Irida. Honestly, I wouldn't mind trying to recover. Let's get rid of the Manaphy, right? This. Wait, could I have gone for the letter for 3 actually? Patch 3. Oh, actually, I could have actually done letter for... Shoot, I should have done letter for 3. I fucked that up. Yeah, that's bad. Alright. I didn't realize I had the letter play, because I could have discarded 1 less energy off of... Wait, what did I even discard with? Oh, the vessel, yeah. That's bad. That's a big misplay, actually. I didn't have to use this. I didn't want to use this. I kind of want to keep the Ultra Ball around to go get another Gholdengo next turn. I don't know if that's correct, though. I just don't put that much value in the boss. Especially because we have the cross switchers, but I'm going to hold the Palkia as well. It's possible, depending on how I draw, I might want to Ultra Ball away the Palkia, and like the Palkia doesn't have that much value anyways, so... Alright, we got this first knockout. We're not done yet. They are down 3 generators, though, I think, so... Now... I might have given up the Ultra Ball if I knew I prized 2 Gholdengus. I definitely might have played that differently. I might have played that differently. No, I will not be at Liverpool. Games would be so much faster IRL if you didn't have to manually shuffle so much. But there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, I know, but like the amount of time where like allotted is like compensates for like shuffle time and stuff like that. Also, it's like something you could definitely put on yourself to be better about is just being better better with your shuffling, like shuffling faster, more consistently, just getting it over with as soon as possible, and just like basically doing the minimum amount of shuffle to like create randomization and then offering it to your opponent to cut. There's always something you can like kind of put on yourself to be better about and do better about shuffling. Raichu, can they actually knock me? They could knock me out this turn, but it would require them to get... That's not gonna happen, actually. I think we're chilling. They could just run to Mareep and pass, though, which is what I was kind of scared of them doing. And I don't have the boss now. I don't have the boss, but I could get double cross switcher and I'd be fine then. Shuffling too long is considered time stalling? No. Time stalling is considered time stalling, and it can look like a bunch of different things. Time stalling is time stalling. That is time stalling. Shuffling too long does not equal time stalling. Doesn't mean you shouldn't be penalized for it, but it's not the same thing. Palestina good for regionals? If you want to play it, it's like fine. Not a deck I would recommend, but well, that's not 100% true actually. I would say Tina is a fine deck to play. I would recommend it if you want to play a deck that really doesn't like lose to anything, then I would say Tina's okay. What's the point of offering cut? Just like to take away the possibility of like stacking. It like means like doesn't mean you're for sure not cheating, but like kind of removes the idea of it a little bit more, I guess, more so than anything, I guess. Yeah, I'd say if you want to play a deck that doesn't have any like terrible losses, then yeah, go for it. Play the deck. Play Lost Tina, but Touch the Bird, Motivate. Yeah. Then I would play it. What do I want to play this? I'm definitely can't win this with Palk here, right? Yeah. Oh, I didn't even need another energy because I had the beach card in play. For some reason, I thought I needed another energy. I don't know why I thought that. A lot of Ultra Balls. Oh, I had 2 left, though. I probably should try to get both. Yeah. So if you're trying to like go pretty much 50-50 across the board, then that is the deck for you, I think. Lost Tina. Lost Tina is the deck for you. I kind of want to leave that in play, though, actually. I'm going to go with Irida here. Well, I don't know if that's correct, though, actually. Dude, I'm like, I don't know anything, to be honest. Honestly, I just don't know anything. I have 2 waters in here, right? Yeah, okay. Evolve this. Go get another gimme. Cool thing we could do next year is we can have quad Gholdengo in play. That's sick. Okay, honestly. Well, it's not like coming in that clutch here, to be honest, but it's like an insanely clean attacker on this turn. Definitely insanely clean. Are Japanese cards legal in the UK regionals? No. You have to play your home region's languages. So like in UK, you can play any European language or English. In North America, you can play... Oh, actually, it's like 2 different. If you're in Canada, if it's a Canadian regional, you can play French cards or English cards. If you're an American regional, it has only English cards. Yeah. Or Gholdengo doesn't leave a lot of room for continuous tumble, though. That's true. We don't have like the ultimate comeback play, the continuous tumble. We are missing that. We are missing that. In Spanish allowed? Not in not in America, no. You can use English, that's it. In Canada, you can use French and English. Yeah. What I say is the top contender right now? I mean, any of the top decks. Guardy, Charizard, Miraidon, Lost Tina. Oof, do I want to say Lost Tina? Do I want to put it up there? Yeah, Lost Tina's fine. I'm not going to put it up there, though. Guardy, Charizard, Miraidon. Charizard, Miraidon are the tops. I'd say those are the top 2. Yeah, I don't know if I'd put Miraidon up there or Charizard up there. Oh, I haven't played enough with Lost Pile to know how I feel about it. Yeah, let me just look at the decks. Now I'm like thinking about it. I can't just say Charizard. That feels weird. Yeah, so Charizard, Miraidon, Guardy. I'll put Tina up there. Tina, Rapid Strike. Yeah, okay, we'll stop there. I don't want to put Mew up there. I don't want to put Lost Pile up there until I played with it more because I don't know how I really feel about it. I do need to play some with Lost. That's gonna be one of the decks we play with this week is some Lost Pile. We'll probably just copy the Japanese list that one and go from there. That'll be the plan. It'll be cool to see some Gholdengos make day 2 at Portland. There's 0 at San Antonio. Have they been making day 2 at all? There was 0 at Stuttgart. There was one at the Malaysia Regional League. Oh, but that's not a day 2. Brisbane. There was Azatu Deck made day 2 at Brisbane, but no Gholdengo. I mean, hey man, if there can be 4 cloths in day 2 of Stuttgart, I think we can get a Gholdengo in Portland for sure. We can get a Gholdengo in Portland. I can see my decks. All my lists that I play with on stream are in my Discord. Yeah, they all make their way to the Discord. There's a channel in there called Deck Lists. None made day 2 in NA yet? Yet. Sorry. I mean, I'm down, bro. Seeing some Gholdengos in day 2 would be pretty sick. All right, let's review this. What are we doing tomorrow? All right, so tomorrow we got the dude stream. Friday we're gonna do a ride on EXP share and then the Doom tournament. Oh, I don't know what we're doing Saturday. What's the plan though? Yeah, I want to review this penalty of Hales. I think it's good content. Also, I'm curious. I didn't really watch it, so I'm gonna watch that. I want to see what I think. See what chat thinks. We'll probably do a poll in chat as well. See what chat thinks after we review it. Whether or not the penalty was warranted. Now, one thing I'll say is like, I don't think Hale was doing anything malicious. Like Hale just was taking too long. But was Hale taking long enough where it should have been a penalty is the question. But it's not really a question of was Hale doing anything malicious, I don't think. Like Hale wasn't doing anything malicious. Day 2, right? Have you ever seen No Country for Old Men? I think I saw the remake. I don't even know if I saw the remake though. I think I saw the remake. Yeah, I think I saw the remake. I didn't see the original though. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember though. I don't know. They did do a remake of No Country for Old Men, right? And it had I don't remember his name. I remember what he looks like. I legit said in Discord he's playing slow. I wonder if he's gonna get a warning, and then he got a 2 prize penalty like 1 minute later. Yeah, apparently he had already had a warning from the match prior or something like that. I don't think there was a remake. Oh really? I swear there was. Maybe there's only one. Maybe there's only one. At what point should we petition to have Iron Leaves banned because it nullifies Charizard, which isn't cool, man? Or it doesn't even nullify Charizard. It's a 3 energy attacker that 1-hit KOs a Charizard to then get 1-hit KO'd by a Charizard that currently, as far as we know, has no efficient form of energy acceleration. Like the card is just like the card is mid. I think it's a remake of a book. Okay, I thought it was the second one. Yeah. I've been teaching Pokemon for 4 years. I want to get into the more competitive side. What would you say is the best way to do it? Just start playing the game more. That's it. Start playing the game more and try and be getting better. That's basically it. Keep up with the meta. Limitless is the best way to do that. Yeah. But the meta, I don't know. I never have really good answers for that question. I get asked the question a lot, but I never have good answers. But yeah, play a lot of Pokemon. Play a lot of Pokemon. That's always the first thing. People, I mean, in general, I said this recently as well, but people don't play enough Pokemon to be upset with their results in Pokemon, basically. Like, there's a lot of players out there, really good players, newer players, who like get frustrated with their finishes or not doing better in the Pokemon TCG when they don't play enough to actually be frustrated with their results or what they're doing. So if you're not playing enough to begin with, first you need to be playing a lot of Pokemon and then plateauing from playing a lot and then still be plateauing. And if that happens, and that's when you need to like seek out some other ways to like break your plateaus. But most people just don't play enough Pokemon to like warrant being so concerned with how good they are at the game. It's like the answer is literally just play more Pokemon. That's literally the answer, just play more Pokemon to begin with. The best players have lost more games than the average players have ever played. That's a good quote right there. Yeah, the best players in the Pokemon TCG have lost more games than the average players have even played. What rank am I on TCG Live? I don't know. Like 1300. But that's not like a indicator of literally anything. Need that on a shirt. The best players have lost more games than the average players ever played. That's a good one. I like that one a lot. What is the website you said to go to for all tournament info, tips on signing up, and tips on Limitless TCG. Limitless TCG has all the info. I was in what league are you in for ranked? I don't know, whatever 1300 is. Whatever 1300 is. Yeah, go to Limitless TCG is the site with all like the all the tournament info. Trainer Hill is a really good one as well for just like general metadata. Yeah, Limitless TCG, Trainer Hill, PTCG Legends, PTCG stats. I don't know, is there anything on PTCG stats that's like super unique? To be honest, I don't even know if there is. What is unique on PTCG stats? There's honestly nothing really unique on PTCG stats that is not on any of the other sites. All the other sites have like unique stuff about them though, where it's like worth. I'm not trying to rag on PokeStats, but like, I feel like there's nothing unique on PokeStats that it's like needs to be bookmarked. But yeah, I would say yeah. Tournaments on PTCG Live. Yeah, people run tournaments on PTCG Live. Just go to play.limitlesstcg.com. They're all run through there. That's a good way to improve playing the online tournaments. So yeah, Limitless TCG, Trainer Hill, and I guess PokeStats Live is worth it for sure. PokeStats Live to like look at. That doesn't do as much either though. But yeah, PokeStats Live, PokeStats Live. PokeStats.live, limitlesstcg.com. I should just like create like a resources link that just has all this stuff available. Do I play any of the Pokemon games like Unite? No, not consistently. I played Unite when it first came out, but that's about it. PTCG Legends for regionals. Yeah, I should just make a resource command. A resource command in the for the bot. The bot. It's probably worth it, to be honest. Why am I always like losing my voice at this point of the stream? All right. Is Box on Ice good in your opinion? Yeah, it's a good deck. If I've never signed up to play in a regional, is there a good site on info on how to sign up? To be honest, no, there's not. There's not actually a good site go to learn how to sign up. Okay, so we want to go to Oh, what does he have to Mimikyu for Joseph, actually? Does Joseph have a good answer to Mimikyu? Oh, Joseph plays Canceling Cologne, right? Oh, this is like way further ahead where the penalty comes in, right? Andy... Is it right here? Is it this quick search or is it the next quick search? No, it's further, right? Not this quick search. Oh no. Oh, they're going the Greenwich route. But it's not here either, right? Did I miss it? Or is it right here? This is it, right? No. Or actually, is it here? It was game 2? Yeah, this is game 2. Alright, maybe it's going into this next turn. You can only have time to shuffle opponent's deck each time. It's possible. This is it, right? I think this is definitely the situation. Let me just skip to the end here and see if this is where it happens. Yeah, that's where the judge is talking. Okay. So I'll watch it in like real time to get like a full feel for how long it feels like Hale's taking here. Like how many cards are in hand move, bro? I say that all the time, bro. I gotta like break that habit. It's like one of those things that like helps me think. Like asking my opponent how many cards they have in their hand, that like helps me think. I don't know why. It's like a tick. Like, even when I think I know how many cards are in my opponent's hand, I'll still ask sometimes. I mean, it's not bad info to have though, right? Like knowing how many cards your opponent has in their hand if you're not sure. But I remember because someone said that Hale would have won without the penalty. I wonder how true that is, actually. It looks like it's not a bad board save for Hale here, that's for sure. Could prevent cheating. I mean, yeah, I could prevent cheating for sure. I mean, I do it like an annoying amount. I need to like definitely try and do it less, but... Mr. Gholdengo gameplay, how did it go? It went all right. I opened with, yeah. It went okay, yeah, it went okay. Went very okay. Remember once did someone ask me that question, it mattered? How many cards are in your hand? How would you know? It might affect how they play their turn based on how many cards you have in your hand. Like, how would you know if it mattered? Those for playing Gholdengo, don't open Roxanne. Bro, that was annoying, bro. I opened Roxanne so many times. What if they have Ndidi? True, big brain. They have the Ndidi, they gotta know how much damage they're swinging for. Some control lists are playing the Ndidi. I don't know if it's worth it though. The Ndidi seems is it for that? What is the Ndidi for? Is it good in mirror? Like what is the Ndidi even for? Well, Crab plus Iona is still better mirror card. I guess you could use it against like Lost Tina or something maybe as well. That'd be pretty funny if they're sitting there shredding and then you're just like, all right, Ndidi knockout. That'd be pretty hilarious to be honest. That would be pretty fun. Because they only play like one Iono, right? Or two sometimes. Usually one Iono. So they can't even like reset their hand low enough to the point where they're... You know, they have to find it as well. They have one reset to get their hand low enough where their team is not getting knocked out by an Ndidi late game. The late game Ndidi goes hard. Sometimes I even ask how many cards are in after I judge Iono. Yeah, me too. Well, I do it as well because I want to know how many cards are in my opponent's hand to like think of how I should play out my turn. I want to know that. I want to know that, and then but then like I'll like judge my opponent or eye on my opponent. I'll like keep playing out my turn, do a couple actions, and I'll like how many cards do I have in their hand again? Like I don't remember that I Ionoed them. If I remembered I Ionoed, like I literally forget that I just Ionoed them. If I remember I Ionoed them, I just look at their prize cards. I'm like, okay, that's how many they have. How long can you look through your deck before slow playing? I don't know. It's like depends. Depends if you've been playing slowly. Depends how fast your previous actions were. Yeah, there's like a point where you're taking too long. If you're just like consistently taking too long, then it's worse than like one time stopping to take like an extra couple seconds to like think about what's in your deck or look while you're looking through your deck. There's no like hard number to go off of. There's like in the rule book, there's like recommended amount of seconds to like work with. When I first started, I thought people were asked that because they're considering hand disruption. I mean, that's part of it for sure. Sometimes you're like, should I Anno or should I boss? How many cards do you have in your hand? And then you can kind of work from there. That's like one reason to ask it for sure. All right, let's take a look at this real fast. I think I'm gonna play it in like normal speed. I'm gonna play it at normal speed just so we can like get a feel for how long it's. So we're starting here at, it's 21. Actually, I'm gonna write this down. Should I write it down? What is it? 21:56. We'll keep track of the time. 21:56 to start here. Hail goes maybe 21:57 or 21:55. My bad. 21:55. Hail draws for turn. And looks at the hand, kind of playing what to do. I think Hale said even himself in the chat the other day. He was like, I deserved my penalty. I was taking too long. So. Yeah, and with this as well, like I'm not like we don't care, like we're not worried about if we're not concerned at all with Hale cheating or like doing anything malicious. Hale didn't do anything malicious. There's no cheating going on here. I'm just curious like to see if I think that the penalty was correct or not personally. That's all I care about. So see the quick search at what? It took 36 seconds of sitting there thinking to then quick search. And then now we're at 21:19. And then the quick search happens, and we check for our Pokemon here. So one action has been done so far, which is use quick search. Now we have to get the card, which is part of the action. And we'll see how long this action takes. And I believe Hale does eventually take a counter catcher here. Thanks. There it is. And there's a shot. I don't like know. I mean, that's like when it's like you've taken the card, I guess. So that was what? 21 seconds? 21 seconds. And now it's 20:58. Go a little bit further. Shuffles up. Has counter catcher in hand now to work with. 8 seconds to shuffle. To place the hand again. Then I believe does play Silene and hits double tails, unfortunately. The next action isn't done until there's a Silene. So that was like the debating part was what, 25 seconds? Well, no, the shuffling ended at 50. And then 25 seconds, or then it's like 17 seconds to get down to 33. Double tails on Silene. Has counter catchers. I don't even know what to get back there. You're going to grab the Mimikyu probably, right? Yeah, probably get Mimikyu back. Another Snorlax comes down, and then pass. So right here is where it's over for Hale. So now it's on Joseph at 20. If Joseph's not ready to draw the card for turn, it's not like, it shouldn't be like a factor for Hale. And then the judge speaks immediately here. It's like, Hale goes to the rest of the turn, pass. It's actually even sooner. It's 2025. 2025. So the total time was only 1.5 minutes for Hale to play the turn, to be honest. That wasn't even that slow, though. Honestly, yeah, that doesn't even seem that slow. It was 1.5 minutes to do how many actions? Use quick search, get counter, use quick search, bench Snorlax, and then play Silene. So only 3 actions. It was 3 actions, and it took a minute and a half. Right? So I mean, 30 seconds in action. That is like slower than what what you want. And if you're consistently playing at that rate, obviously it should lead to like penalties. Now the thing here though is like Hale did have a slow play warning already, and that's why this slow play penalty was a double prize penalty. The first slow play penalty you receive is a warning, and then the slow play penalty after that is a DPL. So that's why this one was a DPL. And if the judges had thought Hale was riding the line a little bit too much in earlier turns, then I think it's actually pretty reasonable for Hale to actually get a double prize penalty here. So I think the double prize penalty seems reasonable, especially if in earlier turns in this match, Hale was like riding the line on like how much time he was taking. Yeah, because 30 seconds for 3 actions, that's a lot of time, to be honest, like overall. If that's like happened once in a set though, especially with no previous warnings, then getting a DPL there would seem a little bit harsh. But I think with the previous warning and potentially some other pace of play issues in earlier turns in the match, I think the DPL is probably pretty reasonable. And like I said, Hale was in the chat the other day and even said when I brought it up that overall he felt like the DPL was reasonable. Like, didn't feel egregious that he got a DPL there. He was probably playing too slow and it was probably reasonable. So yeah, it seems like it was actually pretty reasonable. I just wanted to take a look at it myself and see what I thought and kind of analyze it. I think I'll do this in the future with like future penalties as well and just give my thoughts on it, see what I think about it. Because one thing I would just like to see from judges in general is just kind of consistency. I mean, it's kind of hard to do as well, so you can't expect perfection from the judges. But yeah, this DPL here honestly just feels... This DPL here for Hale honestly feels reasonable. For sure. Because you have to play at an appropriate pace of play. You can't sit there and take forever. Matches, for the most part, need to be timed. Otherwise, the tournament will go on too long as well. So we have to have timed matches, which means you can't be sitting there and sucking up all the time for the whole match, you over your opponent. But this DPL seems justified on Hale in the top 8 here. Penny thoughts? Wait, what is penny thoughts? Me giving my 2 cents. Especially with 20 minutes on the clock with him playing Snorlax. I mean, that shouldn't be a reason why you'd get a penalty. How much time is left doesn't mean you should be forced to play faster than what is fine. And just because you're playing a slower deck doesn't mean you should also have to play faster. Time remaining and deck being played has nothing to do with reasonable pace of play and shouldn't. Reasonable pace of play is reasonable pace of play, and if you're playing at an unreasonable pace of play, then you're playing at an unreasonable pace of play. Time remaining does not matter. Deck being played does not matter, and should not factor into reasonable pace of play. If they think you're playing unreasonable at an unreasonable pace of play, then you should receive penalties. If they think you're not, then no penalties should be allotted. You see a possibility of having auto shufflers in the future? No, I don't think it would actually like speed up anything. It would just like remove your opponent. It would just remove both players from shuffling cards. But that's like the point of playing a physical card game. Like at that point, just play on tablets. Like nothing. We don't have to maximize the removal of outside effects on the impact of a card game up until the point where we are either playing on tablets on PTCG Live or playing with auto shufflers. That's like the point of playing in person with physical cards. Otherwise, there's like, and I think we should try and maintain that as part of the gameplay experience. We should maintain that as part of the gameplay experience is physically shuffling with physical cards. And then let digital card games like Hearthstone, like Legends of Runeterra be the digital card games that they are. And even if there is a higher possibility of someone cheating or taking advantage of a game because it is a physical card game, I think that's just like whatever. That's part of the game. Like not part of the game in terms of like people should be cheating or we should be fine with cheating, but it's like I think we want to keep that aspect of the game around, even if it comes with the possibility of increased cheating or increased possibility for cheating. We want to keep around the aspect of the Pokemon TCG that is the physical cards and physically playing with a physical deck and physically shuffling your deck at the expense of the potential increased amount or the potential for cheating because we're not playing on a tablet on PTCG Live. Because otherwise, like, otherwise it's just another game on a tablet. You know, like I think keeping around the physical aspect of it is like part of the cool part of playing the game, a cool part of Pokemon or Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh, and then let the digital card games be the digital card games and let the physical card games be the physical card games. Appreciate the Prime sub there, BM607. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all cake, but we got plenty of mulch. What about Judge Shuffle? Well, a Judge Shuffle now and then, if you want a Judge Shuffle, is like fine, but like we shouldn't have every shuffle be a Judge Shuffle. Yeah, every Judge Shuffle, especially on like the stream match, being a Judge Shuffle would just slow the pace of play down because the judge has to reach over, get the deck, shuffle the deck, put the deck back, and the players won't be able to like consistently interact with their deck. It'll be like less fluid and will just like lead to slower games. A lot of the charm of the game comes down from it being physical cards. Yeah, exactly, right? Like it's part of everything. So, and if you don't like that, or you think we should push for maximizely reducing the possibility of giving opportunity for there to be a possibility of cheating, then you should just go play Hearthstone or Legends of Runeterra or something where you can't cheat like at all. And I'm not saying like we should be fine with cheating happening in the Pokemon TCG, but I think like it's the trade-off is worth it for sure to keep Pokemon a physical card game. Did Azul almost just say maximum douche is possible? How to organize all judge shuffles with a 1900 players attending events anyways? Yeah, I mean it's not even realistic. Pokemon TCG going online only would be horrible. Would take away actual human interactions. I want to see friends, make new ones. Yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of good reasons to keep around the game physical. Well, I mean, like you could show up to a Pokemon regional physically with your tablet and play, right? That could still exist, technically, right? You could still do that. But yeah, keeping it fully physical, I think it's like one of the reasons to continue to like even play the Pokemon TCG. So we shouldn't remove that. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me. Good stream. Tomorrow we got the dude stream. Dude stream tomorrow. For those of you that don't know what the dude stream is, the Dex Head of Discord, DOOD, where I allow YouTube members or Twitch subs to submit decks into a channel in the Discord, and I play with those decks on stream. And then the person who gets the highest win streak, whose deck gets the highest win streak, wins a prize. So I'll be opening up the dude stream. I'll be opening up the dude stream channel tomorrow morning. Last chance to get on the giveaway for today. Put exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat to get in on the giveaway for the London World Sleeves. I'm gonna find someone to rate here. I'll give you guys one more chance to get in on the giveaway. London World Sleeves giveaway happening currently. Exclamation point ticket in the chat. I'm gonna run it right here before I raid someone and pick someone. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the TikTok side of things. Thanks for hanging out on TikTok. Appreciate it as always. I'll be live here again tomorrow if you want to hang out. And then find someone to raid before I head off here. But yeah, fun stream chat. A little bit more low key, low energy. Dude, the Gholdengo was so annoying, bro. That shit was so annoying. That shit was so annoying. I opened Roxanne so much, man. How is that even possible? All right, let me find someone to raid here. Yeah, tomorrow, dude stream. Friday, we're going to be doing Maraudon EXP share. I'm going to play in the Doom tournament. I'm going to bring back playing in tournaments. I haven't done that in a while. But we're going to do that as well. Let's see here. Let me find someone to raid. I also need to come up with like some counters to have on the stream so I can show you guys highest win streak and current win streak and stuff like that. So I might have to actually figure that out for this week. I might have to wait until next week to figure that out, to be honest, but I'll try and figure that out for the stream. Yeah, I'll try and figure that out. Highest win streak, current win streak. I'll probably put it in like the top right-hand corner. I should be able to get that set up by tomorrow. We'll see. If I don't, I don't. If I do, I do. Let's go ahead and raid. Oh, Sack's streaming. Sack's almost never streaming. We're gonna go ahead and raid Sack 17. All right, with that said, chat, I'm gonna run this giveaway. I'm gonna head off. I'll message the winner of the giveaway. We're gonna raid Sack. Have a good one. See y'all tomorrow. Close giveaway. Draw a winner. We've got Digital. I'll send you a message. If you're here now, I'll send you a message after the stream. If you're not here now, I'm still gonna send you a message after the stream. You can't stop me to get your name and address to send you the World Sleeves. Have a good one, chat. I'll see y'all tomorrow for the dude stream. That's it. That's all I got. Send a rat to sack. Peace.